Yo, yo, yo. What's good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. We in the build. Hit that like, share, comment, subscribe. Let's turn on your post notifications. Follow your boy Goat. Also, send me the platform. I do go live when I do post. Please hit the like button. Hit the sub button. The last show got 1,000 plus views, 12 plus likes. Let's keep it rolling. Hit that like, that sub button. View the channel. Stop by. Hit the like button. Sub, share. Let everybody know to pop in, show up, show love. Go Mike been going through some things, been kind of up and down, left and right. You know what I mean? Been battling the big S word, been battling. I talked to a lot of friends today at the gym, spoke with me, had conversation with me, just kept me going and pumping and just kept it going. You know what I mean? Go Mike is not a quitter, he's a fighter, and he's a battler. You know what I mean? I am a miracle baby. You know what I'm saying? A guy that, almost didn't make it as a kid, almost wasn't born at all, but I'm a miracle baby. I'm tough and I'm gritty and I bring the heat. But hey, man, on to the conversation at hand. Kevin Gates, out of bounds. Now, I'm going to let y'all hear what Kevin Gates said and I'm going to respond. One thing. Uh, Salute to Paul Gasol. Hit that like and that sub button, y'all. Kevin Gates is a clown.
So in today's video, we gotta talk about Kevin Gates and this weird video he put out talking about LeBron James and his wife's advantage. Let's check out this clip right here, then I'll follow up with some more commentary. Let's check out this video what Kevin Gates said about advantage. Here's a clip right here. I'm like, man, he's one of the greatest players to ever play the game. Right. But I wouldn't want to trade places with him. And they was like, why not? Why you wouldn't want to trade him? I said, because I don't like the way Savannah look at LeBron. I like the way them white women look at LeBron. Like when soon as he walk out.
Let's address it from the top. A white women love the BBC word. I feel like white women love the BBC, so they be looking at black men a certain kind of way, certain kind of direction, and that's why they look at LeBron like that. You know what I'm saying? I think LeBron's a billionaire too. So a lot of these women, they look at LeBron and look at him because he got money. Uh, why do you care about how another man's wife look at him? That's Gates is just running his mouth. Kevin Gates been washed for God knows how long. The dude been washed up. He ain't dropped the album. He ain't dropped the song in fucking forever. LeBron James is still relevant. You're not. And you're speaking on LeBron James. Nobody, people love speaking about LeBron. They do it for clicks. They do it for views. They do it for likes. All kind of shit. You know what I mean? Kevin Gates, you got all this gold in your fucking mouth. We can't even see your real fucking teeth. You got this ugly ass bitch on your hip side, built like a toothpick, got no body to her, and you talking about LeBron's wife. LeBron is the only person I know of in the industry to have a wife from high school. He been with Savannah since high school. Who else can say that? Has Kevin Gates been with a girl since high school? No. Has Lil Wayne been with a girl since high school? No. Has any rapper been with a girl since high school? No. Has any NBA player been with a girl since high school? No. Now, the closest thing might be Kobe, but Kobe Bryant wasn't loyal. He wasn't very loyal to his wife. LeBron's not only loyal to his wife, but he been with her since high school. A lot of people can't say that. So the hate is real. Let me address some comments. Shout out to Paul Gasol. Shout out to Brandon in the chat. Brandon in the chat, pull up, man. Brandon in the chat can hop on. Paul Gasol. Everybody in the chat, let's go, man. Yeah, Kevin Gates is a clown, man. This Kevin Gates ain't relevant. When the last time Kevin Gates dropped the album? Shout out to Brandon in the chat. Big shout out to Brandon. When the last time Kevin Gates dropped the album? I just want to know. When the last time he dropped a song? When the last time he dropped anything? like, bro, and white women that look at black men a certain kind of way, we know why they do it. All white women like that. The hell? White women got a thing out for black men. You ain't saying nothing with that. And all those white chicks you talking about, all they want is LeBron's money. Look at how they just played Shannon Sharp. The girl that tried to lie on Shannon Sharp. It's about the money. A lot of these white chicks you talk about, all they want is LeBron's money. They don't want LeBron. They want the money. And shout out to LeBron for being loyal. Because so many white motherfuckers out here, they want your money. Those white girls you say that look at him a certain kind of way, they're looking at LeBron's money. They ain't looking at LeBron. Kevin Gates is crazy.
Out there, they just be like, oh, oh, oh.
All white women like that when they see a big black man. What the hell we talking about?
Be kicked off. But it's like I know.
If I was a white woman and I seen a big black man with a whole lot of money, I'd be like, ha ha ha, too. The fuck?
When he go do the handshake with the main player on his team, which is dead, it's like you act like I'm bothering you, bitch. Like I'm the greatest player in the world. One of them. Like top 5.
Kevin Gates, you're not even a top 20 rapper all time. But you running your fucking mouth. We can't put you in the top 20 rappers. And you running your mouth. If you're gonna run your mouth, you should at least be in the top 10 or top 20 rappers. Kevin Gates is not even a top 20 rapper. And you talking like you are. Shut up, sit down, and learn the game. LeBron James is a top 10. LeBron James is top 5 at really top. LeBron James is top 5 at his position. LeBron James is a top 5, top 10 NBA player all time. Kevin Gates is not even top 20 in his profession. Kevin Gates might not be top 30. You can probably name 30 niggas better than Kevin Gates. The fuck? Kevin Gates better sit down somewhere. Kevin Gates better sit down somewhere. You can probably name 30 niggas better than Kevin Gates. The fuck? I can name 30 niggas better than Kevin Gates. So bro, like, be quiet, hush your mouth, learn the game, be quiet, enjoy the game.
Top 10, I'm one of them. And I'm in the playoffs. And you act like the warden of the jail. Like you came in to police me. Like you ain't like you not dicked out like these white women just dicked out.
I would have told Kevin Gates, bro, your girl ain't looking at you like that. Kevin Gates, how come your girl ain't looking at you like how you saying? Your girl don't look geeked out to see you. Your girl ain't to see you. Your girl ain't looking ha. Your girl ain't drooling over you. She ain't looking happy to see you. She ain't got no big ass smile on her face. For one, you look kind of chubby. You look kind of out of shape. LeBron's in shape. LeBron got money and relevant. You irrelevant. You ain't dropped the album in God knows how long. You ain't dropped the song in God knows how long. You're not even at that 30. I can name 30 guys in front of you. Like, bro, be quiet.
About me and you. Like so, like I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, bro. Because when I've been around that dude just his spirit so loving and giving, like it hurt me. It hurt me to see that. So that's what Kevin Gates said about LeBron James' wife, Savannah James. People were caught off guard by the video. It was like, for one, why is he even using LeBron James and Savannah James as an example? And I want to show you guys the video of Savannah James podcast when LeBron James had called in. And the reason why I want to do that is because I want you guys to pay attention to Savannah James' body language and how she looked when LeBron James called in. Let's check out the clip right here. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? And what's your holiday crazy? What's going on? LeBron James. I'm from Akron, Ohio. And you sound like Santa for a second. Who's giving sexy Santa? What's going on, LeBron James? What you got for us? What's your holiday crazy? Best gift, worst gift? No, my holiday crazy is your co-host, April. Oh, me? Okay, so So the reason why I wanted to show you guys that clip of the Vanna James podcast with LeBron James calling in is because you can see Vanna James was bubbly when LeBron James called in. She was happy, she was giggling and stuff like that, right? You can definitely tell that she was happy that her husband called in. And they just have a good solid friendship like that. And we also got to keep in mind that they've been together for over 20 years, right? I want to show you guys LeBron James' response to Kevin Gates. If you guys stick around this long already, hit that thumbs up button. It really does help support my YouTube channel. So LeBron James put out this picture right here of the house of Ben James. So this is definitely a clapback response at Kevin Gates and what Kevin Gates said in that video. And yeah, man, LeBron James purposely put this picture out with the caption saying, "Kings don't concern themselves with the opinions of peasants. Where to next, Queen? Let's get it." So that's LeBron James defending his wife, Savannah James, from those wild comments that Kevin Gates put out on his social media.
Ooh.
So with that said, guys, I would like for you guys to get in the comment section down below. I would love
LeBron James called into the podcast, baby. LeBron James called in that motherfucker. LeBron James.
Okay, talk about a guy who's like just normal, not.
LeBron James called in that motherfucker.
Hey,
But yeah, man.
Okay, talk about a guy who's like just normal, not having any privileges or anything. How does he pick
What
up a girl?
privileges? I came to this country with $200 in a suitcase. Everything and anything that I have was self-earned, self-developed, and I made it happen.
Okay, I'm talking about because you're saying that.
With your privilege.
But
You're the one that's gonna wait for an arranged marriage privilege. That's not attractive to me. So, That's why he hasn't proposed.
That's why he haven't proposed. Okay.
Why? Okay.
Well, he's the first guy.
Why do you think he hasn't proposed?
Well, guess what? I don't care. I don't care if he hasn't proposed.
Clearly, you
He's
don't.
the first guy to do the best things that I've ever done in my life. Okay. Like open my fucking salon to chase my dreams. And that's the best shit ever. That's before marriage. So for that, I don't care.
And the other thing that's also interesting, right? When he was talking about like a marriage or whatever, you guys asked him, "Well, are you married?" And I always, whenever girls say that, like it's a false equivalency because that's like me asking you, "Do you have sex with people?"
Was this a marriage show? I didn't know this was a marriage show. This is a marriage show.
It's a dating show.
Yes. I would never think this was a marriage show.
Okay, let me finish what I'm saying without you guys interrupting. As soon as he gave the advice that he gave of like what a man is looking for, you guys said, "Oh, well, are you married?" Right? To try to like challenge his credibility. But what I'm trying to imply here is that it's not his job.
LeBron James is in the NBA playoffs. He don't got time. As a matter of fact, why would I waste my energy trying to argue and talk with Kevin Gates when I'm trying to win a playoff game? You know what I'm saying? LeBron's worried about getting his team to the second round. We don't have time to answer to no Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates is not top 10 or 20 in nothing in his career, unlike LeBron, who's a top 10 player in his career. Stephen A is at least Stephen A is a top 10 analyst. I know when it's all said and done, Stephen A. Smith is a top 10 analyst all time. LeBron James is a top 10 player all time. Kevin Gates is not top 30 in rapping. Cut the shit. Luka Doncic is the best player on the team right now, as he should be. At age 26. At age 26, you better be the best player on the team at age 26. I mean, that ain't saying much. At age 26, you better be the best player on the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron's 40 years old. He's not gonna be the best player on the team. Not at age 40. Name me one NBA player to be the best player on their team at age 40. Nobody. Especially not a playoff team. And don't give me no fucking Wizards. We didn't do shit with Jordan at 40. And Kobe Bryant was out the league by 40. Kobe Bryant retired like at 38, 39 years old. LeBron playing at 40 is crazy. MJ wasn't making no playoffs at age 40. He was putting up numbers, but getting his ass whooped. LeBron with the easy layups. Shit. LeBron's gonna get easy layups. I mean, he's playing with Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic is gonna create layups for everybody. You're not saying that Vince Carter ain't do shit at age 40 compared to LeBron. Or you smoking rocks. You smoking rocks. Vince Carter ain't do shit compared to LeBron. I'm done answering them. I'm done answering. Unless you hop on a panel, James 6. Unless you hop on the panel, we done talking. We done talking unless you hop on. If you want to hop on, we just not gonna talk. I'm done entertaining your comments. On to the next one.
Sorry, mister. You act like psychologists or psychiatrists. I mean, it's very nice. Everything, your advice is your opinion, and I respect anyone. And you don't.
It's a fact.
But we don't come here for we don't come here for therapy.
And y'all want to see I take advice from somebody who's not married.
Like it goes both ways.
You have to see what I said.
Who will never even get married? Who will never even get married? Because he's a millionaire. He may not get married.
Just because he's a billionaire, like
But
that
can we change the subject, please?
He doesn't want to be kept.
Let's keep it
So what about what if we don't care about men with money? What if we don't care about what if Luke is a non-factor right now for us? Because what if I don't care about men with money?
Exactly.
You know,
What if I have
you
money?
just flex about your guy investing in your hair salon.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You heard wrong. I said he's the first guy to make me close my salon so I can truly chase my dreams. That's what I said.
Okay, so that's the only way you would do that.
Yeah, princess treatment. Princess treatment.
Finances.
Princess
So money doesn't matter.
Does he pay the rent?
I
Does
said,
he pay the rent?
what
Does
if
he
every
pay
woman
the
doesn't
rent?
care about a millionaire? Y'all
Does
putting
he
him
pay
on a
the rent?
pedestal, millionaire, da 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 da. What if everybody doesn't care about that?
It doesn't matter. It's about providing.
Everybody doesn't care about a millionaire status. Because millionaire men, they treat women wrong too. They treat women like shit.
That's part
Like,
of
how about y'all
status.
talk about that?
That's not the point. Yeah, that
Okay,
wasn't the
so
point.
women go do all that to get married to a man that's gonna treat them like shit?
I was making a point about
Oh.
you guys cannot try to sit there and put the marriage standard on him when he's the one that gives out marriages. That's what I'm trying to explain.
No,
here. That's the
We're not
concept.
trying to put a marriage standard on him, though.
These two literally asked him that.
Okay, but why are you like saying everybody? You know what I mean? Like, and that's probably not what they're trying to say.
No, that's quite literally what they were saying. You're not married. Why are you telling us about this?
So your worst case scenario is you end up with an arranged marriage with somebody that you're clearly probably not gonna love, or you're just gonna what? Just fall in love randomly out of thin air?
It's not randomly. Like, you meet somebody, you guys
How?
connect,
How?
you become friends.
How do you meet that person?
You go outside. Like, you go to like coffee places, like hang out with your friends. Well, mostly it happens when you're hanging out with other
this is
friends.
unbelievable.
Their privilege is dude,
This
is like,
unbelievable.
yeah. This is what happens when you live life on easy mode.
Okay, so how do you find a girl?
Like literally,
Just by becoming an absolute monster in
Yeah,
every
tell
area
me.
of my
Tell
life.
me how you're
By
gonna pick up a
becoming
girl.
healthy, by becoming wealthy.
Tell
by
me how you're
becoming
gonna pick up a
highly
girl
educated.
right now.
I don't have to pick up a girl. The girls come to me.
So like, but what
The
about
options are
love?
infinite.
Like, you know what I mean? So you're saying that girls are gonna come. So what happens
Luke,
when
do you
you're
think you're
walking?
emotionally available? Luke, do you think you're emotionally available, Luke? Do you think you're emotionally available man? Would you say that?
what are you saying?
Emotionally available, like for a woman, like If she gets sad or she's sitting there, what would you do?
I would just listen to her.
Okay, would you hug her? Like that's emotional. You know emotional.
Whatever she wants, good to go. Because she has keys to the palace and the kingdom because she shuts the fuck up and knows her place.
Okay, but how are you gonna meet her?
She came to me.
Okay, then you are
Okay,
not
so
old school
Talk about a
handle,
normal guy.
right?
Talk about a normal guy.
I am a normal
You want
guy.
to attract.
Talk about
No,
a guy
old
who
school
doesn't have
man,
your
he is a
privilege.
Girls,
hunter.
1% of the time,
Okay,
please.
sure, yes.
An old school man is a hunter for his achievements and his goals and his success. And
Of
by
course.
byproduct, the woman's achievements.
Okay, talk about a guy who's like just normal, not having your privileges or anything. How does he pick
What
up a girl?
privileges? I came to this country with $200 in a suitcase. Everything and anything that I have was self-earned, self-developed, and I made it happen.
Okay, I'm talking about when you're saying that.
With your privilege.
But
You're the one that's gonna wait for an arranged marriage privilege.
So waiting, that's crazy, bro. Right there, girl. Right there, man. I'm satisfied now. That's what.
So I'm saying no, because you guys are saying that the girls have to come to the guy.
Yes.
So
Well,
what
it's
about
put
the guy?
effort. Like we're just saying, like put effort. Like you guys, like
If you don't
put
put
effort
your,
in.
do you understand that you're competing for the top 0.1% of men against 3 billion women?
Well, I mean, I already go up to somebody if I like them. That's just who I am. But I'm saying
But you're
like
single now, right?
because I want to be.
But at the same breath, you said that you want to be married. Just like, what is it that you want?
It's
You want both things?
Okay,
Girls
no.
say I'm single by choice.
So I
It's the
want
biggest lie.
somebody who supports me and who loves me unconditionally.
How are you going to get that?
Stupid. Listen.
I'm just saying.
How are you going to get that? Yeah, you're just living your life, and look where that's led you. To be single, 28, doing some pre-med bullshit.
Well, it's because I want to be single. If I wanted a boyfriend, I could call somebody right now.
Where is he then?
See, there you go. You calling her pre-med bullshit. Why would you call her thing pre-med bullshit? See, that's where everything where men with money
Because you're
go wrong.
28.
Why do you guys do
I'll
that?
tell you,
You
because
have to be little a woman to accomplish man. You
I'll tell
can't
you.
do
I
that.
could get married right
Like,
now.
who wants to be with somebody like that?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. It's because she said, I want a man to provide. So what is she doing right now? She's developing a career so she can provide for herself instead of finding a man that's going to provide for her. So what you need to understand is she needs to learn different skills because the current skills that she's learning are bullshit because they're not serving her goals. The career isn't bullshit. It's that she's misaligned her priorities, her goals, and her actions. That's why her life is chaotic and she doesn't see it. That's
So
what
her
I'm
life is
saying.
misaligned because she's studying.
He said that.
And
She said
trying
she
to
wants
get-
somebody to
Honey,
provide
listen,
her
if
If you're gonna come on the show, make sure you're not high as shit because I've been looking at you since the beginning and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I love you. I'm sorry.
Are you trying
Say that again?
I mean, you're wrong though, man. You're not. I mean, you look kind of big though.
Yeah, you look toasted, sister. Continue, say it again, darling.
All right.
that why, like, what makes you be able to say that that's bullshit?
Because her goals, aka I want a man to provide for me and be married, aren't aligned with her action, which is I'm going to provide for myself and have a career.
Thank you.
And why is that a bad thing?
Because your actions need to be aligned with your goals. If not, you're not going to be able to accomplish it.
What if she has both as a goal, so she wants to get her
You can't
career?
Time is against you. So you need to understand that time's a factor. You can't have everything in life.
I
You
mean, I
can't
think
have
it's
billions of
different for
dollars
everybody.
self-attained to your name and then sign. It might be an anomaly. We're not saying that it hasn't happened in history, but the truth is she's competing against you.
I don't see it that
Okay,
way.
perfect.
I'm
You don't see it
competing
that way.
against
You don't see-
myself. She's competing against herself. You compete against yourself. Are you
Another
competing with me?
phenomenon also, Luke, that I've noticed with women is they completely don't understand competition or hierarchy structures. Like it's completely evaporated from the female
You talk a
mindset.
lot
They
about
don't
ego,
understand.
but the way you speak seems like you have
Yes.
a very high position.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I wrote a book on you guys. It's called Why Women Deserve Less. And it's a bestseller. And in the book, I talk about feminism and the female mindset versus the male mindset. One of the things after talking to almost 4,000 you those is that women have a very difficult time, right, understanding hierarchy, competition. Even women that are athletes have a difficult time understanding this when it comes to dating. If I ask a girl, hey, what sets you apart from, the other woman? For the guy, they'll say dumb shit like, I'm special. Then I'll say, well, what makes you special? And they'll go on to describe a bunch of other things that other women also have. So women are completely aloof to the fact that you actually are competing with other women for a very small percentage of men. But since women think that they're special and that they're entitled, that man is going to want them and only be with them. And it's an incredible concept where women don't feel as though they need to work to get the guy of their dreams. But men, on the other hand, we inherently understand this, that we need to compete in the marketplace to get a good job, get a good title, etc. Then we can play the game. Versus you guys think, I'm going to come as I am, and the guy better accept me. And women don't understand these hierarchy structures. It's incredible to me. Even women that are athletes don't get it. Like for her, she's understanding in boxing.
Yeah, we're stupid and you are the clever one.
Anyway,
It's not,
she understands it in boxing, but she doesn't understand it in the dating marketplace. Because when you asked her, what do men want, like from a relationship standpoint, husband, she immediately attributed it back to herself because she doesn't understand the hierarchy of, okay, well, let me figure out what the guys want because I got to compete with other women for this guy. But women completely don't understand this concept. It's crazy.
Because I don't want dating marketplace as you did. I'm old school. I want to find someone we have the same qualities, the same morals, and we create a family.
This is a new school. Old school's gone. Okay, new world.
No, it's not even a new world. Women had to compete for men. And I know women hate to hear this, but that is the truth.
But that sounds old school though. That's what they do back in the days. That's what they do back in the days, right?
No, darling.
All the women used to get dragged. They'll have a lineup for the games.
And that's why they got married.
That's what y'all bringing us back to. Y'all bringing us to old school, and then you just said new school. You guys are contradicting yourself.
No, we're not.
Honestly. Yes, you guys are.
Okay.
Yes, guys.
Let me tell you this. Since the beginning of time, only about 40% of men have procreated versus 90% of women have procreated. What does that mean? No. I said
percentile.
Yes, about 40% of men since the beginning of human history have procreated, while 90% of women have procreated. What does that mean? Okay. Room temperature. So what it means is women are sharing the same men.
Sorry, can you stop to insult? Because
women.
I can play that game and I fucking insult you, but I respect your job and I respect your MBS.
Look.
But relax, you insult
Whose
us.
show are you on? Whose show are you on?
You insult
Whose show are you on?
You insult us.
I'm running my show.
I
I need you
respect
to be
you.
quiet.
Okay, I respect you. Okay, I respect you.
Respect and be quiet.
And you respect me.
Respect it and be quiet.
You respect also
Ask a
your
very simple
guests.
question and no one got it. The point I'm trying to make is if 40% of men have procreated versus 90% of women have, that means by definition, the women are sharing the same percentage of men. Simple. So you actually are competing despite the fact that you guys don't like to hear this. And that's what it means.
You may not know it, but you are.
You are competing. But women don't like to admit this, that they're competing with other women because you guys don't think that you're special. It removes the specialness when we tell you, oh no, you're actually competing for the same dudes with a bunch of other women. You guys just don't know.
So
I've got a question for you real quick. You're gay, right? How old are you?
And the only reason why you're not with that man is because another girl took him. Because she's better than you.
Yeah.
Nobody ever took a nigga from me. I always let
Because
them
he
go.
never came.
No. I actually have a problem keeping men off of me. I actually have a problem staying out of a relationship. That's why I have to go to church.
Stand up real quick.
So I don't.
Real quick, stand up. Do 12?
No. Come on, man.
I don't have relationship issues. That's all I'm saying. I don't have. Could you guys talk some facts though? Y'all just throwing stuff out. Like I don't like this. I don't like that. Y'all just throwing stuff out there. Who told y'all we fighting for men? Who told y'all we wake up every day looking for men? Who told y'all this?
This is good. I'm dying.
What's going on, Chris? Listen, I don't know what your story is, but let's keep it real here. I don't know who's talking to you.
Well, I leave men all the time. I have a problem. I think that's why I messed up at. There's certain people I probably should have thugged it out more. I probably should have waited or this and that. I leave quickly. I feel like the options are very full. I don't know in my head. In my head, I feel like that. That's why I feel my whole life.
So you feel like
Yeah, in your head.
I just admitted that. I just said that. But I don't regret the men I left. I'm happy I left them suckers, those assholes, and they all want me back, by the way.
Everything happens for a reason.
They're dying. They can never find another shishi.
You're a really nice girl.
They
But
can never find another
reality
shishi.
at 38 is gonna hit you so fucking fast, and you're gonna
No,
wake
I
up
don't think so.
with a dozen cats, and you're gonna be like, wait,
I will never wake up with a dozen cats.
I'm right.
No, I
Where's
doubt
the
it.
grocery store, man?
I
He never
doubt
rolled
it.
around.
I doubt it.
Sounds good. You doubt it, but listen to me.
Because I
You
didn't
still
wait to
have
be
to
a match. Who told you that? I don't care about a proposal.
You don't. You don't. But what I'm saying
If I
is
wanted to manifest that, I would have manifested it
He
already.
said they don't care.
they don't.
Okay, I don't want to care about it because guess what? Caring about something too much pushes it away. Why would I make that the threshold of my life? Oh, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring. No.
Okay, once again, that's why he hasn't.
Yeah, that's racist. So,
I rebuke that. I rebuke that. Are you married?
well, no, I just explained to
Just
you.
explain.
Okay
No,
then.
that's not a.
Hold on. Marriage is for you, by the way. It's
Test
not
at
for men.
all.
It's for you, by the way. It's for women to feel safe and secure.
No, it's for the man too, because that's why y'all gonna be old and nobody gonna be cooking for y'all. Y'all gonna be old with a bald head and y'all gonna be alone too. Nobody's gonna be cooking for you. Everybody's gonna be cleaning the house. What about the men that be at the old houses by themselves?
Take it off.
That's a nurse that spoke the other day. That's why y'all have money. That's why y'all care about. No, there's a nurse the other day. She said there's a lot of old men that nobody comes and visit them in the nurse home. There's more men, lonely men in the nurse homes than women.
That's why the wrong wife.
So why is there more men in nurse homes than women? Search it up. Go on Google.
She's loud, I
Go
know.
on
Don't
Google.
turn you down.
Go on Google.
Go on Google. Okay.
There's more men in nursing homes than
Google
there's more
dictates this.
lonely
Google
men.
dictates this girl's patterns on
What do you dictate? What
relationships.
do you dictate, Luke? Money, 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 money.
Darling.
That's it. Money, money, money.
Darling,
That's it. No substance.
I'm just glad Luke is here to see what we deal with.
Oh,
let me explain to you something. You said that
All you
this
guys
isn't.
talk about is money. I feel like there's so much
Don't
more
you
to
want
life. I feel like there's so much more.
Hold on. Don't you want money?
I don't have to want money. I am money. I am money.
Maybe one that she knows.
She can be on the bed.
I don't mind if you talk, but please stop cutting off people, okay? It's very, very annoying. All right, we've heard you for the past 30 minutes. Don't cut
I
off.
didn't cut anyone off.
Cut me off, just then.
I didn't cut anyone off.
You just did it. And once again, that's why he hasn't proposed.
We can read the chats, man. This is crazy, bro.
Look, if your girl was here, they was going to tell her the same thing then.
Baby girl, my girl would be in the back, quiet, and she
Yeah.
would know her place.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. If
If
she was
not,
at
she would.
this
If
table,
not, she'd be out the door.
a man could tell her the same thing. That's why he hasn't proposed. That's why he hasn't proposed to the beginning. So I don't know the difference.
Bro,
So do you want to
listen.
play?
What?
You're saying that you just want her to stay quiet.
Yeah, that's what I want.
You don't really ask.
Is that a problem?
Ladies, are you aware of the fact that like men really don't care about female opinions a lot of the times?
So what do you guys care about?
Well, I mean, it depends on the individual, but I would say that a lot of men are just not interested in female opinions on serious matters because women just don't have the same. You guys don't have the same experience, so therefore you're not able to draw certain conclusions
Yeah,
that
but
we've
you
drawn
guys
from
have
our
a table for
experiences.
the women.
What's your point?
I just
And once again, that's why he hasn't proposed.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll move on.
What's first shot?
Yeah.
Here we go. What's the senpai says, Juliana?
We got what, 20,000 you guys in it? Yeah.
What's left?
Oh, the fat girl? Okay.
Juliana, you lumbering heap of filth. Your roast pa higher than a baker shop. Arby's roast beef sandwich seems tighter than you. You eat the same food as a small island.
No, it's crazy, bro, how she looked that way and still talking shit. Like,
Bro,
that's wild.
She said, I don't know her at all, bro. Not, dude, if I don't know you, that's cooked. That's crazy, bro.
She's schizophrenic.
Something.
What?
And you know, it's funny, right? I've been warned about her by three people.
She's schizophrenic?
Yeah, she said it.
I just like to say people are retarded. You need to go back to bringing that word back. Okay, what's up next? Let's bar kick this this express report back to police. She hasn't had one too many concussions.
Yes, for that I'm a world champion and one of the more well-paid boxers. Yes, because I have many concussions. You're right. Yes.
Hey, what's he saying? For her to kick her out?
Yeah, no, he said Spark kicked this chick off the show because she has too many concussions.
Yeah, so he meant you kick her out.
No, he's talking about her.
Oh, her?
Yeah, he's talking about her. He's saying that she said too many concussions. Because like we keep repeating ourselves, she doesn't understand.
It's okay. We respect any bad comments and good comments. It's fine.
$100.
All right, Calvin. Okay. This lot Colombian chick's out here acting like she's the main event, but girl, you're giving budget 10 telenovela vibes at best, rocking that extra cushion like it's a personality trait in those teeth. Looking like they're auditioning for a horror flick. You're not stealing the spotlight, you're just blocking it. Maybe chill on the obnoxious act and focus on something that doesn't scream, I'm trying too hard, WFF brother. Mariana Fresh. Yeah, she just wanted all the attention, so I was ignoring her for a bit.
Shout to you.
But yeah, dude, she's wildly super annoying, man. And we got about 25,000 you guys watching right now, man. So guys, welcome to the show, man.
Like the video, man.
Like the video, niggas on YouTube. We only got 2,200 likes. We got almost 10,000 guys watching on YouTube, and then we got another 15,000 you guys on Rumble. For all the haters, first you fell off. Really? Okay. What else we got here? Chris, keep your team out of SeaWorld. What the fuck is Chair 2? And then 3, I thought After Hours was with women, not sea creatures. Oh, God.
Okay, leave that comment for a second. You're in C2. What do you think he means when he says SeaWorld?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? That's what this is the entire. That's the thing we've been talking to you about for 30 minutes.
Oh shit!
That's why he hasn't proposed.
You well done, nigga. God damn. Wow.
Oh shit!
Body shots.
Dude.
Oh damn!
Oh, so cold.
Man, I wish she was here to see this shit. Even though she's annoying as hell, but
Oh.
yeah, facts. Accurately, Drager would be a comedy skit. Okay. I think I know who put that. All right, Luke, big fan, but one thing you said that during sex with your girl, it's okay, she nuts, but you don't nut at all. Why is that?
Sexual transmutation is very important. Porn has miseducated men into the fact that you just need to come and give the women your energy when in reality you don't have to. Store that up and you're good.
All right, who's up next here? Tonight's panel, bunch of energy cards. I don't get it.
No, yes.
Okay. What else we got here? Okay, to the loud mouth fat ass, you're an embarrassment and you don't even know it. That's the problem. You have no shame. And one thing I know, you can't shame the shameless. You pity failures like you. Bless your retarded little heart. I don't know what he's talking about.
This is one that
Okay, one that left. All right, ladies, here's some words of wisdom or a word of wisdom.
You can give a man everything you have. Talk about how you do everything for him, but if you don't even give him what he wants, your efforts mean nothing. That's a very good point. The way of Vic, God really did her dirty. You understand? What he said? You
God
understand?
really did her dirty.
You understand?
I don't know. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, what do you mean?
I was just saying that like you look dirty. I don't think you want to respond to him? Calling you dirty?
No, I don't want to give out information.
You gave it to us, but E-Mac James, that girl who said she needed to find herself is funny because guys look at her Instagram and she'd be outside.
Pull it up. Yeah, but you know when girls say I'm finding myself, what do you think guys think when
It's
they
a
hear
bad
that?
thing when you say that.
I'm sure.
Why y'all skip with them? Why y'all skip this post? Let them talk about it. This is about Luke. Why y'all
Yeah,
skip
put
it?
it back. Let's see what he says.
You gotta put it
I don't
back.
care.
No, cigar, man. So the creature in the middle of Lex's celibacy, lesbian or transformer?
Wow, great comeback, great quote. Next.
Bro,
Thanks for the $10.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, but like, do you know, like when you say I'm finding myself, what guys think when they hear that?
Well, I'm not sure what the guys think. I'm more so thinking about myself.
Yes.
Like, because,
The
like
theme
I
of the show.
said, well, what I was saying is that I am in pre-med and, life gets really difficult. And sometimes you get older and then you just realize that there's like more important things in the world. And,
Like what?
Like,
Exactly.
like sometimes you feel like you're running running out of time with the people that you love. And you want to spend more time like with your family and I don't know, it's just like life. You think about different things.
understand.
All right, whenever a girl tells me I'm just gonna find myself, it means she's being a whore.
What's your
That's
body
what it
count?
means.
What's your body count?
That's what every guy thinks. I'm just finding myself, or I'm traveling, or any other stuff like guys.
I'm
automatically
Indian,
think.
so it's only 3. I've only been in like long-term relationships.
Really? Well, I'm white.
Well, like what I'm saying is that my parents are really strict, so
Where are your parents now?
home,
Where's home?
Tampa.
You're Miami though.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like as a younger, Like, my last relationship, we broke up when I was 22, and I've been single since.
6 years.
Wait, so you didn't smash for 6 years? Anybody?
Well, I lost my virginity to him, so we broke up when I was 22, and then.
She went crazy afterwards.
No, I only had 2 other guys after that. So.
Stop the cap.
Wait. Hold on.
I mean.
I've seen you before somewhere else.
Does the IG look crazy?
She's on private, but her profile picture is crazy. She has a Snapchat in her link.
And her last name is Snapchat?
Oh, I don't have Snapchat anymore. I got deleted.
And her last name is Bieber.
I wonder why.
Why did they delete it?
It's a long story. I had a lot of followers on there.
What was your Snap score?
But you understand,
Right.
Oh no, like
You don't get a lot of followers as a woman unless you're sexualizing yourself.
100%. And her last
Come
name,
on, man.
and she put her last name
no,
is Bieber.
I just more so just was living my life and no, and like Lily was just like me, like doing a vlog.
Bio. Life is not so
I mean, if
serious.
you're one of my followers on Snapchat, then you know.
Yo, Chris, go Rumble, bro. Pull her Instagram real quick.
Well, only girls
I'm gonna
girls that have
close
big Snapchat followings, like they're showing skin and
I'll
they're
show you.
putting
Yo, I've seen you somewhere else before.
All right, here. I'm here to have an actual like debate with you, okay? I'm not
Sure.
here. I'm not here to antagonize you or villainize you. I want to understand you, and I hope maybe you want to understand me. Is that okay?
Mhm.
Okay. So what I want to understand is your viewpoint that women deserve less, or that you think men deserve more?
Well, two things can be true, right?
Okay.
So I think guys need to be in a position where they are the dominant and the leader in the relationship.
So I would like to understand why exactly do you think that? Is it what is causing this? Is it like an instinctual thing? Do you think it's based off biology, psychology?
What in
religion?
particular?
Like the idea that the man should be dominant. What is the backing thought process for this?
Well, it's how society has thrived for centuries. You know, the man is the head of the household. He's the leader. He protects the provisions. And this is how we've been able to build up the society we enjoy now. And it's only with modernity and feminism that women have been able to kind of do the things that they do. But at the end of the day, I would argue most women, because when those messages came out originally and the allegations came out originally, it made Johnny Depp look terrible. I mean, he lost Sure.
So,
You want to introduce yourself to the people or not?
oh, my name is Caleb. I'm a civil engineer major.
What's up, Caleb? Welcome. Where are you from, bro? How old are you?
I'm from Fort Mill, South Carolina. I'm 19.
Okay. What the fuck? Impression 8.
you feel?
Get them in. So when?
I don't know. I got Bonobi.
Would you consider her?
Okay, so
Yeah,
the first
that's
one.
what I'm saying.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. What about?
I would rather he failed
What?
than
OMG, bro.
For those,
Okay. All
yeah,
right.
they
Do
do.
you know the way?
guy or 50 guys, one chance you must choose. Okay, we can kind of go. You want to go on or is handle that one?
I'm good. So, question is,
50 chances to one guy. And 50 guys, one chance.
OMG.
I don't think men should ever be. In here. So tomorrow you guys are going to get a networking call at 5 p.m. and then 8 p.m. for open Q&A. And yeah, that's pretty much all the announcements, guys. Chris, go ahead.
shout out to the chat, shout out to the girls, shout out to Safari on panel. Girls are coming on. Yeah, girls on the panel. It's Wednesday. Chat is lit. I see you niggas hating in the chat already. All kinds of bullshit. Follow me on Instagram, Chris Aaron Foxton, and let's have a great show today. Cool. Okay. Without further ado, ladies.
Chats, right?
Chats first.
Oh yeah. I'll read the chats and then we'll get into it. Guys, get your chats in. Like I said before, TTS, FNMSuperChat.com, $35, and it's gonna go up as the show continues on. So get your chats in now while you guys can. Get them at a discount. What do we got?
Oh, coming up.
Okay. MMA Clip says, ladies, what advice would you give your younger brother on how to handle first dates? Don't worry, we'll actually talk about that. So good, you're sexy, etc. MMA Clips 101. And then we got here, yo, Mark, get some sleep. You look like you just came out of a cave in Afghanistan. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I was tired, bro. I still am, but it's fine. We're still here. WFNF crew, ladies, what do you think the main thing a man wants from you in a relationship? Okay, that'll be covered throughout the show. IQ test of the day, Myron or Fresh, choose a random girl on the panel. Girls, do not yell out, answer. Question: if there are 8 birds on a tree branch and you shot one of the birds, how many are on the branch?
Oh, that's a good one. Demetrius Rap, Florida. Okay.
You want to go around on the table with that one?
Yeah, let's do it first.
Right, go ahead.
Okay, we'll start right here. Yes.
Excuse me.
The question is, if there are 8 birds on a branch and you shot one of the birds, birds. How many are left on the branch? Okay. Again, the question is, if there are 8 birds on the branch and you shot one of them, how many are left on the branch?
8.
Okay. No, you 8.
I think 7.
Okay.
8.
7.
Great. Jafar, do you know the answer? I would say 0. Chat, I want you guys to tell me what the answer is. Y'all know it? You know it? Cheater. Listen, man, once that one bird gets shot, they all run up. They all fly away.
Yeah, and the bird probably did they shoot him with a gun or shoot him with a camera?
Ah.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. And just so you guys know, every job is shown on the screen, but we'll only read the ones that hit the threshold.
By the way,
So,
just to make it more concrete, so everyone understands, she's correct. It was 0. That's what I said. Yeah. So
Oh.
it can be 8 or 7.
Conspiracy theories. Yeah, it's true. It's because they just all get scared and they fly away.
There you go.
And then you shot the birds with them.
Hey,
Smarter than that.
hey man, she got it, man. She got it. What's up next?
that was it? All right, cool. So we can go ahead and get into the intros. And guys, again, TTS35, FNSuperchat.com. Join the email list, guys. Click the link below, put in your email,
Yes.
get notified. Let's go ahead and get into it.
Ladies, if you don't mind, give us your name, your age, what you do for a living, dating status, and go to, of course, your body count. What's up, right here? Welcome to the show.
Chris really is a bum, man. Yes, man.
That's your job, nigga. Sorry. Name is what you do for a living.
Okay, I'm Liza. I'm 23. I'm an accountant. And my body count, okay, I can count on one hand. And I'm single.
Where are you from?
I'm Dominican and Cuban.
I mean, like, where'd you grow
I'm
up?
from here.
Miami,
Yeah,
okay. And you said DR and what?
and Cuba.
Okay. I would right as shit. And what do you do for work? You said you're an accountant, right?
Yeah.
CPA?
No, I'm studying for that. I have to take off my test. But I'm still in school.
Okay. Do you have a bachelor's degree?
I have an associate's, but I'm finishing my bachelor's right now.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And you're majoring in accounting, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. So, relationship status? Single?
Single.
All right, parents together?
Yep.
Okay. And then, fresh, your favorite question.
Birth control.
Oh, like if I'm on it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. What about you?
Wait, hold on, body count.
No, we did this, Chris.
Oh, yeah?
Back.
I mean, like, how bodies? How many bodies you got?
I said I could count on one hand.
That's cat. I don't believe.
Okay. What about you? Welcome to the show.
What's going on, y'all? My name is Dallas, India.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Let me guess, you're Indian?
No.
Bam.
What's your ethnicity?
I'm Dominican and Mexican.
What the?
Are you
Dominican in the building.
Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in New York City, Lower East Side.
Oh, so you're not from Texas?
No, I'm not from Texas, and my name is not spelled like Dallas. It's spelled like Dalis. India.
Wait, D-A...
It's short for I Dallas. It's short for Idalis, which is
Oh,
my real name.
Idalis.
Yeah, but I go by Dallas, India.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I am a music artist, model, and entrepreneur.
Relationship status?
I'm in a relationship right now.
How long are you?
3 years.
How'd you guys meet?
I was eating a salad, and he was enamored by my beauty.
Okay. Like confidence.
Outside in front of Sweet Green.
Damn. Sweet Green?
Was this in New York or?
This was in DC because I went to Howard University because I'm educated, have my bachelor's in economics, and I'm on my way to get my master's.
Excuse me. Okay. Qualified. She ain't playing.
Extremely.
Okay.
Economics, and you said you're what else? BA in economics, and you said you're doing something else.
Master's in music industry.
Okay, you're doing that right now.
Yes, sir.
Do you live in DC?
I don't. I actually live here in Miami. I just moved here a week ago.
Are you doing it online then? School?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is your man here too?
That's private, actually.
Oh, so he's not.
No, nigga, you single, man. You single, man.
Nah, he's on the way. He's on the way.
He coming. He's coming. So, question. Sorry, Chris, what?
I mean, he's on the way, but you have a fun podcast, huh? Fun in Miami?
I mean, I'm promoting a brand. That's what I'm doing.
More of the brand? Okay.
Facts that, because everybody here, I don't care if they're talking crap or they're, watching me, they're still a fan. They're still gonna see me. They're gonna see me on TV. They're gonna see me in a festival stage. They're gonna see me at Rolling Loud. You're gonna see me again. This is just the beginning.
And I'll see you in the streets. Confidence. Real quick, you said you're an artist, right? You do like more R&B or more like rap?
I'm very experimental. I do not put myself in a lane because I need every bag possible. Facts.
Okay, question for you, Miss Dallas. Dallas, can you sing us something for Safari? He is the artist, and I want his opinion on your short rendition of something.
I mean, sing. I could rap. All right, let me see.
Your song, I found out there for the audience. Yo, let's go, man. Let's do it.
See you creeping through the club, trying to talk to every single girl around her. They might like it, but no, not me. You gonna have to bow down and kiss my feet. You can't hold me down, cause I hold the crown. If you ain't getting money, can't have you around. My bills been paid, hair been laid. Independent woman, yeah, I'm self-made. I'm a model chick. I ain't really got time to politic. Designer heels on they go click, click. Only got time for a quick pick. Diamonds dancing on me, watch my wrist flick. Girl on fire cause my fit lit. I've been in the gym, I'm a Fitbit. Bass hit, you gon' hear it in the basement. Wake up in the morning and I'm getting to the paper. I gotta go to work, so I can't see you later. Taste so sweet, so they licking on my flavor. Shades on in the club, so I can never see a hater. Forever keep a player. I'm a big wave and we going surfing later. I'm in BK, look what people around the way up. Woke up in the building and we on the elevator. We staying elevated. I just dropped that song. You can go find me on iTunes.
Okay.
Apple Music, SoundCloud, Spotify, YouTube, Video Cloud, everything.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm here for.
Safari, what's your take on this? 1 out of 10. 50% sure on the way. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a 4? Okay.
Plus 6 times 10.
Mari, 80%.
Okay.
I'm laughing because these comments, these people are insane.
So what's your comments, man?
No, listen, I was here before y'all. Yeah.
How do these people have obesity and some type of medical ailment that they need to go figure out? They're sitting on Twitch watching this right now, so I'm.
All right. Shots fired. All right, parents together.
Single parent home, grew up military mom, military brat, real tough, disciplined. Yeah.
And then fresh birth control?
Absolutely not.
You have kids?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right. Confidence. Who's up next? What about you?
Yes. Hi, everyone. My name is Diana. I'm 27 years old. I came here from Ukraine. I've been living in Miami for 2 years, and I was living 3 years in New York.
Wow. So you've been in the US for 6 years?
Yes.
Okay.
I came in 2018.
Okay. What part of Ukraine are you from?
I'm from Lvov, so it's near Poland.
Okay. Shout out to Poland, man. Okay. What do you do for work?
So in New York, I was doing real estate. Here, I do some tours, so I rent some cars, and also like.
You said tourism?
No, Turo.
Turo. Oh, Turo.
Yeah.
Okay. Turo. So she rents cars. Okay.
Yeah. And also, like me and Diana, we go to acting classes. So I want to be an actress.
Her name is Diana too?
Yes.
Yeah.
We are double C's.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, our own podcast.
Are you a real estate agent here in Florida too, or no?
No.
Okay, so in New York, and then now that you're here in Miami, you do Turo, and what was the other thing you said?
I do Turo, and I just go to the acting school, and I do like some modeling, like some extra jobs. Like serious.
All right. Okay. Highest education level completed for you?
Excuse me?
Highest level of education completed for you?
So I actually finished baccalaureate in Poland.
You said what? Baccalaureate?
Bachelor's.
Oh, bachelor's equivalent. So like university, 4 years over there.
Yes.
Okay. What'd you major in over there?
So it was business tourism.
Okay.
Yeah. So
does that work in the United States like that? Do they accept that degree or no?
No, I never transferred here.
Okay. All right.
So I'm actually come here like a student, and I never finished that university. So it was any 1 more year. I'm supposed to be finished in Warsaw.
Oh, you got a student visa for Poland.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I came here, so I have the bachelor's degree, but not the magister. Does that make sense? Not the master's.
Okay. All right. Relationship status?
Single.
Single. All right. Are your parents together?
Yes.
And then birth control for you?
No.
Okay. And then you're full Ukrainian?
Yes.
Okay. You speak Russian and Ukrainian?
And Polish.
And Polish. Okay. All right. Cool. What about you?
Hi, I'm Kyla. I'm from Greece. I'm here for vacation.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 27.
All right. What part of Greece are you from?
I'm from Athens, but in summer I live in Mykonos.
Okay. Nice. How's life?
Yeah.
All right. You said you're here on vacation. How long have you been here so far?
2 weeks actually, and I'm gonna live in 2 weeks.
So you're gonna be here a month. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm an influencer.
Influencer.
She belongs to the streets.
What kind of content do you make?
Actually in Greece I was in some reality shows and stuff. So.
You look familiar.
Oh really?
What show was it?
I was in Love Island.
There you go. Love Island.
I was in next top model, but I got this status, and then I can't continue modeling and stuff. So now I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. I remember. Okay, I remember now. Okay. All right. I was walking with Frank, and was that like your manager or something, or?
No, it was a friend that I met here.
Okay.
Yeah, because I watched Love Island before.
Oh, okay.
And I know I've seen you before. But I can't remember how I knew your face.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, Mario. You was one with Frank. What happened?
Yeah. So I don't know. I was walking with Frank, and someone said like, "Hey, yo, Myron." I was like, "Oh shit. Okay. Hey, what's up?" And then I like turned around and she was there with the guy, and they're like, "Yo, she's here visiting and she wants to come on the show, whatever." And I was like, "All right, cool." And then I said, "Just DM my guy, Chris." And then and then that's how that happened. Yeah, I was walking with, because you guys know I don't walk in with a leash. So like when I walk in, I'm like focused on him so he doesn't run out in the street and shit. So like I just heard whatever. I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool." And I just kept walking with Frank. And there you go. Yeah, I was waiting across the street and then they came. I was gonna get robbed because I was like, "Oh shit." But yeah, it's okay.
Calispera.
I'm just kidding, bro.
Calispera.
All right. Okay. Highest education level completed for you?
What? Sorry?
Oh, highest education level completed for you.
Yeah, I have a degree in pharmacy. I'm like a pharmacist in Greece, but I'm not trying to work in this field or something.
Okay. How long does it take to be a pharmacist in Greece?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
What kind of content do you make?
Actually, in Greece, I was in some reality show.
Hey, what's your comments, man? No, listen, no, I would.
They're talking crap or they're watching me. They're still a fan. They're still gonna see me. They're gonna see me on TV. They're gonna see me in a festival stage. You're gonna see me at Rolling Loud. You're gonna see me again. This is just the beginning.
And I'll see you in the streets. Confidence. Real quick, you said you're an artist, right? You do like more R&B or more like rap?
I'm very experimental. I do not put myself in a lane because I need every bag possible. Facts.
Okay, question for you, Miss Dallas. Dallas, can you sing us something for Safari? He is an artist, and I want his opinion on your short rendition of something.
I mean, sing. I could rap.
You can rap.
All right, let me see.
Your song out there to the audience. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's do it.
See you creeping through the club, trying to talk to every single girl around her. They might like it, but no, not me. You gonna have to bow down and kiss my feet. You can't hold me down, cause I hold the crown. If you ain't getting money, can't have you around. My bills been paid, hair been laid. Independent woman, yeah, I'm self-made. I'm a model chick. I ain't really got time to politic. Designer heels on they go click, click. Only got time for a quick kick. Diamonds dancing on me, watch my wrist flick. Girl on fire cause my fit lit. I've been in the gym, I'm a Fitbit. Bass hit, you gon' hear it in the basement. Wake up in the morning and I'm getting to the paper. I gotta go to work, so I can't see you later. Tastes so sweet, so they licking on my flavor. Shades on in the club, so I can never see a hater. Forever keep a player. I'm a big wave and we going surfing later. I'm in BK, look what from around the way up. Woke up in the building and we on the elevator. We staying elevated. I just dropped that song. You can go find me on iTunes.
Okay.
Apple Music, SoundCloud, Spotify, YouTube,
Talk your shit.
everything.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I'm here for.
Safari, what's your take on this? 1 out of 10.
Now let's go my turn. Uh, uh. It's your boy Goat up in this motherfucker. Cooking Kevin Gates ass like a motherfucker. Kevin Gates be talking shit while taking the shit. LeBron James is the nigga, he that dude. LeBron be dunking on niggas like Dunkin' Donuts. He be making live like it ain't nothing. Laying the ball up like Lay's chips. Niggas better stop playing before you play with the GOAT. The GOAT be doing the thing every freaking day. Pull it 7 days a week. Work out like a motherfucker. Train wreck, on bake, boom bake, king cake. It's your boy Fling Cake. I love to eat flake. It's your boy Weed Dope, Cocaine, Mo King. It's your boy Walmart King up in the building. Niggas better stop playing. Drinking water, making Kool-Aid like Flu-Aid. Making Kool-Aid like Roulade. Got my head set on, going down the street, talking my shit, eating cheeseburgers, talking to the chicks, slapping ass like it ain't nothing. Washing clothes with my hands backwards. Make a nigga don't understand. Don't be JKing. Go get some poutine. Nigga better stop playing with the GOAT. Stop pouring that shit in your Kool-Aid. Pour that flu made like Kool-Aid. Go out in the rain, do your dance. Do your bands make a dance. Lick 'em like a flance. Charge a marger, harder. Herman, Flurry, Larry. Thurry, Burry, Shuri, like a Larry. Niggas like Flurry, like Murray, like Hurry. Like Burry, like Hurry, like Flurry. It's your boy Goat up in the building. I be talking my shit like I be doing my thing. It's your boy Goat up in this thing. I be posting 7 days a week. This is what I do up in this thing. I go to work and make it happen this thing. My birthday's coming up soon. You better get ready. I'm gonna be big 29 up in this thing. I'm the fucking goat up in this thing. I be doing this thing like, subscribe, share. Stop playing game with the motherfucking goat. Kevin Gates, stop talking this shit. You ain't dropped no album in over 30 years. You ain't even a top 30 rapper all time. But you talking shit on LeBron James, who's top 10 in position. You better recognize, stop putting that gold in your fucking mouth and go spit it on a bad bitch. Stop hanging with a Brittany Reiner because she uglier than a bitch. She skinny than a toothpick. You hating on LeBron because he a billionaire. You hating because LeBron relevant and you not. Niggas better start recognize because you fly. It's your boy, I be flying. I be on that dough, but I be doing my thing. Every time I pull up, I roll up. I be doing the push like a flow up. Niggas better understand because I roll up. Man.
And 50% sure on the word. Okay. Oh, so
Big salute. We got Cam in this bitch now.
Okay.
Because yo, these comments, yo.
I might have to turn up for a minute. I had to turn up.
No, listen, no, I was just before y'all. Yeah.
How do these people have obesity and some type of medical ailment that they need to go figure out? They're sitting on Twitch watching this right now. So I'm
Big salute. We got Cam in this bitch.
All right. Shots fired. All right, press again.
Y'all see the comment at the bottom? Y'all see it?
Grew up military mom, military brat, real tough, disciplined.
Go, might have to pull up in this motherfucker.
And then fresh.
Birth control?
Absolutely not.
Your kids?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right. Confidence.
Who's up next?
What about you?
Yes, hi everyone. My name is Diana. I'm 27-year-old. I came here from Ukraine. I've been living in Miami for 2 years.
The devil is a lie. You say you're 27, you look about 47.
And I was living 3 years in New York.
Wow.
So you've been in the US for 6 years?
Yes,
Okay.
I
What
came in
part-
2018.
Okay, what part of Ukraine from?
I'm from Lvov, so it's near Poland.
Shout out to Poland, man.
Okay. What do you do for work?
So in New York, I was doing real estate. Here, I do some tours, so I rent some cars, and also like
You said tourism?
no tour.
Turo.
Oh, Turo.
Yeah.
Okay, Turo.
So she rents cars.
Okay.
Yeah. And also, like me and Diana, we go to acting classes. So I want to be an
Wait,
actress.
her name is Diana too?
Yes.
Yeah.
We already got the piece.
How you want to be an actor and a model and you look old as fuck? Who gonna watch you?
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
well, our own podcast. That will
Are you a real estate agent here in Florida too or no?
No.
Okay, so in New York, and then now that you're here in Miami, you do Turo, and what was the other thing you said?
I do Tura, and I just like go to the accent school, and
Okay.
I do like some modeling, like some extra jobs. Like
Okay.
serious.
Alright. Okay. Highest education level completed for you?
Excuse me.
Highest level of education completed for you?
Um, so I actually finished baccalaureate in Poland.
You said what? Baccalaureate?
Bachelor's.
Oh, bachelor's
yeah.
equivalent. So like university, 4 years over there.
Yes.
Okay. What'd you major in over there?
So it was business tourism.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Does that does that work in the United States like that? Do they accept that degree or no?
No, I never transferred here.
Okay. All right.
So I'm actually come here like a student, and I never finished that university. Like, so it was any like 1 more year. I supposed to be like finished in Warsaw.
Oh, you got a student visa for Poland.
Yes.
Okay.
You're not
I
fucking
came here, so I
27.
have like the bachelor's degree, but not the
Fuck out of here.
magister. Does that make sense? Not the master's.
Okay. All right. Relationship status?
Single.
Single. All right. Are your parents together?
Yes.
All right. And then birth control for you?
No.
Okay. And then you're full Ukrainian?
Yes.
Okay. You speak Russian and Ukrainian?
And Polish.
And Polish. Okay. All right. Cool. What about you?
Hi, I'm Kyla. I'm from Greece. I'm here for vacation.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 27.
All right. What part of Greece?
Hold on.
I'm from mountains, but
Time out. Time out. Time out. Now, this bitch is not 27 either. Both of these bitches ain't 27. I'm sorry, bro. You can't be 27 and look like that, bro. The devil is a lie. You can't even convince me that. You just can't, bro. Dipping with it, you gotta pull on the panel, dog. Me and Cam hold it down right now. Dipping with it, we need you to pull up, man. Lakers winning in 6 or 7. Lakers could win in 5, to be honest. If the Lakers play with the same intensity, if they play with the same intensity they played with in game 2, they could win this shit in 5. Now, Cam might disagree, but I feel like if they play like that defensively, if they can hold these niggas to 85 points the next 4 games, they can win this shit in 5. I'm just keeping it a buck. If you can hold these niggas to the same shit the next couple games, you win this shit in 5. Lakers really can. If they can hold the intensity, you can win this shit in 5. All you got to do is don't let Nas Reed get off, and don't let Jay Daniels get off. If Nas Reed and Jay Daniels don't go off, they can't win, bro. Julius Randle and Ant-Man the only reliable scoring. So you stop Jay Daniels, you stop Nas Reed, and you force Mike Conley or Gobert to have to step up. This series should be over in 5. This series shouldn't go more than 5. If they just bring the same intensity every game, they can put this shit away in 5. If you really think about it, the Minnesota Timberwolves don't got enough for the Lakers. Jane Daniels and Nas Reed are the only 2 guys you got to worry about. You stop those 2, this should be over in 5. But if you let Jane Daniels get off, or you let Nas Reed, you asking for it. So if you make Randall and Nas Reed score all the points by themselves, if you make Ant-Man and Randall do all the work and close out everybody else, this shit could be over in 5. Let's be real.
in summer I live in Mykonos.
Yeah, nice. That's life.
Yeah.
All right. You said you're here on vacation. How long have you been here so far?
2 weeks actually, and I'm gonna live in 2 weeks.
All right, so you're gonna be here a month. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm an influencer.
Influencer. She belongs to the streets. What kind of content do you make?
Actually in Greece I was in some reality shows and stuff. So
You look familiar.
Oh, really?
What show was it?
I was in Love Island.
There you go. Love Island.
I was in next top model, but I got this status, and then I can't continue modeling and stuff. So now I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. I remember. Okay, I remember now. Okay. All right. I was walking with Frank, and was that like your manager or something, or?
No, it was a friend that I met here.
Okay.
Because no, I watched Love Island before.
Oh, okay.
And I know I've seen you before. But I can't remember how I knew your face.
Okay.
Wait, hold on, Mara. You was walking with Frank, and what happened?
Yeah. So I don't know. I was walking with Frank, and someone said like, "Hey, yo, Mara," and I was like, "Oh shit, okay, hey, what's up?" And then I like turned around and she was there with the guy, and they're like, "Yo, she's here visiting and she wants to come on the show, whatever." And I was like, "All right, cool." And then I said, "Just DM my guy, Chris." And then then that's how that happened. Yeah, I was walking with because you guys know I don't walk in with a leash. So like when I walk in, I'm like focused on him so he doesn't run out in the street and shit. So like I just heard whatever. I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool." Then I just kept walking with Frank.
There you go.
Yeah, I was waiting across the street and then they came. I thought I was gonna get robbed because I was like, "Oh shit." But yeah, it's good.
Calispera.
I'm just kidding, bro.
Calispera.
All right. Okay. Highest education level completed for you?
What? Sorry?
Oh, highest education level completed for
Oh,
you.
yeah. I have a degree in pharmacy. I'm like a pharmacist in Greece, but I'm not trying to work in this field or something.
Okay. How long does it take to be a pharmacist in Greece?
2 years.
2 years?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Her giving you
I'm
some
surprised that shit you died, bro.
Because
2 years.
here in the US, it's typically like 6.
No, 2 years is fine in Greece.
Damn. Okay. All right. Relationship status?
I'm single.
All right. Are your parents together?
No, my dad is gone, he's like dead. And my mom is alive in Greece. Yeah.
Chris.
Yo, Chris. Yo, nigga, yo.
Birth control for you?
No, never.
And then you said you're ethnic. Okay. And then when you say you do like what kind of content do you post mostly?
Lifestyle, fashion and stuff. And also because of there are shows and they have some relationship in Greece with rappers and stuff. I got famous, so I have my followers and I do whatever.
Those Greek rappers?
Yeah, and I was in a relationship with the best.
They actually have Greek drill. Really?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they got Greek rappers.
Yeah.
Niggas talking about Zeus and shit.
Yeah. And there's a big Afrobeat scene there.
Many rappers in America saying about gods and Zeus. Drake even says about Greece and Zeus and the gods and stuff. So.
Oh shit. Yeah, but I was just trying to think like, what would Greek drill music be?
Heroes, Tzatziki.
I have no idea.
It sounds like a food. Yeah, you don't know.
Falafel.
Talking about Hades, fucking Zeus, Thunderbolts. Yeah.
Thor.
Paganism.
Yo, I'll make you a waffle.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
There's a lot of Afrobeat there too.
Okay.
They do a lot of Afrobeat there too.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
All right. Cool. What about you?
Hey y'all.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm Princess. 25.
That's your real government name?
Yeah.
Princess?
Stop the cap.
All right, how old are you? 25? Where are you from originally?
I'm from South Carolina.
Okay.
I remember you now.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
What part of South Carolina?
Columbia.
Do you live here now or you just visit?
No, I live here
How long have you been
since April.
here? What do you do for work?
Military.
Okay, all right.
Do you remember her now?
But yeah.
Yeah.
What branch?
The Coast Guard.
Oh yeah, the Navy.
No.
The Coast Guard.
That's water, bro. Thank you.
It's not.
And you're single, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Highest education level completed?
Associates in science.
Are you gonna use your GI Bill or no?
No, not right now. They pay for it, so
Okay.
I'll give it to my kids.
It's interesting because the Coast Guard is under DHS, but in times of war, they go into DOD.
Right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
very unique agency.
Yeah.
But
Wait, you have kids?
No.
Oh,
Like when I do have kids. Mhm.
yeah, but you also get all the same GI Bill. You guys get everything, right?
Everything. All
It's the same thing.
things.
Okay, but you guys are also still subject to like court martials and
Right.
military courts.
Mhm.
All right. Are your parents together?
No.
All right. And then birth control for you?
No.
All right. And then race is ethnicity black? Or-
Jamaican.
Oh, Jamaican. All right. Okay. Cool. What about you?
I'm Diamond.
You Diamond, you said?
Yes, but you
Is-
can call
is-
me Dime. You can call me Dime or Minnie.
So you got Princess and Diamond. Okay.
Is that your government name too, or no?
My government is Diamond, yes.
Oh wow. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Where are you from?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Okay, Texas in the house.
Yes.
What do you do for work?
So I was military. It's funny because you said the GI Bill. I got out and now I'm a full-time student.
Okay.
And I just moved here like 2 months ago.
Okay. What branch are you in?
Air Force.
Okay. You did 5 or 8? Or how many years did you do?
7.
Okay. What was your MOS?
I was logistics. Yeah, I really.
She wants some nuts.
No, I actually had a house. I didn't have to live in there.
She belongs to the streets.
I said you were right down.
All right.
Don't mind it. He's a hater. Don't
And
mind
you're
it.
pursuing your bachelor's degree right now, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
All right. What do you major in?
Say that again.
What are you majoring in?
Oh, diagnostic medical sonography.
All right.
At you? Sorry, damn.
All right. Religion status?
Single.
All right. Are your parents still together?
No, my dad's also gone.
Okay. Birth control for you? All right. And then ethnicity?
Haitian.
Number 11.
Also, you said you're from Houston. Are you visiting or do you live in Miami now?
I just moved here and I went straight into school to get that out the way.
Gotcha. How long have you been? You said how many months?
I moved here. So, well, it's been more than 2 months because when did school start? August, September? I've
Okay.
been here since then.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Cool. All right. What about you? What's your name?
My name is Diana Moss. I'm from Latvia.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 32.
And you said you're from Latvia?
Yes, I'm from Latvia.
Okay. What do you,
5.
5 languages, damn.
what are they?
English, Spanish, a little bit of Turkish, Latvian, and Russian.
Okay.
Is Latvian very close to Russian?
Now it's completely different.
Completely different. Okay. What do you do for work?
I do real estate in Mexico. I sell to construction projects, mostly.
Okay.
Mexico.
Do you live in Mexico?
I used to live for 5 years in Mexico, but now I live here for 3 years.
Wait. Why Mexico?
It's a paradise. It's a heaven.
You get Spanish guys, huh? Okay, that's what it is.
Latin.
That's right, Latin guys, yeah.
So, okay,
No, not because of it.
because this is very interesting. So you're a real estate agent in Mexico, but you reside in Miami. So
Yeah.
you do all your deals like, how do you show them properties?
Yeah, I don't have to show them the properties. That's the magic of it. Because it's pre-construction. You basically show the
Oh.
projects. I do everything by WhatsApp and by email. I just show the project, I send the presentation, and then we jump on a Zoom call. We meet the developer on a Zoom call, and then
Bro, you're selling kilos of cocaine, it don't matter how much you got. You just got money somewhere. Like, you don't give a fuck. Oh, what? Okay, I invest in it, yeah. Get rid of that drug money right away.
I get it though.
All right.
my clients are Americans.
Of course. I mean, drugs.
Not much of a drug money, you know.
Okay.
Okay, all right, cool. What do you, highest education level completed?
Bachelor
Okay, yeah, where'd you get it from, in Latvia?
in
or-
Latvia, yeah.
Okay, what'd you major in?
Business administration, which is
Yeah.
Is it a 4 year, it's 4 years over there too?
yes, I did online education.
Okay. Relationship status?
I'm taken.
Okay. How long y'all been together?
1.5 years.
How'd you guys meet?
We met at an event at the time.
In Miami?
Okay. Are your parents together?
My parents, they are divorced, but they live together in the same household. So in order not to be alone, not to be lonely, they keep each other company, but they're divorced.
So they smash?
I don't know the details.
I mean, I'm curious.
Is it like a
I don't
Latvia?
want to know.
Is this in Latvia or?
In Latvia.
I mean,
I mean, when you get old, you just
Save
want
money,
to
I
have a
guess.
company.
save money, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they're just roommates now.
Yeah, pretty much.
But, all right. interesting
Partners.
setup, but all right.
There's not a lot to do in Latvia. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very boring.
Yeah, you don't want to go there. Maybe in the summer for like 2 weeks, but then that's it.
And it's
Yeah,
cold.
It's cold. In the summer, it's nice. It's beautiful nature, beautiful beach, a lot of forest, fresh air. Like 2 weeks is enough. Then we go back to normal.
I can turn on national geographic. So good.
All right. Where's the talk here?
No.
Very interesting, unique panel we have here tonight, and then we got the special guest of honor.
Let's go,
Of
man.
course. Welcome back, Safari. Submitted a fire interview earlier. We know who you are, but they may not.
Yo, them call me the stunt boss. My name is Safari, aka Stunt Boss, aka Run Up On The Girl, aka the Chuck Up On The Woman. All right, you know.
And that doesn't mean he's a bad man. That's all I meant. Okay. Go on to chat here.
Yeah. I saw some TTS come in, right?
No.
Look at that. I see it right here. Jason, Odell, Gabriel.
Bro, these chats. Oh, yo, friend. Like, I'm hearing tears, bro.
Oh, okay.
The chat?
Yes.
Yeah, they go crazy, man.
I'll tell you right now.
All right. So, okay, I'll read some of these chats. And just so you guys know, $35 for TTS if you guys want to get involved with the show that way. Just make sure you don't swear, guys, so that it actually gets read.
Yep.
FNFSuperChat.com. Again, we're live on all the platforms, guys. Rumble, YouTube, etc. So if you're watching on YouTube, FNFSuperChat.com to get involved. Rumble, if you're on Rumble, watching on Rumble Rant or FNF Super Chat, X, same thing, FNF Super Chat. Or if you're watching on Couch Club, just donate through Couch Club, or you can do, Rumble Rant, whatever you want on there as well.
Got you guys.
And we're going to read 20 and up. So what do we got? We can get right into the question. Okay, ladies, 3 countries. All right, you want to do it?
Yeah, okay. We can start here. All right, if you don't mind, name 3 countries. And you can't name USA, Mexico, or Canada.
Or any of the countries that were named. Greece,
Latvia,
Oh, where you from?
Dominican Republic, Cuba, Jamaica.
any other ones but those.
Oh, sorry. Okay, 3 countries. France.
Mm-hmm. 2 more.
I don't know why it's so weird, but it's like
Pressure's on, huh? Pressure's
wait, you
on.
said I could say Jamaica. You already said.
Yeah,
Did you say Jamaica? Okay.
any country that was named during the course of the conversation.
We're still like
Australia.
190. You got this.
I already gave you 2.
France and what was the second one?
Is that Australia?
Okay.
Well, does that count?
I can't confirm or deny.
Okay. And England.
All right.
Okay. What about you?
China, Japan, and South Korea.
Okay.
Poland, Germany, Italy.
Can't use Poland though.
Yeah.
You mentioned that
Okay, so Italy, Spain.
Okay.
Forget about it.
So Georgia, Albania, and maybe Bulgaria.
Easy for her.
Hungary, Japan,
Japan, I think is what I said.
If
Oh.
you just said Japan.
Hungary, Sydney, and somebody said Spain.
Yes, my Spain.
Well,
Wait, Curacao. How?
Sydney. He said
Sydney, bro.
Sydney is in Australia.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's a city.
Very close.
Not a country. All right, what about you?
United Kingdom.
Somebody said that. They just said England.
Oh, shoot, I'm I've been to Luxembourg. Oh, y'all said all the ones. Turkey.
There's more.
Turkey.
Okay. I mean, think about where you want to travel to, maybe.
Dubai.
All right. Okay. All right. What about you? What you got this?
Okay. Malta, Norway, Finland.
Been a good one. Easy.
European girls always easy, man.
Yeah, you know.
Easy every single time, bro. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got?
Pretty much. Now let's see.
Okay. Ladies, be with a loyal man making 50K per year or a man making 500K a year that you know will cheat. And actually, so where do we start? We can start here.
Yeah.
So loyal guy making $50,000 a year or 500,000, or a guy making $500,000 a year that you know is probably going to have other women on the side. Which one?
Yeah, I would choose the 50K guy, the loyal guy. Really?
She's
I left the multimillionaire for cheating. Okay.
Did he lie about it?
Yeah.
What if he was honest about it?
So was it the cheating or was it the lying?
It was betrayal. Betrayal.
So
Like a backstabbing.
Because he wasn't upfront about it. All right. What about you? 50K per year or $500,000, but you might have some side chicks in there. Which are the main?
Half me.
Okay.
Keeping it real. Okay. I like that. What about you?
Just don't say.
Half a mil? All right. You, Reese?
Everyone's going to cheat, so the millionaire, yeah.
Well, he's half a millionaire.
Okay, it's good for me.
All right.
I choose the first one. I don't want it to be cheated.
50K?
Okay.
Yes.
Hold on. Do you go to eat?
Yes.
Do you travel?
Yes.
50K a year? Come on.
Okay, can I choose no one then?
No, you gotta choose one.
So if I can choose like one, then I'm gonna choose the first one. I already chose it.
Okay. What about you?
Exactly.
But no, she's American. She's American. How about you?
I'm going with 50K. I'm a hopeless romantic. So yeah, don't cheat on me because I might cheat on
What if they're honest about it? Like, hey, I'm gonna have some side chicks, but you're the main one.
Can I have side men's?
Is that what you want?
What you want? I want equal opportunity.
Is that what
That's
you
what I
want?
want.
All right, so pay out the bills then.
If you got $500,000, you got access, right? So you got access. All right, so you got $500,000. I definitely got $500,000, if not more, because woman is making that money today.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're gonna cheat only if you could take the cheating on. Like, cool. Men be thinking they the only ones who got ex flex or people who attracted to them. Dudes is attracted to girls too, especially ones in relationships, because it's like, dang, I can't have you. I want you even more. So as soon as you get that green light, go, we can stay together. As long as I could do you just like how you did me. Equal opportunity, everything's balanced.
Well, let me ask you this then. Let's say you had a guy that like checked a lot of the boxes for you. Would you actually want to hook up with other men?
No, that's the thing though.
Okay, so but if I was to ask a guy, hey, look, you have this girl, she has everything, but you can hook up with other women and it won't be a problem. I would argue most guys would want to have other women, regardless of how good their girl is at home. So you're making an argument for something you don't even really want to do.
I mean, just because I don't want to do it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Like, it exists, right? So like if I'm with, okay, I try to, all right, whatever, cool. So look, if I don't believe in cheating, right? First of all, I think cheating is a character flaw. I don't think it has nothing to do. I don't think it's player to cheat, because if you was really that man, you would tell me, yeah, babe, I'm about to go get me some cheeks. That's cool with you, babe? No, it's the fact that you have to lie, you have to do it behind my back.
Well, that's why I gave you the scenario where they're being honest and upfront about it.
Okay, so if they're being honest and upfront,
you leave.
Can I be honest and upfront too about what I'm doing?
Yeah, but notice how you only want to cheat because it's retribution to him having women. Does that make you see what I mean? Because you wouldn't want to have sex with other men regardless, but you're only doing it in spite of him because he's doing it because you think you're an equivalent.
Yes.
But do you really think you and your man are equal?
Yes.
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Bruh. You guys have the same roles and responsibilities in the relationship.
No, but we have roles
So
and
by definition, you guys aren't the
responsibilities.
same.
Doesn't matter. It's still a contribution. Just like it takes two people to make a baby, it takes two people to be in a relationship, it takes two people to cheat. It takes two people to cheat. Everything is half and half. What we contribute may look different. I may be 70% emotional intelligence, 30% physical strength. He may be 70% physical strength, 30% emotional intelligence. Yeah, but we're still making a contribution. I didn't say I study math. I said I study economics. It's the balance of things.
That's not math. That's not.
Okay.
Whatever. Y'all trying to fool me right now. Y'all trying to get me tied up in a rope.
No. I'm just like, we're just using a little bit of logic here because so for you, it's like you don't want to have other men, But
No.
when presented where the guy says, I want to have other women, you're like, oh, well, though I don't necessarily want to do this to be even with you, I'm going to have other men. And I find it interesting that that's not your natural inclination. You're just doing that in spite of the man.
Well, did he tell me he was going to be with other women before or after I decided to be with him?
Let's assume he told you up front.
I'm not being with him.
Okay. So,
No, so that negates everything we just spoke about. If he's telling me, hey, I got half a mil, I want you, but I got to be able to have other women, I'm not going for that.
Okay. Well, let's say he goes, you know, his career goes on an incline, and then he says, I want other women because now obviously certain opportunities are given to him. Would you say you would still present the scenario where I want to have other men?
I might just leave him at that point. What am I doing that for?
So I have another character flaw that I want to bring up. It kind of ties into this as well. Let's say you meet this man that you care about that loves you, right? Because he cheated. What's the next man gonna do to you?
What's the next man? Is he gonna? Are you saying he's gonna cheat on me too?
Possibly, more than likely. So you're leaving a guy that loves you, cares about you, for another headache of cheating. So to me, I'm just saying, like in general, he's gonna cheat anyway. You let the guy do it.
I don't think all men cheat. I'm gonna be completely honest.
No, I agree with you. All men cheat, but let's be real here. Most majority of men are gonna cheat at some point.
Not Jamaican men.
Not Jamaican men, right?
Not Jamaican.
Bro,
That's how.
bro,
Shit.
Not Jamaican men, and not most black men.
Okay, I'll agree with you.
That's
Men
not
don't
a
cheat.
vetted statement.
But no, but either way, like you're giving it a scenario where it
Right.
happened and it may happen again. So why
Right.
even leave in the first place?
Jamaican men
You
cheat.
think
Don't lie,
there's
my
a
friend.
potential that I have the one in the million.
No,
Maybe
no,
there's a
no,
potential
no,
that I have
no.
the one
What
night
was
stand.
that?
Maybe I meet my soulmate. Maybe I meet my twin flame. Like I said, I'm a hopeless romantic. My favorite movie is The Notebook. Like I really believe that you can be a
When's
part.
your birthday?
I'm an Aquarius, 2/2. Yeah.
Okay, that was very.
Don't keep talking to me because I can talk here all night. Like I'm from New York. We like to talk
Wait,
facts.
we can tell.
I'm
You
giving
might as well date me.
Never. I'm from the Lower East Side. So the I mean, I grew up in Harlem, you know,
You might as well date me.
Harlem, Bronx. Like when you're from New York, you grow up everywhere. You live in every borough. So, anyways, I'm gonna pass the mic.
All right. What about you?
Yeah.
50K or 500K guy?
50K.
50K.
Yeah, I've been around all types of people, even probably the wealthiest people you even know. And I've learned people that have less are just happier, to be honest.
Okay, so it would be. So is it the happiness? Why are you saying 50, or is it the lack of less opportunity to cheat? Which one is it?
I think both. Like when you have less, you have, less coming at you, like less women coming at you, less opportunity to cheat, or you have like less reasons to not be home, or
So you prefer your guy to watch porn?
why he gotta watch porn when he can watch me?
Well, okay.
You go to work?
Yeah.
So you're all his home?
Well, I'm speaking like from regular like 9 to 5 people. Like I don't know.
That's
I'm
also a
not
long
talking
time.
about.
Here's a better question, and we can do this with raising hands. How many of you ladies think you can sexually satisfy your man by yourself only? Raise your hands. Wait, how many? Is that all? Is that everybody?
He's if you alone can satisfy your man sexually. You alone.
All of you?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
Safari. Keep it real, brother. Don't cap.
I'm listening.
Have you ever cheated on a girl before? And then you did why?
So I feel like
Here we go.
no, look. Because I feel like every time a situation doesn't work out, people automatically think it has to do with cheating. And that's not always that. But me, myself, like me and cheating is just, that's like mixing oil and water. It's like it just don't, I'm Jamaican and I'm black. That's not happening. Once I have my special person, she's mine and everything I do is dedicated to her. Why would I cheat on something that I love so much?
Hey guys, you want to sell oil to a snake man? Hit him up. He's a guy. He can sell you anything, man. God damn, nigga. Okay. You can clap it on camera, man.
Can I say something?
Sure.
I believe Savannah.
I think that a man, if he chooses a woman, she becomes his queen, right? Then why would he go and humiliate his queen in front of other people or in the eyes of another woman? Right?
I mean,
So it's your queen, and you go and you humiliate your queen. would you like if your queen does to you the same? You are the king, you're not the king.
But
then
some
you
some
want-
some is my king.
You see, so then she's not the queen. If you do that.
Period. Wow.
Some niggas not king though. That part.
Very interesting. Queen, all the girls say that they can sexually satisfy their man. This is very interesting data, but nothing different from the regular course of action. All right, chats or anything else?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm holding 100K in Doge. Should I sell and put in Bitcoin or real estate or leave it? I got Doge when it was less than 0.00. Wow. Yeah, I would. I mean, look, it's up to you what you want to do, bro. But Ethereum and Bitcoin are far more stable. Ethereum and Bitcoin have ETFs, so I would, if you make a bunch of money with the volatile coins, right? And you want to put in some more stable coins, I do think that's a good idea because who knows how long this bull run's going to go. What else do we got? Shout out to JD Vance's wife. Fresh updates.
Shout out to high cheekbones, a nice, beautiful, narrow nose, symmetry. Shout out to full lips. Shout out to clear skin.
God damn, nigga, you a commercial?
Facts.
What?
All right, I have a challenge for ladies. Can you guys touch your elbows together? Okay. Oh, it's,
No, it's supposed to show your titties.
yeah. I didn't realize it's making the 2001 joke. All right. The simple exercise for when women ask the difference between a man with a lot of bodies and a woman with a lot of bodies. Ask them which is more disgusting or invasive for them. If she put her finger in someone's mouth or if someone put their finger in her mouth. First update says, I want to give this girl a huge thank you. That freestyle was something else. I put it on my speaker. My uncle's been paralyzed for 20 years. He's in his wheelchair just to turn that shit off.
Your mother, you wish. I don't care. Your uncle, your mom, your granddaddy, your nephews can all hold these nuts. Gang, gang, gang. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
She's hidden talent, to be honest. Please keep it hidden. No, they took you though.
Google Man says, first off, you're Indian and it's so attractive seeing an Indian girl speaking like that. Well, she's Dominican Mexican. But anyways, this is for Safari to read.
Oh, yeah, I told you had him in December for the Vibes Cartel show.
For New Year's?
Yeah.
Are we going?
Jet. Book the jet.
Academics, me, you.
Book the jet.
Let's do it, bro. That's a very good statement, man.
All right. Bet money, Myron knows more about economics than this chick that's going to school for it. Dallas, can you explain to us what CPI and PPI numbers are and how they affect the Federal Reserve's decision on interest rates? How about an easier question? Can you explain game theory?
Yeah. Y'all are on it. Y'all are on me today. Like, look at me. I'm so beautiful. Anyways, I'm not going to explain that. My degree can explain that. And actually, I didn't even mention that I'm currently working in tech. So, yeah. Ask me a question about software as a service. Ask me a question about ChatGPT. Ask me a question about AI governance and regulations. Ask me a question about AI models. Ask me a question about Granite. Ask me a question about GPT-4. Ask me a question about anything else but that, because I already qualified myself by getting my degree. And I'm on
you asked that because you said that you have an economics degree.
I do have an economics degree. I know I said that.
Howard, right?
Yeah, from Howard University. Shout out Kamala Harris. Yes, I am educated.
How did I know she voted for Kamala? How did I know? I just knew it.
Well, that's where she went to school. She's alma mater of Howard. Did you vote for her too, or no?
Yeah, I voted for
You voted
Kamala.
for her? Okay. Yeah.
Y'all lost.
Everybody's entitled to their vote, just like I am. I voted for Kamala.
What was the main issue? Like, what was your main voting cause? Like, what was your main issue that you voted for?
Just her being a woman.
Woman. You are like a buck, man. You using to read, nigga.
Am I predictable? Am I?
No, pretty.
So you voted for her not on policy, but because of her gender.
Yes. That's terrible,
bro.
Yes, it's terrible, but I stand on it just like people stand on why they voted for Trump.
So regardless of, or you just or do you dislike Trump too, or you just didn't? Out of curiosity.
I mean, we already had Trump as president. I feel like, why not try something new? Try something different.
Okay, so it's not that you dislike Trump. You just were like, hey, let's try something new. And she's a female, so I'm going to go for her.
I don't have an opinion on Donald Trump, honestly. Like, he doesn't phase me in my day to day. Like, Trump winning didn't make me like sad or mad. It was just like, okay, like, it just validated everything that I already knew being who I am in this country, period. Like,
okay. So question for you. You said you want to try something new, but she's been in power for the past 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, but she was vice president, not president.
She's the second most powerful person in the United States.
She wasn't the first most powerful person in the United States.
Biden was asleep. So you got me, no, nigga.
Yeah, I would say she's probably one of the most powerful vice presidents we've had because of our president that was kind of asleep at the wheel. Woman power.
Yeah, he couldn't talk. She had to talk to him. That's.
Well, I mean, for me, I just I wanted that to be a historical moment for a woman across the world. Cue the violins and the sounds that you like to do, but I just wanted it to be a moment. Like, I wanted us to have a moment. Like, can we have something? Can we have the president? Like, can we be the president of America? Like, but not the equality.
You want equality? You got it.
Yo, shout out Kamala, shout out Howard University, HU. You already know what's going on. I wanted that degree to go up. What? Howard University degree for the president of the United States graduating from Howard? That's what I wanted. I wanted that representation. I wanted that stamp. I wanted that HBCU qualification. Howard University is the best. It's the Mecca. It's where we all go to, to celebrate. Nobody's paying me. I just really do this, though. Do not give me a mic. Like, I really do this. Like, I'm really me.
Come on. See, the interesting part is a lot of women, at least she admits it, but a lot of women voted because they wanted that historic moment. It's a big reason why a lot of Hillary's voters showed up in 2016 as well. And this is precisely why I don't think we should have women vote. We need to repeal the 19th Amendment. Because they don't vote on topics that matter, no offense. They vote on, how they feel, on cultural situations, abortion, reproductive rights.
TikTok videos.
TikTok politicians.
Yeah. Women don't really vote on real issues. You guys vote on feelings. So this is why.
A lot of men didn't vote for her because she was a woman. So that goes vice versa.
Well, that may be true. But there's
a lot of people that are uneducated. Like, if you ask them about policies, they won't say what it is, like that they don't like about either one of them.
I mean, I think most people kind of have an agreement that societies function better with men at the helm.
Yeah, even girls voting for.
But why are we talking about gender? We should be talking about policy.
Because they voted because of the gender. A lot of.
But that's what I'm saying. Men too, though.
Yeah, well, here's
like literally at the rallies, like, but I can tell you who I voted for, and like for what, and it has nothing to do if it was a woman or not. Well, actually, I didn't vote, but if I wanted to vote, no, but listen.
That's the whole point.
I couldn't get out to vote for a certain reason, but if I could have voted, it would have been Kamala.
Sure. Why? Thank God. Why would you vote?
I have more. It's not necessarily like pro reasons. It's more of the cons against Trump, like the whole elimination of the Department of Education.
Okay.
That's like insane. I don't know if you want me to elaborate on that.
Okay. So you think the public education system is good?
I'm not gonna say that it's good. It definitely needs some sort of, more adjustments. But to eliminate it, we already have issues with funding and programs being equally like given to students of we're not talking about race, we're talking about kids with disabilities. So if you just eliminate that, then what, like who's going to be regulating that?
State.
Yeah, and it's not going to work out.
You don't think so?
No, but there's a lot of things that are by the government and being controlled that's not federal that they have to do. Like there's a lot of programs that it's not coming from the state.
Okay. So you don't like that they're going to abolish the DOE. What else?
Well, if we're talking about the person, like not gender, but you can't tell me, like, fine, you can say, fine, I voted for Trump, but you're not going to deny that he's not a racist.
Let's assume he is a racist. What does that have to do with policy?
He's spreading, okay.
Assume worst case scenario that he actually is a racist. What does that have to do with?
Because it affects the country. Like, look, right now, look at what Putin just put out. He's making a mockery of our own president by putting the news of his wife. He's basically letting everybody know, like, I don't take you serious. And that is a threat.
What do you mean by that?
He posted, like, he sent out to like all the news media in Russia, in the country, like to put out Melania's news on the news. Like all of them had to forcibly do it.
Who did that? Putin?
That's coming from media, obviously. I'm not Russian. I don't know.
I think Vince is lying. To be
That
honest.
sounds like some TikTok shit.
Yeah, see, hold on. Who told you that?
I
No,
don't.
TikTok.
I mean, like, she probably see some video.
well, no, not TikTok. I saw it like on the internet. I get news.
Yo, what?
Like just like everybody gets different news articles.
Yeah, but you need to verify the news before you talk about it, though. Yeah, that's wrong. Hold on. She did a vote. She has an opinion, and you're spreading fake news. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Well, I'm not spreading fake news. They're spreading the fake news. I'm just regurgitating what I
You just
saw.
pass it on to us. Like, we should take it as your gospel.
Well, no, that's why we're having a discussion. You know,
Yeah, I mean, okay, so for you, you're just more anti-Trump. It's not that you necessarily like Kamala so much as in rather you just oppose Trump. So you think voting for her, or would have, hypothetically, if you would have voted for her because of that, because you dislike Trump because he's a racist and DOE.
well, that we already had Trump in power. The country wasn't, in my opinion, you could disagree and say whatever you're gonna say, but it wasn't doing better. Just
Chrome's one uptick 35.
same thing with the whole terrorist thing.
304 spreading Russian propaganda.
Yeah, that's from Krause. He said you're spreading Russian propaganda. I mean, I would argue that the country was actually objectively better from an economic standpoint when Trump was in versus Kamala and the Biden administration. I mean, people were getting money. The markets were doing a lot better.
Yes.
Obviously, COVID happened,
Yeah.
which kind of fucked things up, but that was out of his control.
Yeah, but like first time the Trump won, it's already Bitcoin went up. Like I'm and Diana, we just love Trump. I think the country was much better, and I just love him so much.
Even though we are immigrants, right?
And we like,
we support him because we think that with Trump the country will flourish. Like
Okay.
he won't even finish the war in
Bitcoin, like the stock market, go like very.
So you guys aren't mad about him ending the war in Ukraine? I would think maybe you guys would get mad about that.
Want him like to have like to stop the war. Like we just want to have peace. Like how many people die already? It doesn't matter.
It's true. If he was in power before, this war would never have begun. Like,
Exactly.
This would have happened.
And he was in the office for 4 years, and Russia never invited other countries. And if you go back and you see, like, he invited Georgia, he invited Ukraine, like Crimea, like everything. So he, I think, have like some power. So I hope he's gonna stop the war in Ukraine.
I'm actually impressed.
I think Trump is a great businessman and he's very good negotiator. And this is a great skill even when you're running a country.
So are you okay? Because the negotiations kind of look like they're going to put a demilitarized zone like 800 miles, and they're going to let Russia keep the territory they conquered in eastern Ukraine. Are you okay with that?
I mean, like, how many people are supposed to be die? Like, they invade territory anyway. So, like, so many people die, and Russia is more stronger anyway. So, I would rather come to some agreement, like, even if they're gonna cut
So
this, like, yeah, and it's tough because it's so fucked up. I'm sorry, can I say something?
Yeah, you're fine.
And like, you know, like so many people die, like my friends and like my father, like not my father, but like my father, like, you know, they want to take him to the war, and why he's supposed to die for what? Like it's gonna stop anyway. Like we need to come to the agreement anyway. Like any war and with agreement, right? Like anywhere, like and with the agreement.
No, very interesting. Because we've had many Ukrainian girls on the podcast, and they get angry at me and end up getting up and crying and walking off the show because I tell them that they're losing the war, and the best, you know, option we have is to end the war. And Ukraine and Zelensky just have to, you know, concede on that territory that's been conquered at this point. I mean, Eastern Ukraine, whether it's Crimea or the Donbass region, they're all Russians anyway. So just give it up. Like they want to be Russians. So
and their argument is, well, people die, so let's keep it going. So it means something versus just stopping it now.
She's the first Ukrainian girl on a show that actually like is anti-war. Everyone else is like, no, keep fighting. And I'm like, damn,
impressed.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. So they're very interesting though that you guys want a woman and then you want no, for you, I'm saying your voting thing was having a woman and then yours is anti-DOE and you just don't like Trump. Yeah. This is why we got to repeal the 19th Amendment. Anyway, I don't think we should be able to vote, but that's a whole other conversation. What do we got here? What else do we got? Fuck Mo, shut the fuck up.
Damn, what you do, Charles?
He's actually one of my regular haters in Castle Club.
Okay. I got two. Why say shut up though? What'd you do?
I got two. It's like he's reading quota. It's quota to him.
Okay.
Okay, was you just laughing too loud or some shit?
Yeah, Well,
Okay.
and he thought that I wasn't gonna put it in the rotation. He was like, "Oh, you don't put my chair in the rotation."
Oh, okay.
Found out my landlord is giving my family 90 days to move out after 8 years because her daughter needed a place to stay. Fucked up, right? Damn. But because of Money Monday, it's helped me out so we don't have to worry about the financial side. For that, I am forever thankful. Question for the ladies: would you get rid of your social media for a man that is a 9 to 5, 6 foot, 50K per year? Jesus King and medium low heavy. All right, that's not a bad question. So, ladies, would you deactivate your Instagram for a guy who has a regular job, makes $50,000 a year, but he's 6 foot? Would you get rid of your Instagram if he told you to?
I hate this kind of guys.
Okay, we can start. We'll start right here. Would you get rid of it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I've done that already. So.
Wait, where is he now?
We're not together.
Okay.
Who ended the relationship you're in?
Me.
Why would you end it?
Because he got married behind my back.
Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. How much you made a year, roughly?
Him?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He probably lied about that too, but he was in that regular, 50, probably to 70K.
But did you say earlier that that's what you want because they probably won't cheat?
I didn't say they probably won't cheat. I just said
happiness.
I think everyone's capable of doing it, but I think it's harder for them to cheat.
That was our member.
You got married.
I can't really explain the circumstances of that, but it's like
how long were y'all together?
2 years.
So you were a side chick?
Yeah. No, we even lived together at some point, and we were together every single day. He was Dominican.
See?
How did he? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how he did this. Okay, I'm fascinated. So he married another girl. Did he do it in the DR?
No, he did it here, and the girl literally lives like 3 houses down from me.
Oh. Did he go to Vegas with this chick? How did he?
I don't know. I really don't know.
How'd you find out then?
I had an inkling on me, I don't go through phones, but someday my intuition told me something I don't know. There was other issues that we had, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna just go through that phone. And then I saw a picture of his
marriage certificate.
Yeah, the girl had sent it to him for certain reason and some mail, and then their insurance card. They had barely anything there. So yeah.
How often was he home?
Every day. The circumstances of their marriage is different than relationships, so I can't really explain why on here.
Papers?
I can't really talk about that.
Right. This is the second time I heard a story like this. And the first time I heard it was Dominican dude.
That's typical. They be having secret families, especially over there. Yeah, I know. As people even in my own family, they're 50, 60, still popping out kids over there, and their families you don't even know. They're
That makes it slimy, bro. Goddamn. I thought I was dead.
All right.
Okay.
What's go back to the chat. Go back to the chat. Okay. Yeah. So 9 to 5, 6 foot, 50K per year. Would you? When he told you got to turn off your Instagram?
If my Instagram is making me money, I don't know, because if I'm making more than 50K a year and I'm the breadwinner, why would he want me to turn off my Instagram?
Like, fuck you, nigga. So no. Fuck you, nigga.
What about you? Would you turn off?
No.
That space. You said hell no.
All right. What about you?
No.
Damn. She's addicted to IG. She said,
What about you?
No.
All right.
Absolutely not. Definitely not.
Question. Let's turn this around. If Safari asks to be your man, or asks you to be his girl, would you turn off for him?
Well, first of all,
I need more information about Safari.
Yeah. So
It was working.
Okay.
yeah, I don't think it works like that, Fresh.
How's it work, brother?
All right, so you have a boyfriend, right? You have one. Who else has one?
It's us.
Everybody else single. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they want to be with a Dominican. Maybe they don't like black dudes.
You love Dominican, bro. Don't you love Dominican?
Yeah. My man is black.
Okay, then you know he's faithful.
You joke.
What?
I don't know if
Dominicans and Jamaicans are number one.
No.
No way. Yep. That's true. I've heard the same thing, man. That's what I heard, bro. See, but Bajans are perfect, bro. You don't do shit.
Yeah.
Yo,
Jamaicans, I don't know what y'all niggas like.
nah, Jamaicans are the most calm, respectful towards women, and caring kind of men on this planet, and everybody else just follows suit.
They care, but they just cheat.
No, she said they cheat. She didn't say cheat. She said they cheat.
No, cheating.
No, she said cheat.
Nice try.
No, with a P. She said cheat.
Yeah, like they like to save money. Yes.
Yes. So that they could buy shit for their girl.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can all agree they won't leave their Instagrams pretty much 50K a year.
Okay. One last question. Husband or Instagram? You.
What you prefer?
Damn.
What about?
Husband or Instagram?
Well, I would delete Instagram for my husband if my husband meets all the criteria that I want him to meet. I mean, I make money on my social media, and I'm also an actress, so I cannot just delete my Instagram, right? But if my man, of course, has a business and I start to work with him in his business, or we like doing it together, and I'm also part of the winning money, then I could delete Instagram.
All right, that's a long-winded way of saying Instagram. All right, what about you? Instagram or husband?
If I'm making money off Instagram, and he knows I'm making money off Instagram, and trying to sabotage me and tell me to delete it.
Sabotage.
But that's not what you. That's not what you asking though, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean,
I would delete it for my husband.
yeah,
yes,
that's what I'm
that's my
asking. Yeah,
husband.
but I find it interesting that they bring it right to the money. But
Of course. Makes it rational.
what about you?
My man, my husband.
What about you?
My husband don't have to meet for me to close my Instagram or my platform.
Maybe who are you?
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay.
All right, what about you? Instagram or husband? Okay.
Not a boyfriend, husband.
Okay.
Okay.
My husband.
Interesting. All right. What about you?
Husband.
Husband? You know, I find it interesting that all of you guys would pick a husband over your Instagram, but you wouldn't give up your Instagram for a boyfriend who would elevate you to wife and be your husband.
I did.
No, because you said you wouldn't turn your Instagram off.
No, I said I would. And I
For your
did.
boyfriend. Oh yeah, you were the only one that said. But like, isn't that interesting how like they said they'll turn their Instagram off for their husband, but the reality is like you won't even get to that point because you won't even turn it off for your boyfriend.
Exactly.
So why would he elevate you to wife?
Gotta start somewhere.
Instagram.
Gotta start somewhere.
You vote for me to your wife because of an Instagram?
No, he's saying that
Very
level,
revealing.
that level that you want to get to of being his wife, it starts as the boyfriend first, right? So if he can't trust you right there and then, why did he make you his wife?
Yeah.
Y'all skipped over fiance.
Nigga, it's a part of the process, but yeah, it's all right, cool.
Yeah, but like you won't even make it to fiance. Like
First of all, when
Like
you're
with Beyonce,
Yeah.
it's boyfriend and girlfriend, you're still an individual. Like he's not tied to you or your medical bills or any major life, tragedy that goes on. But when it's your husband, like y'all are there. Y'all are one.
yeah, but how do you become a wife?
By first becoming a fiance.
Okay, but how do you become a fiance?
By the man asking you to be his fiance.
Oh, so what is required for the man to ask you to be his fiance?
But y'all are getting vague.
It's not vague. It's training.
In general.
It's vague because it's saying 50K, he my boyfriend. Okay, what? I could get another 50K boyfriend, 9 to 5, 6 feet.
For how long?
What's the difference? For however long I please.
So you're 33, 35?
I mean, I'm Dominican. We bad forever.
I think what you ladies are missing is a point that I'm trying to make is, women. This is what I've noticed with talking to you guys. You guys tend to look at the finish line, but never the race. And what I mean by that is, you'll be like, "Oh, I want to be a wife. I want to be married. I want to have kids." But you guys aren't willing to do what's required to get to the finish line. You guys aren't willing to train. You aren't willing to practice. You aren't willing to wake up early and put the sacrifice in because it's like, no, I should just be elevated off it because I'm a boss babe or I do X, Y, Z or whatever. And I just find it very interesting how you guys want to be married, you want a husband, but a lot of times you guys aren't willing to do what's required to even get to that point and become a wife. Girls want to get married, but they don't want to be wives. So,
I think that's true. I mean, today I notice most men don't even want to get married. At least speaking for myself,
no, they don't want to get married to a lot of modern women.
No, they don't want to be married. Period. I could say I'm wifey material. I believe in submission. No, I be home cooking and cleaning. I will nurture you, mentally be there for you. Literally full submission. I actually enjoy that.
Yeah.
So,
But I don't know if you paid attention to other girls at the table. All of them mentioned their career and their own ability to earn money. They put that above getting a guy and getting married. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but that's basically what you basically.
It wasn't even that. I was just saying that if I am making money from that, and he
Hence
knows
my point.
that,
Your career comes before everything else.
No, I never said that I would put my career in. I just said that why would you do that? Like why would you want me to not make money?
Just taking care of you.
That's my point. Your ability to earn income is more important than finding a man, which is fine. But I think women need to kind of really understand that your career, your title, your ability to earn money comes second to the man. But women don't want to give that up. So why the fuck should I give up my freedom and share my resources with you? Why?
But I just feel like nowadays, like you have to, for a woman, you have to make your own bag. Like,
yeah.
Like you have to make your own bag. You don't want a nigga just to be like
in control of you.
Yeah, like not even that. It's just like if a nigga get up and walk out, what you gonna have?
Stop dating niggas, man. Date men.
I get what you're
If
saying.
a man walk out and you don't have shit, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? So you have to build like an establishment.
But I think, okay, hold on. Okay, let's go back again because women look at the finish line. Why is he getting up and walking out?
No, I'm just saying, like men, just like her circumstance, like she didn't know that he had a whole.
But she walked away. That's why I made sure to ask her that. Who left? She left.
He got married on her.
Yeah.
So it's like she didn't know about it, you know? Like a lot of people are just grimy and a lot of people just do shit just to do it.
I understand that, but I find it interesting how you said, oh, well, you got to have your own money because the guy can get up and walk away. But women never ask themselves, why did the man walk away?
Yeah, but just like when women can walk away too. Like
yeah, but you guys walk away for frivolous reasons.
Like
women will find any reason to break up with a guy versus guys will find any reason to stay with a girl. We're very different when it comes to breakup dynamics. Men don't end relationships nearly as much as women do.
I agree, but it's just like you just need like a building block. You need your own shape. That's it. Like no man want a bum. No man want a bum.
Who told you that?
You want a bum?
I'm just curious. Who told you that?
I'm just saying, like nowadays, like
no, but who put that in your head that men don't want a bum?
I guess myself.
No, bring it back now. Who told you that? Is it somebody that told you this, or you heard some people talking online?
Nowadays, like that's it. That's just like how people are living nowadays. It's like we're not. I don't know. Like that's just how people are living.
That's the point, though. I'm saying that like nowadays it's all based off of TikTok videos and what people are saying. Okay, you know what? This makes sense because they're saying this. All right, I'll come to this conclusion because everything that they're saying. So in general, we're just saying men who will take a bum that's compliant and follows his lead over a high educated woman is going to argue him all day. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, that's true. But you can have a high educated woman and be submissive, and she can be like white. She can, listen, all type of stuff. It's just for her, like her security.
I get that, but I mean, see, it's an extreme. But I get what you're saying, though. It's an extreme.
Look, a woman is supposed to stay interesting for a man. So if she's not doing anything with her life, sooner or later the guy will just be bored. She needs to have her own life.
Women aren't interesting in general.
It's not true.
Misogyny.
That's crazy.
Okay. If you look at the top entertainers, comedians, etc., podcasters, whatever it may be, they're all men. Women just aren't as interesting as men are because you guys don't have the same burden of performance as we do. Like when you meet a guy on a date, who's supposed to carry the conversation? Who's supposed to be entertaining? Who's supposed to be funny? Who's supposed to be charismatic and charming?
Both of us.
Nah, it's him.
No,
look, here's the reality is that the dude, right? If the woman could be boring, but if she's hot, he'll deal with it.
Yep.
Wait, but do you want a wife? Because you're saying like women are interesting, so why would you want a wife?
Procreation.
Yeah, procreation.
That's the only reason for you.
Yeah, I think hanging out with women is virtually pointless.
So like you had a wife, like you wouldn't hang out with her, like show her.
You probably never met your soulmate. This is why you think
like you wouldn't enjoy being with your wife.
You, Mark.
Okay, I guess I'll just say the quiet part out loud.
How dare you?
Men and women are very different. If you're with a hyper feminine woman and you're a hyper masculine guy, though you guys are attracted, you guys are going to share a lot of similarities in things, right? Like women are just interested in different things. I'm not saying I won't spend time with my girl. I do, but the reality is that she's a female and I'm a male. We have different experiences, different worldviews on how we perceive things. I'd rather be around men because men provide way more value from a camaraderie standpoint than women do.
Work away
Huh?
for your work.
Yes.
So it's perfect. You work all day, then you come back home, and who's at home? Your woman, your feminine.
Yeah, but I don't want to listen to her talk.
Yeah, but if she's smart, you want to listen to her talk. There is a lot of men that like to hear advices from their women, and actually, women is a neck, and a man is a head. Where neck turns, that's what happens.
Okay, so then let me ask you this then, if that's so true. Why is it that almost every culture, men appreciate quiet women?
Because they don't want to be told they're
Of
wrong.
course, there is
No,
no
Think about this for a second. Think about this. Whether it's Asia,
Can we
the
give
Middle
this
East.
guy like a plaque or some sort of award or something? No, because I love a quiet woman.
Yeah.
That's like
Because you're looking for peace. Like you're outside every day negotiating with other men or battling. But that doesn't mean, like you want me to just be like a dummy at home.
That's extreme.
Being quiet doesn't mean you're a dummy.
Exactly. Yeah, because you guys assume that. And actually being quiet means you're smart. But this is the thing. Why is it that Asians, Middle Easterners, down in the Latin America, they have a whole saying, you're more beautiful when you're quiet, right? Every single culture's kind of figured out that when women talk too much, it's a problem. Go back to medieval times, there's these things that they used to put on their mouths to shut them up. And that comes from somewhere. Really? The reality, ladies, is men, sound fucked up, I'm going to say it, we don't really care about your guys' opinions. And the reason why is because men live a way harder life than women do. We play life on hard mode. You guys play life on easy mode.
That's cap.
So hold on. So your opinions don't matter to us as much because we don't get the same privileges and accesses to certain situations that you guys do. So what the fuck do I sit here looking like, oh yeah, let me get your opinion. The reality is you're with me because I'm better than you. So why am I going to sit
Wow. Women here just told you that we don't believe in birth control, right? So you know what that means? We get our period. Do you know what it feels like to have your period? Yeah, men's experience in life is not harder than a woman. Exactly. So you will never know the pain of what it is to be a woman. It's harder to be a woman, and it's more expensive, and it takes more work. It takes more upkeep. It takes more dedication. It takes more education, qualification for me to be in a room to be able to speak. I have to be more qualified than you would. You can be 2 times less qualified than me and have way more of a platform to speak than I do. Yes.
I want to say something. I want to say something. You said that our opinions don't matter, right? Our opinions don't matter. And yet we are having these conversations here and we are having this podcast and all your viewers are listening to our opinions. And so do you.
Well,
so our opinions do matter.
Well, I'm gonna answer real quick.
No,
It's more
I
from
think you should
than
read.
you.
You should read what they're saying.
Yeah. It's more than you.
Yeah. This is where the delusion comes in, right? Because men aren't really honest with women about, like, we don't take your guys' opinions as seriously because you guys don't live the same life. You said that women have it harder than men?
Yes.
Explain how so. Look. Because of periods?
Do you know what it feels like to have your uteral lining, your uterus, shed from the freaking whatever the hell is coming out of your vagina? Bleed.
Well,
it feels like a knife is being taken into your stomach and turned, and then you're convinced through OBGYN medical misinformation that you should be on birth control to lessen that pain, when in reality you just need to change your nutrition. But they don't want you to change your nutrition. They want you to eat processed foods so your body and your overall health is low and can't fight and sustain in the world, in how you really need to be based off natural remedies and foods, right? So they make you put chemicals in your body so you can not properly pass your uteral lining, and then that gives you further complications down the line. We get breast cancer, we get cervical cancer, we get men carry STDs. Men are the carriers of STDs. Give women STDs. No, that's a fact. No, it's men. Even the vagina cleans itself. So y'all dirty. Y'all don't go. Y'all don't get STD tested. Okay, y'all don't do that. Y'all don't take care of y'all health. Y'all don't get y'all prostate checked because y'all feel like it's pause to have a man explore your anal cavity. So y'all don't get your prostate checked. Y'all don't take care of yourselves. Women takes care of ourselves. We take care of ourselves, okay? And it's expensive to buy pads and tampons. Y'all don't have to buy that. Y'all don't have to do that.
Since women live a harder life than men, can you name one privilege or right that men have over women in 2024?
Y'all get to do what y'all want.
What do you mean by that?
What y'all want.
What do you mean we do what we want?
You get to have platforms, say what you want. Y'all get to be racist, sexist.
You can do that too.
No.
There you go. First, y'all racist. Y'all racist. Damn.
Women get canceled. I'm not saying they're
Women get
racist, but I'm
canceled.
just saying, look at our president. Like, look who made into office. He said everything under the world. Yeah, I understand people have their different political views and reasons why they voted for, that man. But at the end of the day, he's just not a good human to me. Like y'all don't have to be good humans.
Okay.
Women were
Let's
nurtured.
stay on topic. You made the argument that it's harder to be a woman than a man in 2024.
Yes.
I'm asking you, what right or privilege do men enjoy over women that makes it harder for you guys? Name one.
The fact that y'all think y'all better than us. The fact that y'all can cheat and a woman is expected to stay with you. The fact that y'all can kill and get praised just because you're in the military. The fact that y'all can be sexually aggressive in the workplace and get praised for that and be moving up in CEO positions and moving up because you're an aggressive, strong man. You represent power and you know how to put your foot down and command the room. Like y'all get praised for being assholes, quite frankly. Like y'all get praised for doing everything that isn't in line with just being a decent human, right? And women are supposed to be quiet, perfect, very clean cut, but men, y'all can be unhinged and get praised. Y'all can have Napoleon complexes. Y'all can be, y'all can be.
Who hurt you?
What? Nobody hurt me. Like, I just have an opinion. Like, and that's what bothers people. Like,
girls from New York, that's how they are.
I mean, I grew up in New York. Like,
yeah, I still don't think any of that is bad. I think men live a way harder life than women do in modern day society. Why? Okay, well, here's the thing. Men are always held to a standard. Women aren't. You guys can choose to be a lady when it suits you and get the benefits of chivalry and beauty privilege, etc., female privilege. But then you can also, if you want to, take your masculine side and go into the workforce and compete with men. And you actually have a higher likelihood of getting hired for a job or moving up. I found it interesting because one of your arguments earlier, you said, "Oh, well, if I'm in a room, I have to work twice as hard, X, Y, Z, right, to prove myself." But you're discounting the fact that you're in the room. And this is kind of what I mean when I say privilege is invisible to those that have it. Just by being a female, you're able to get into rooms that I would never be able to get into. I would have to work my ass off and build a name to get in that room, right? Because men are competitive. They rarely let other men come into their space unless that man has proven himself. But they will gladly let talentless, no-name females into their space with no accolades. Why? Because women are born with value versus men have to earn value. So I would argue in 2024 modern day society, women enjoy every single privilege and right, and men don't. We earn our value, and you guys don't.
But you just contradicted yourself because 20 minutes ago you just said that as a man, I want to be around other men and I want to learn from them and be around them. And then you just said that a man has to work harder to be in a room with other men.
Absolutely. Yes. Because here's the thing with men. As a man, you must provide value to society and your counterparts to be accepted. With women, you don't. You go on a yacht, right? Who paid for it? The niggas. Why are they there? Because they provide some kind of value. Whether they chipped in, they have money, they have to connect with the guy. All the men are there because of some type of merit. The women are just there because they have a vagina. And I use that example because whether it's a nightclub, etc., because it goes back to primitive human standards, right, between men and women. Men always have to prove themselves. Women don't. And that is because women are the more valued sex. You guys carry the next lineage of offspring. There's a reason why 40% of men are procreated throughout society versus 90% of women have. Because with one man and 100 women, you can still continue society. 100 men, one woman, you can't. So women inherently have more value, and society shows that. And that's fine. I'm not arguing. But hold on, stop. But with that said, I'll be fucking damned if someone that didn't have to earn their value tries to dictate to me how I'm going to use my value. Men and women are not the same once a guy does the work and gets to a certain point. Because women are replaceable, higher status men are not. So that's what I mean when I say we don't give a fuck about your guys' opinions because you guys don't earn the things that you guys acquire a lot of the times. Some do, but the majority don't.
Yeah.
I'm some.
I'm gonna add to that because like I feel like men do have it hard. We only have it hard physically with our bodies. That's it. If I go to the club right now, no, I'm just saying like like if I go to the club right now and it's 5 dudes outside, they gonna let me in before they let them in, and I'm gonna probably be in like 10 different sections.
Yeah, but we're
I can
being
do what I want to do.
objectified,
I want.
That doesn't mean that we have value.
You like it.
I mean,
No, it's not about liking. You guys get even the pink tax. You guys get paid more. That I didn't experience that. And the first job I ever had, me and the other dude, we were the same age, no experience, but he got hired for $3 more. Just like that. For no, we have the same qualifications. The only difference was that he was a man.
Well, if you want to talk about women getting paid less, there's a multitude of different reasons why women get paid less, which I can go into. But one of the reasons is women tend to be more agreeable.
As in, you're saying I'm not negotiating my salary when I get hired?
Yeah, women are less likely to negotiate for a higher wage.
Also, even my job, when I went into it first,
then that's a fact. That's not even like my opinion. You're shaking your head.
But you're talking to someone who's negotiated their wage before, though.
But that's okay. That's you. I'm not every other woman. You do understand generalities might not necessarily apply to you, right?
But you need a couple general statements throughout this whole entire podcast that you just want us to sit here and agree with.
The majority is saying that.
Okay, if something is objectively true, generally speaking, whether it applies to you or not, does not refute the fact that it is still true. As an educated woman, you should understand this. Like, just because I say something that doesn't apply to you doesn't mean it's not true.
But if something's not 100% true, does that still make it true?
I said generally true.
Generally.
Women in general don't negotiate for higher wages to the same level that men do. And there's biological reasons for that. Men, we have a burden of performance where we're supposed to be the protectors and providers. So men are less likely to be timid and shy about asking for higher wages because a lot of times there's people that depend on us. And our value is dictated by how much money we earn. Your value is not dictated by how much money you earn. So you're not going to be as you're not going to be as inclined to fight for higher wages. No one cares how much money a woman makes. Nobody cares what your title is. Nobody cares what your status is.
If you're pretty.
Yes. Yeah. But even average women can pull this off, is my point. Average women have more pull than a celebrity male.
Yep. 100%, especially if your throat is crazy. If your throat is crazy, you're getting far.
Some goes, man.
Trust me, I'm dead
serious.
Like,
that's far goes, man.
Like, I'm one of the few people that admits it. Women live life on easy mode. I'm not gonna like sit here and sugarcoat it. You guys absolutely do, especially in 2024. Because you guys can be treated like a lady if you want, but you can still enter the workforce and act like a man if you want. You get the best of both worlds. You don't agree with that?
No, like
I agree.
When you're talking about like the world, like women are one of the main I can't think of the word right now, but like in times of war, women are one of the main population. We are the main population that's used in times of war and being attacked. And there's words that I can't say, so I can't really describe it right now. But like in
she left her country.
In the Democratic Republic of the Congo, there are women out there who are literally being used in war. Can I say ASSA?
Yeah, no, I understand that, but we're talking when I'm talking about women live life on easy mode, I'm talking about first world, typically English-speaking Western countries. That's what I'm talking about. Because you guys have the benefits of feminism while still simultaneously enjoying, right, chivalry. You can be a lady when you want, but you can also be a strong, independent woman when you want to.
I think that makes men really upset. I think they're mad that we have that fluidity. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
That's not really relevant to the conversation. I'm just saying it exists.
I think that's the only reason why it's a conversation. Why are we calling something out? Why are men speaking on the way women are? Y'all don't know about women. Y'all are not women. Like you say, y'all are men, right? We don't know what it's like to be y'all, so y'all just as equal.
Actually,
don't
on
know
the
what it's like to
contrary,
be us.
for me to even be able to identify this, I need to know women pretty well.
But you're not a woman, though. You're not a woman. So you want me to sit here?
Hold
I'm
on.
sitting here.
Let me understand this. So are you saying that you have to be a part of a class to be able to comment on said class?
Being a woman is being a part of a class?
Yes, I'm talking about a certain demographic, and you're making the argument that you need to be a part of that demographic to make a comment or a criticism.
To me, I think I don't like that men make rules and laws and regulations on what women should and should not do, especially with their bodies. That's one example where I don't think if you're not a part of a class, you should be able to speak on it. And I think that has different iterations throughout different topics that we can discuss socially, economically, however you want to look at it, however you want to talk about it, slice it, dice it. Like, I feel like for me, like men have such an opinion on the way women are. Like, do y'all want to be women? Is that what it is? Like, do y'all want to jump inside my body and like teach me how to act and like make me like a robot? Is that what it is? Is that why y'all really mad that I can wear a suit and date other women, or I can be feminine and date your dad? Which one is it? What are you mad about?
Here's the thing: no one is mad. I think pointing out something that's factually true doesn't make someone angry at it. I just think, yeah, well, not even passionate. I'm just saying that I just find it interesting that women will sit there and say, "Oh, we're victims and life is so hard," when in reality, it's significantly easier for women than it is for men. And pointing that out doesn't necessarily make someone mad. And then the other thing too is that men are leaders. So since men are leaders, they preside over women. So since we have some degree of responsibility over you, we also have some degree of authority as well. So that's another reason that men, make rulings and certain things on females.
And isn't that crazy? You guys asked for equality. We gave it to you, and now you're working. You're doing what you want to do. All freedom possible. And you still complain about issues. We're like, yo, we gave it to you. What you wanted, you still complain. So when we bring it up, a topic like this is like, we're just saying you guys wanted it, and they're complaining about it.
Never happy.
You'll want more. It never ends.
Y'all peaceful? Y'all happy?
So if you want it, don't complain. That's all we're saying.
Where are we at here? We're someone else is trying to say something. Oh yeah, going back to the whole thing with the female opinions thing. Yeah, so I don't think it's productive for men to have female friends, and I think outside of a sexual relationship, talking to women is kind of a waste of time because we don't have the same life experiences to even draw, similarities from a lot of times. Because you guys do live life significantly easier than men do. So what do I? Because you mentioned, oh well, your girl, she can give you her opinion and stuff. I'm like, that's cute and everything, but it doesn't make sense. And the thing I was talking about, if a man's in a relationship with a woman, most of the time that guy is better than that woman to some degree. Why? Because women date up. They want taller, stronger, smarter, more money. So if I'm the boss and I'm superior to you in almost every way, which is why you're in a relationship with me, why do I care about your opinions?
Well, I have something to say about that.
Sure.
Okay. So I dated this guy, right? The multimillionaire guy that I told you about. I'm much younger than him, right? He's older than me, richer than me, smarter than me. But yet he was listening to what I have to say. And no, about the business, about business. And he even named his restaurants with my ideas. Like I gave him some ideas and he named the restaurants as I told him to. He liked this idea. So he was listening to me. So not every man thinks the same way as you do.
Look, well, I'm not saying that you can't talk with your girl and take some of her takes, but what I am saying is that women have this overestimation of themselves where you do realize that he was rich before you, he's going to be rich after you, and yes, you can add to it, but he's going to be successful regardless. So
no one's saying otherwise.
Yeah, but
you can add to it.
But women overinflate their contribution to their man's success a lot of times, and I've noticed this, especially with powerful men. Oh, well, I gave him a restaurant idea and the name. All right, let's say he uses your name or whatever. That doesn't matter. He was going to be successful anyway.
Also, inspiration doesn't always.
But for me, it feels good. It feels good that there is a restaurant that is named.
That's really good, but it's insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Like it feels good.
We are not talking about significant or not significant. We are talking about that men do listen to women sometimes. Depends which women, depends which man. There is no exact line that no men listen to women. Yes,
I never said that. I never said that. I said that men don't really care for female opinions as much as you guys think. Now, look, you had his ear. He listened to you a little bit. He named the restaurant. Awesome. But what I'm trying to explain is that women don't build. You guys move in. So you moved in and helped them name a restaurant. Awesome. But you weren't in it when it came to investing in it, finding staff, paying for the fucking lease, to putting the restaurant there, finding the location. Like, you guys do like 2% and want all the credit, bro.
So no, to your point, to your point, women's opinions can help guys in their future, for example, business. But hold on.
I just don't understand why would some guy be dating a girl that cannot give him any opinion? Come on, guys, are you that basic for sex? Seriously?
The majority. No. To be fair, you earned his ear. I'm sure that like you earned your spot to, for him to listen to what you got to say. But let me ask this question real quick. The business you mentioned before, the restaurant, is it still open today?
Yeah.
Where are you now? Okay. You ain't there? Well, I'll tell you this.
I never said I opened this restaurant. I never said that. I just said that my ex-boyfriend, he was listening to what I have to say. Like, he was really listening.
Yeah.
Talking about him, he say, men never listen to women. It
No,
is
we don't
not
care about
true.
your
It
opinions
is
as
not
much.
He didn't say
true.
never. He just said most of your opinions are not going to be valid for both.
I've been asked a lot of time for my opinion with a lot of my ex-boyfriends.
You know,
A lot of
seriously,
your
again, inspiration
I mean, I'm
does
32,
not
so
always take into consideration the work behind the inspiration. So I'm just saying, like, yeah, you can inspire him to do things, but doesn't mean he's gonna have your money or your actual fortitude to make it happen.
A lot of guys are being polite to an ask for your opinion. We don't really care though, bro.
Man.
Like it's like, come on, man. Like,
I feel like guys, you've never been in a relationship.
Bro, you
Have you ever been in a relationship? I've had 4 ex-boyfriends.
Yeah, four.
4 ex-boyfriends.
Where's the other? Wait, hold on.
Well, first, she one she claimed though.
So the other 3 gone, right?
I'm 32. What do you expect?
I mean, you should be married by now.
What do
right?
you expect? So, have you ever been in a relationship?
look,
There we go.
this is always funny when girls say this.
Here we go again.
Why are you asking that question?
Oh shit.
I'll answer it, but I just want to know why are you asking this?
I'm asking because I want to know if you have any experience into a real relationship, like dating somebody for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, and like living together with this person and really loving the person, not only because she's beautiful, but loving herself, loving the way she thinks, loving the way she treats you, and on a deeper level, not on the basic level, not on the surface, on the deep level where your soul loves another soul. Have you ever experienced that?
Okay. Now I'm gonna counter that. I'm gonna ask you, have you had sex?
You triggered my trap card.
It has nothing to do with it.
No. I'm just asking, like, have you had sex with people before and you really were passionate, it was great and steamy and everything?
Obviously, yes, but this is completely different question.
That's a question. Sorry.
Okay. The reason why I asked that is because I find it interesting that girls love to ask this question anytime I give my viewpoints, right? Are you selective on who you have sex with?
Yes.
Why?
Because my energy is very valuable and I don't want to give my energy to just anyone. A guy needs to be special.
Good. Perfect. And I'm selective on who I date. See, women got to protect their bodies. We got to protect our relationships. We don't wife up any girl, just like you don't fuck any guy. So when women ask this question about have you been in a relationship before or whatever, that's like me asking you if you've had sex before. Like, whether I have a girlfriend or not is irrelevant because I'm going to be selective on who I give a relationship to because my relationship has worth. Just like you're going to be selective on who you have sex with because your sex has worth. Now, to answer your question, yes, I do have a girlfriend, but she understands her place. I'm the leader. She's a follower. Yes, her opinions will be listened to some degree, but at the end of the day, this shit was created by me. It's being run by me. I'm the fucking captain. All right? That's how it
Is
goes.
she happy though?
Yes, because she understands that she's able to be a woman. She knows her place.
That's
She
perfect.
understands that I'm the leader. And if I tell her,
a man should be leader.
and if I
agree
tell her
with
to
you.
shut up, she shuts up. If I tell her, yeah, I don't want to, this is what it is, she understands. Because at the end of the day, men and women are equal. If I'm responsible for protecting and providing for you, right, I have a certain level of authority where I make executive decisions. You do realize that the President of the United States, the strongest person in the fucking world, has to listen to what the Secret Service tells him. Why? Because the Secret Service is responsible for protecting him. So therefore, if I'm responsible for your safety and everything else, I now have authority. So I'll be fucking damned if one's going to tell me what to do. But I don't think we have enough guys that have the balls to tell women, shut up, this is how it's going to go. Okay. And interestingly enough, you guys like that shit.
It's true.
It's amazing.
Yep.
Right? And I find
They all started smiling. Started smiling.
And you want to know why? You want to know why? Because you want to be told to your face that you're inferior. Because you guys are. Because you guys are. You really are. You're weaker, dumber, smaller.
Oh shit.
Like in general.
Dumber.
Yes.
Dumber.
Yes. Women in general are dumber. So.
Actually, women use more of their brain.
Guys, it all depends which men we are talking about, which women we are talking about. You cannot put people in a box. Literally, you cannot do that.
When I say dumber, I mean as in women lack critical thinking skills, right? Which is very important. So, you guys tend to interpret things that are said through your feelings versus what is actually being said.
But that's the thing.
Yes.
Women are more
You need to be able to navigate. Like if you're negotiating with somebody, it's gonna make you, make a better decision or learn how to, what's that called? Influence a person to do what you want to do. You can read their emotions.
What?
Like if you can tell, like based off of somebody's body language, like women think more like emotionally, like we just feel things, like it's more instinctual. Like you're gonna be able to kind of manipulate the person to do or get with whatever you're proposing to the person. Like I'm talking like if you're making like a business negotiation or something.
Well, that's precisely why I don't like doing business with women. I prefer to do business with men.
No, but if you're reading the man's body language, you can kind of think what he's thinking or like gear to what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you telling us this?
Yeah, I'm
Right,
trying to figure out how this relates to the conversation.
What's this important?
Like you're saying that women, like you guys think more logically, like as if
Yes.
women's emotional like thinking doesn't matter. But everybody kind of needs to use that too. Like it's not just.
Well, I do think it doesn't matter because it's interpreted through emotion. I give you an example. She interpreted what I said as, "Oh, we don't listen to your opinions ever." No, I said in general we don't care about your opinions. But notice how what I said was so triggering. She assumed one thing and it kind of just ran with that, despite the fact that's not what I said.
And it became verbally abusive. I felt it coming.
You understand? Like I said things here, right? It's her. Oh well, your opinions aren't true or whatever. I'm like, well, generally it's true, right? So notice how like I say something that's generally true. She says, well, I don't match that. That's not on me. But she attributed everything back to herself. This is a phenomenon that I only notice with women. I'll give you guys an example. All the guys in here. Most guys are fucking retards. Agreed?
Yeah.
Notice how not one of them said, well, I'm not a retard. Well, I'm not a retard, Marty. Yeah. Well, women, if I say a lot of women are morons, well, not all women. I let some. This is why. That's what I'm trying to say when I say women are retarded a lot of times. Because if I say something that's objectively true, instead of looking at it and saying that is true, they say, oh, this doesn't apply to me, and they make it about themselves. Because women are naturally solipsistic and narcissistic. And this is why y'all can never be in leadership roles, because you guys view the world through only your fucking lens. And you view the world through, well, this is how this makes me feel. That's why you guys lack critical thinking skills. I mean, no, all you guys got triggered when I said we don't care about y'all opinions. Yeah. Even though you know I'm telling the truth. You know damn right that men don't give a fuck about y'all opinions. Yeah. Men lie. Know this. Men lie.
So you never asked a girl, babe, what do you think of this shirt?
No, that's very anything. No, matter of fact, she'll say sometimes I don't like it. I say great. Don't leave.
Like, I don't like it. Yeah. Well, I will say this though: new age men are not men. So them asking for your opinions and asking for your actual sound advice is more often them being inadequate themselves, and they want you to take care of them indirectly. So that in itself is also work because those men are not really men. That makes sense.
Also, real quick, guys, if you're watching on YouTube or X, you can go ahead and get in the show, fnxrumchat.com.
Yes.
35 for TTS, Texas Speech. Also, if you're watching on Rumble, guys, go ahead to Rumble Rant In or Cast Club. Donate through there. You get a discount. And also, guys, click the link below. Join the email list, man. We're going to have a free Zoom call next Wednesday. Make sure to put your email in there. Sign up. Get in the newsletter. Get notified when we're live. Get a bunch of free value in there. You can watch the show also on Cast Club for free over there. Paid Zoom call tomorrow, 8 p.m. And then Cast Club Premium More Fresh on networking at 5 p.m.
Also, so 8K on Rumble and 6K on YouTube. You want to do crossover?
We can.
It's already 12.
I can read these chats and then we'll switch. Cool. All right, I'll read these chats real quick. Cool.
And then work from our sponsor.
Yeah. Damn. Is it the cameras or for the first time the black girl is the most attractive on the panel? Anyways, range from iron. Okay. Old woman 3. Too much makeup and fake hair 2.
Damn. Hair is real.
No. They're talking about Miss Houston next to you. Rare attractive black girl 7. Average white girl 5. They're talking about Miss Grease. Ukrainian girl 4. I like curry chicken 5. And then fat so 1. Yeah, nigga, what the fuck? Just curvy. Just curvy, man. That's from Gaga Man. For the New York girl, since you know tech, what does NIST stand for? And what are the 7 players of the OSI model?
Okay, so since you know tech.
Yeah, what is NIST?
I don't know. Tell me.
Bruh.
No, wait, hold on. I'm not even asking you what it is.
I don't know. I don't know what it stands for.
Okay.
Just because I said I know tech doesn't mean I know what NIS is.
AI4, ChatGPT 4.
You make it happen.
AI.
They're probably gonna think that everything I said.
We making Howard look bad, man. Okay, how you come on the show?
I came here to have fun.
Oh, now it's like you have fun. Now it's fun, bro. That's crazy.
Imagine I go out of pocket. I'm like, yo, I graduated from this school. I'm smart. And the niggas ask me questions about my degree, and I'm like, oh yeah, I came here to have fun. All right, what do we got here? Ladies, how would you feel if your husband was paying $50K a year on your child's college, but they were paying someone else, dad's credit card, to do their assignments? What? Well, and that doesn't make sense. A little confused here.
I think they're using money for someone else's card, but I don't know. The Russian guy. If Mo donates fillers and bacon off his back, we can feed some hungry people in Ukraine. What the fuck?
Hey. See, they fat ass, but he's losing weight.
See, maybe they roast us too.
Yeah, at least ChatGPT can explain me what's an economic decree and what does economics. ChatGPT just replaced a beautiful young dumb girl that doesn't know economics. You want to respond? Yeah, everything you want to say back to Malibu?
Well, the first sentence wasn't a complete sentence, and at least he said I was
Okay.
Interesting.
Are they not allowed to drink alcohol? Like anybody here. I'm looking at everyone's cups. Everyone's drinking water. That's cool. I'm like, everybody hear this?
Mo, don't you ever
fucking teach me again. You high blood pressure having. Okay. Pawn Ajax says, Myron, going Cloverfield on New York log.
What else we got here? Pona Peg. The Russian guy says, can someone please escort the Mexican woman downstairs Thursday? Waiting for her.
Yeah, Russian guy.
Are you guys U.S. citizens, by the way? You two? The two Ds?
I have my green card, yeah. But I don't have my passport, so I'm resident, but not citizen.
So you guys didn't vote then? Green card as well? Okay, so y'all didn't vote. Wait. Did you guys get married? Were you guys ever married?
I am currently married. This is why I said I was taken.
So you're married now.
I'm taken.
Okay, I didn't know y'all were married. Okay. And then you. Never mind. I don't want to ask that on air.
It's friendly between U.S. and Africa.
Okay. Well, no, I know that.
No.
Yeah, how they adjusted to get green cards, bro. Okay, what else we got here?
You good?
Good. Okay.
I work for our sponsor. What's next one?
Yeah, right.
We'll do one. Coffee.
Smart. Do you have a question for the girls, bro?
Anything you want to know?
Obviously, you've gotten a little bit of background on them.
I'm just soaking it all in. I want to know, and you can go on and ask everybody individually, do you need a man to make you happy?
All right. I'll read this real quick, and then we'll get into that question. So quick announcement, guys, from 1775. Did you know most creamers aren't even made with real cream or dairy? That's right. Your morning coffee is a chemical cocktail of oils, sugars, and thickeners that make a lab rat nervous. But not 1775 Coffee's protein creamer. 10 grams of muscle building whey, protein, sugar, zero fat, and under 50 calories. Not GMO and packed with a smooth vanilla flavor that actually tastes like victory. It's real American feel for those who want to crush their day, not just survive it. Fasting, building muscle, or just getting ready for whatever the world wants to throw your way. 1775 creamer is your secret weapon. Pair it with the unapologetically bold single origin coffee, and you're not just starting your day, you're launching a full-scale assault on mediocrity. This combo doesn't play by the rules. It sure as hell won't cave to the woke mob. It's pure, unfiltered American fuel for those who refuse to compromise. Use code FRESH for 15% off and make sure your mornings are as strong as your beliefs. Guys, who want to support free speech, make sure to get the 1775 coffee. You guys see me drinking it all the time. It's amazing. So go ahead and get it. It's how we keep things going with free speech, because you guys know that censorship is a real thing. We got to jump in, right, which will help. But go ahead and support 1775 coffee and Rumble. All right, so you need a man to make you happy, ladies. It's going to be interesting. Takes on this one. We can start here.
Okay. I mean, I don't need a man to make me happy, but I find myself happier when I'm in a relationship with one.
Why is that?
Just I value human connection. So I look at my man like my best friend. Now you guys are saying you guys don't care about our opinion, so whether the way you're treating me or acting with me is fake or not, okay, that's fine. If I'm happy, then I'm happy.
I mean, opinions on work matters. Shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like how the world runs and shit like that. That's
yeah, when you said like if she asked you, oh, do you think this is cute or you like this, and you say, yeah, sure, whatever, I don't care, let's just leave. I would think you said that, so like you're making me think like you look at women like
below me.
Yeah.
I do. What about you?
Do I need a man to make me happy? No, I don't need a man to make me happy, but a man is a nice to have.
Interesting. Okay, what about you?
Yes, definitely.
Yes. What about you?
I need men, many men.
Wow. Your favorite artist? 50 Cent?
Yeah.
50 Cent?
He had me once, yeah. Yeah. You make noise.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yo, Safari, hook it up, bro. Okay. What about you?
No.
Nah, she said, fuck the nigga, man. What about you?
Yeah, like when I'm in a relationship, and I'm happy. Like when I'm in a relationship. Because if I wasn't happy, then I'd be in a relationship.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I'm a relationship girl, so yeah. I need a man to be happy. But I can also be happy by myself. I'm happy.
Okay. Okay. Okay, ladies, let me ask you this. Who's the more successful woman? The woman that makes $100,000 per year but 30 years old and single, or the woman that makes no money but is married and 30 years old with 2 kids?
The first one.
The money? 100,000 per year?
The woman that is successful in her career. Because
Okay.
I don't think that being married and having kids is an achievement.
You don't think it's an achievement?
I don't think so.
Okay. What about you?
Like watch a woman being married and having kids. And don't you want to be married and be happy?
Well, I'll go around. But you think the woman that has a family is the more successful one? All right. 100K per year, 30 years old, but single, or no money, but married with children?
I feel like it depends on the woman because people have different like goals in life.
Okay.
Some women don't want to have kids or don't want to get married.
But in general, what do you think is the big, common,
Like in my
success story?
the second one.
Okay. Which one would you prefer of the two? Then?
Me be broke.
Yeah, but you have a husband and kids.
I have a husband and some kids.
Oh, so look, it applies to you. Yeah. All right. What about you? 100K per year, but 30 years old and single, or the woman that has 2 kids and married? Who's more successful in your eyes? Then?
What I've seen, the family is not enough. You have to have your own money. You have to be successful.
So which one is it? Is more success?
The first one, the job,
the money?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? What do you think?
It's hard, but I'm gonna go with this first one.
The money. And single. Okay. What about you?
Money and single.
What about you? Interesting. All right. So for the women, who said again career? You 2, 3, 4. Who do you think is going to have more fulfillment long term in life? The woman with the family and the children, or the woman with the career?
The woman with the career.
Okay. What about you?
Could you please repeat the question?
Who's going to have more long term life fulfillment? The woman with the career, or the woman with the family?
I think it's very hard question. I think it's both, right? Like it's for someone it's very cool to be married and it's the biggest goal, right? And for someone it's just like if you ask me if you're 40, then I would take seconds.
Somebody speak Russian. Yeah. So which one is more fulfilling, the family and the kids, or the money? You think for most women?
Okay, family and kids.
Okay. Okay. All right. What about for most women?
I've seen many sad women with kids and a bad man. So money for sure is better.
Interesting.
Real quick, how many men do you want at a time? Much as possible, 5, 10?
No. Look, I want someone to entertain me, someone to.
Pay
It's
the
not about.
bills.
It's not about the sex, It's about. I want to. Money, clarity, funny. You're funny. Men are funny. So.
Fine. Okay.
She puts you in a box.
Hey, by the way, he's single, I think. So, and he's a lot of fun.
Okay, nice.
And he has the money.
50 Cent. Oh, she wants 50 Cent.
Well, he's like the opposite. Did he?
All right. And what about you? You said who do you think is going to get more fulfillment, the woman with the career or the woman with the family and children? I'm asking you because you said career as well. Yeah.
Hey, lovebirds, calm down.
So again, as she said already, we've seen many women with kids married and unhappy. So I think first it's important to create your own foundation, right? And then you meet a man when you are ready to meet him. And then you said he will be poor, right? So then if he's poor, at least you have your career. You have the money to pay the nanny. You have the money to go for vacation because it's no life having two kids and being all the time at home, no money, no nanny, no vacations. It's like a hell. Sorry, I don't understand this. For me, that would be a hell. I would go crazy.
Let me ask you this: if your husband told you to quit your job, right, and just focus on the kids and everything, would you quit your career for him or no?
Yes, I would definitely do that if my husband can support our family in the way that
Well, you have one now.
we want.
I'm asking you
Yeah,
your
but
situation.
my husband is not able to support a family right now, so I cannot do that.
Who picked him?
Hard.
Interesting. And you don't have any kids, right?
No.
No. Do you want kids?
Yes, I would like maybe one day, but not right now.
Too late.
Yeah, I mean, 32 years old, you're like almost
It's
at
not too late, no.
Like,
Cameron Diaz just had a baby. She's 47. What are you talking about?
That's not you.
yeah, but you
Cameron
also,
Diaz had a baby at 47.
I understand that, but like you do realize that like she didn't tell you all the miscarriages she's probably had and failures. Yeah.
It's fine. I don't need to worry about this.
Okay. Mother Nature.
Okay. What made you attracted? How'd you and your guy meet?
We met at an event, I already said, and what made me attracted to him is that he shares similar passion to me. He's a videographer, and I'm an actress. He's a filmmaker, so we share similar passion.
Yeah.
This is something.
We got debates in this motherfucker.
Okay, so you wouldn't give up your career for your guy if he told you, "Hey, quit right now."
At
You
this
wouldn't.
moment, no.
I done it all. Feel like Shawty Low. Laughing to the bank, but shit is not a joke. Said he went his up. Did he see the smoke? What's
Man,
up,
how long
though,
you been in the
Mike?
back from the debates?
I'm waiting on my barber to come cut me up now, man. Rolling up, bro.
Yeah, Barbara, come cut the debates up right
Y'all
now.
wonder
Stop
whether
putting
I'm
it in.
dead or alive, broke or rich. Well, here you go. This is it.
Barbara to cut you up good, huh?
Yeah, house calls. You know that shit calls. I'm talking about real good cut too. This ain't gonna be no regular house call, man. I got a real barber. I ain't got much to cut, but I still pay well.
Hey,
Good.
debate, just send that money to me. I cut your hair.
Oh no, you ain't finna cut me as Edward Scissorhands, Mike
No,
Scissorhands.
no. I'm a Laker fan. I'm gonna get a. I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have you in a Laker haircut. You can have LeBron in your head.
Yeah, he gonna give me that black mamba, man. Straight ball with a goatee. He gonna give me that black mamba cut, that MJ cut, man. Military shit.
You can have Kobe in your head. Kobe and Shaq.
What y'all was talking about on last night? You and AC crazy ass, man.
Uh, to be honest, I don't even want to rehash it. To be honest, but yeah, man. I mean, the base. You already touched on it a few streams ago. I mean, I don't want to rehash it.
I feel you, bro.
It was
I
just a
feel
whole
you.
lot of like everything that was said that he said. Like you touched on it, but it's not worth our breath.
Mm-hmm. Just got off work at 3. Caught myself a lift to the crib, and I'm gonna get this barber. About to do this, get this cut. Then I'm about to make some smash burgers and cheese fries. I'm gonna eat some and sell some.
What do you guys about the Lakers? Lakers had to lose one to win in five. So in order for it to be Lakers in five, you
Still
had to
Lakers in
lose one.
five. Still Lakers in five. Especially like I said, if they go to Minnesota and dominate, oh y'all better believe it's Lakers in five. Like I said we could say game one was an anomaly for Minnesota if they lose bad in Minnesota. And we could say game two was an anomaly for the Lakers if they lose bad in Minnesota. We'll see. Whoever loses bad, that will be a teller right there. Whether that when them teams won, that performance was the real deal, or it was just the other team being off. We finna see. This next game is gonna be it's gonna be it's gonna tell us what it's gonna be. Game three is definitely gonna be the one to tell us what this series is gonna look like for real, for real.
Yeah, game three is a simple game plan. Don't let T Wolves get open threes. Shut down Jaden Daniels and fucking what's his name. Is that simple, man? It's that simple. And AC Pitts, if you coming on here to to rehash anything, bro, like people don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear about yesterday. That's why I told the base we're not gonna rehash it. We're
Hold
gonna
on,
leave
hold on,
whatever
hold on,
yesterday
hold on, Mike.
yesterday.
Hold on. First of all, salute to y'all niggas. It's a brand new day.
Mhm.
I'm talking about. Second of all, today is a brand new day, nigga. So why you talking about yesterday for?
No, that's what I told the base. The base is the one that brought it up. That's why I told her we're gonna leave yesterday. Yesterday, he's the one that brought it up. That's why I told him specifically that we already touched on it. The base already touched on it. The base was actually the first guy to touch on what everybody was talking about. That's why I said we're not gonna rehash it. He's the one that brought it up. I said we're gonna leave it where it said.
Yeah,
Everybody already touched on it. The
it's a
base
brand
touched
new
on it.
day.
You touched on it. Everybody touched on it.
Yeah, man, it's a brand new day. Hey, but I actually do gotta touch on this. Pause. Yo, shout out to you almost getting 2K views on that last video.
Yeah, man, we just gotta keep being consistent, man. I mean, go Mike can't wait till Saturday night because I'll start a week vacation and I can see all these games. But the Lakers got a simple, shout out to everybody who watched the last stream, getting the views up high, everybody watching and stuff like that.
Let me
Almost
ask you a
2K
quick question.
views.
Let me ask
Go
you a quick
ahead.
question. Why do you think that video got so many views? Be- God damn,
Um,
nigga. I'm asking you a question. You gonna answer a passing gas?
Made him nervous with that question, huh? Fuck.
That boy
Might
needs some
ask
baby.
another question, he shit his pants.
That boy needs some baby wipes after that.
Oh no, he gonna need some motherfucking man. What? I don't need. He gonna need some adult diapers after that, bruh. That was horrible. It sounds
no,
a
I
little
ain't gonna
wet,
lie.
bro. You gotta check your drawers, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Let's just not ask no more questions, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck my question. But yeah, man. We got some games on tonight.
The only good game is the Clippers and Nuggets. I ain't watching that OKC bullshit. That's gonna be a fucking bloodbath.
Yeah,
I
Memphis
ain't
weak
I
as
ain't gonna
fuck,
try, I ain't
bro.
even trying to watch that shit.
Yeah, who finna watch that, bro? It's 4-0, bro. Easy sweep, bro. Memphis trash, nigga. They ass.
They didn't even
So
belong to be in the playoffs. They should have just took the L and went home.
do, do you think Ja is overrated?
No, I ain't gonna say that because that'd be a
What
fantasy
is he
talk.
rated? What is he rated? To be overrated, he rated high.
No,
What
the
does he
base. We
make?
gotta be honest. He's playing on a trash team though. We gotta be real.
I
That team
don't
is
give a damn. He is not an elite player. Y'all know he ain't. He
yes,
just a
he
highlight
is.
reel. That's all he does. Is
He is an
fucking
elite player.
dunk,
Yes,
dunk,
he
and do
is.
his little incredible shit.
Is
If he
he?
hit a three, he like to do
Yes,
his
he
little
is an elite
grenades and
player.
guns. He barely can afford his fines. How's he elite?
He is an elite player. He's playing better than anybody playing for the Magic. That's what you got him at.
Yeah,
You can't really
some
look at
teams
one
just
Magic player.
some teams coming to the playoffs for just for the experience. They're gonna get their ass beat. Like we gotta understand that some of these series in the first round ain't gonna be competitive. They
Hey,
just not.
debate. Let me get this straight. You gonna get a haircut acting like this?
Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, what you
I'm about to spark up some
rolling up, man?
Thundercat. Boy, what?
But
I'm
it,
spark up some Thundercat. I'm talking about all kind of packs. This pack, that pack, that pack, that pack, that pack, and that.
Damn.
but if, but if,
Whole
but if you wanna,
dispensary in this bitch.
but but if he wants to get paid though, he probably want to do it right.
Whole dispensary in that bitch. Oh yeah, don't forget the Delos. Finna go grab me a Delo. About to crack me a cold Delo. Hello.
Hey, Mike, I didn't hear your take because I was at work. Your take on the whole Shannon Sharp. I mean, not Shannon Sharp. The whole Kevin Gates and LeBron James situation.
Here's my take on it. He said that white women look at LeBron with that, and Savannah don't look at him with that. Well, I'm gonna tell you this: white women, they love BBC. They love that. So he said white women is looking at him like that. White women look at all black men like that, especially when they big and black. Secondly, LeBron's a billionaire. So they probably thinking like, man, if I
Yo, I think your mic cut off.
AC.
can, hey,
They
hey,
thinking
hey, can
about
anybody hear
they
me now?
Yeah.
so Mike. They're thinking about getting child support and some views and clicks and likes and a little traction
Yeah,
on the
but even the
internet
ones
with
who's
Kevin
not,
Gates. With LeBron,
even the
child support and all that, you're gonna get a lot. You can get a kid that can end up getting you way out of here, like Bronny. You can get another Bronny or Bryce or whatever. You don't know what you might get out of LeBron, but you ain't gonna get no dud out of LeBron if you a woman. He LeBron. Like, I don't even
but
understand why we
but
even
even the
doing this.
ones,
Kevin Gates and LeBron. It's like Kevin Gates. I'm not even gonna show you the level he at. He way down there somewhere. LeBron. There's
but
no
even the ones,
comparison.
but even the ones that's not thinking that debates, they're thinking about something else. It's called the BBC,
Cheers
especially
to the
white
panel
bitches.
and the host in the chat.
Cheers.
Cheers.
White bitches think about two things: money and big dick. That's all it is. So
Uh,
so so when Kevin Gates
Mm.
so when Kevin Gates said that, it didn't make any sense. Another thing right
no,
here is that hold on. Everybody says LeBron confronted Stephen A. Smith, right? Stephen
I
A.
just was
Smith
about to ask you
is
that.
Stephen A. Smith is a top 10 analyst all time. So Stephen A. is top 10 all time as at his position. LeBron's a top 10 basketball player, right?
Yeah.
Is Kevin Gates even a top 10 rapper? No. You
Definitely
Nope.
can
not.
name I can name 30 rappers better than Kevin
He
Gates.
got some good songs here, there, hits here, there, but he's never been number one ever. We know LeBron has been number one and number one multiple times for multiple years in a row. Like I said, if you just let's just look at it logically. He's in his field of work. LeBron in his field of work. Where does Kevin Gates rank in his field of work? How much respect and how much consistency he has in his field of work, right? And what does he does for his community in his hometown outside of his field of work? Uh-huh. We could talk about whether bitches like you or not. All of that stuff is selective and subjective, right? Because bitch might like Kevin Gates because he a little bit more thugged out and light skinned and a rapper and this and that, talk about all that sexual shit. But then the bitch could like LeBron too for whatever they're gonna like him for. At the end of the day, if we're gonna look at what that person did from the beginning of them coming into their career, LeBron was looked at being that nigga. Slam magazine. Kevin Gates wasn't looked at being that nigga. Birdman had threw him away. He had to run somewhere else and build himself up and grind super hard to even get acknowledged. LeBron was recognized as a top 5, top 10 player, right, coming right in, dropping 25. Like, stop, bro. This ain't even a discussion. That's just wasting my time.
You, yeah, and in debates, he literally touched on everything that I wanted to say or could have said. He already hit on it at so many high levels. But yeah, man, I mean, Kevin Gates is not even a top 30 rapper.
So
So,
so why do you think Gates attacked Braun when he never did that to
because
him?
when you're lesser than somebody else, you got to think about it, bro. When you want what the next man have, you have to come out and hate and say shit like what Kevin Gates said. Kevin Gates, he'd have been better off saying black women don't look at him with the oh. When you say a white woman looks at him like that and his wife doesn't, you made no sense because all white chicks look at two things: big dick and money. That's it. That's all they look at when they see LeBron: money and dick. That's it. Nothing else. All those white chicks, they want what Savannah got. Savannah get the dick and the money. All the white chicks want
Look,
that.
look, Kevin Gates a clown. The dude showing up to games acting like he intimidating LeBron. Bro, what you doing putting money in me and my woman's pocket? Because when you buy that ticket, you are paying the person who pays me, correct, gentlemen? So who really winning while you sitting up here trying to drag this whole thing out? And then let's be real about it. The kind of money and fame LeBron got, he could send your bitch a cash app and she gonna move the next day. You hear me? Like, let's quit it. He'll probably buy Kevin Gates all his baby mamas, all the bitches he been with. He could tell, come on over here. If LeBron send a DM to a bitch, she going. Okay? She going. Cause she know he gonna change her life for the better, not just for the internet like Kevin Gates. While he running around with an old OnlyFans girl. He's so hot, he's so cold, and he's so high in his field of work. He's such a great rapper. He's so cold. Why are you running around with Brittany Renner, the bitch that tried to finesse PJ Washington and said rappers and ball and athletes is dumb and all you got to do is fuck them and get a baby out of them? And you got your girl, you got Drika, planting flowers, making explanations for it, doing her dirty, embarrassing her. Yeah, they all Muslims, all these women he be dealing with, so-called Muslims or whatever. But at the end of the day, if the woman don't agree to it, no, all having all them wives, that ain't gonna go. Like, man, I don't even know what people be thinking. I really don't, bro. It's nothing but some bullshit for Kevin Gates to get attention. Because at the end of the day, LeBron don't gotta fucking argue with him or nothing like that to be recognized as that nigga. He getting attention by arguing with LeBron, trying to come to the games and all that shit. At the end of the day, what LeBron gonna do? He gonna collect the check and you gonna keep it moving. You feel what I'm saying? He not gonna touch LeBron. He not gonna get his wife. It's not happening. He's not in his tax bracket. He's not in his tax bracket. He can't get LeBron's wife. He can't get it out of bitch around LeBron. Stop it.
Yeah, he could at least put up with a better bitch. You put up with a bitch like bro. If I gotta choose Savannah or her, oh man, it's not even a question.
And then, okay, at the end of the day, if you got enough game to pull Savannah, okay, she ain't the baddest bitch in the game. So you pull LeBron's wife, who is just above average. Okay. Well, what you want, a medal of honor for that, Kevin? Like, get your bitch ass on somewhere, homie. Go home and get your house right.
Yeah, he talking a lot of he talking a lot of nonsense, but Savannah's no dummy. She know LeBron got the bag, and she not going nowhere. She
This the
don't care.
first.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I was gonna cut across the lane.
No. I was just saying it's like as a female, you know what I mean? She's clearly interested in LeBron. They've been together since high school. Not a lot of people that can say they've been together since high school. Kevin Gates, man, I feel like he's speaking like that on LeBron because he knows, like, if you put LeBron and Kevin Gates in a one-on-one fight, I'm taking LeBron. no weapons at all, man for man, I'm taking LeBron. But I think LeBron James knows that you fight Kevin Gates because Kevin Gates, he's affiliated with other, shit. So you fight with Kevin Gates, you're not just fighting Kevin Gates. You're fighting other people. So LeBron James just showed the world that you got to know when to fight and when to just let niggas talk. That's not being soft. It's called being smart. It's kind of like if AC Picks was affiliated with certain shit. I might say, okay, I could beat AC Picks ass 1-on-1. But if I do that, what am I coming across? What am I initiating? Because I fight AC, I might be fighting the MC13 too. I might be facing some shit that's for real. You fight Stephen A. Smith, you're just fighting Stephen A. Smith. Kevin Gates is affiliated when you're in the music industry, you're affiliated with certain shit. So LeBron's not gonna put himself at risk. Because Kevin Gates, I don't believe he's a fighter. I believe Kevin Gates will pull a gun on LeBron. Not saying he's gonna go to this level, but I'm just saying I believe Kevin Gates will pull a weapon, or because of people that he's affiliated with, you know what I'm saying? That would get involved. Which is why LeBron James is smart. Let the nigga talk. He's not worth, he's not worth anything, bro. It's not worth anything. You got a kids, you got wife, what I mean? You got money, you in the NBA playoffs. Like LeBron got other shit to worry about. You got businesses, you build schools for the kids. Like, go ahead, AC. I can go on for days.
This is the first time that a rapper has attacked LeBron, and especially against his wife. So uh, I'm just trying to see what's going on for Gates to do that in the first place. Because if your girl has been passed around across the whole United States and you're worried about the next man's wife, that's a bad look. Because your girl is a OnlyFans slash X store. Who knows what she did behind closed doors? She converted to a Muslim. Like her track record can be deleted, and he worried about. So I think he's not stupid. I think when you attack Braun, it's going to also increase your value because he's irrelevant. So I think by attaching himself to LeBron, he's trying to do a marketing scheme because this shit don't make sense. Out of the blue, you tag on Savannah saying Savannah don't look at you the way white women do. What the hell? That's some hoe ass shit.
Yeah, but on top of that, if Kevin Gates was not a rapper and he was not affiliated, who he's affiliated with, and you put LeBron and him 1-on-1, that's an easy matchup for LeBron. But like I told you, Kevin Gates is not a fighter, and I also told you rappers are affiliated with what? Serious shit. So you fight a fucking
Yeah.
rapper, shit, you in all kind of shit. You fight Lil Wayne, you fight Drake, you fight Eminem, you fight a fucking rapper, man. You better not leave your house.
Man, LeBron can put a 100 million on that nigga head. He won't be able to
No,
leave
he
his fucking
can't.
house. Keep playing, talking
No,
about
no,
that
he
man
no,
wife.
no, he
Y'all
can't.
gotta
Get him.
understand. Listen, y'all think LeBron soft. Y'all can think what y'all want, right? But when you
Rappers don't
playing with
use
a
hands.
man's wife and kids, you gonna see another side of a nigga you ain't never seen. If he was to
Rappers
walk up on
don't.
Kevin Gates with aggression like he did Stephen A. Smith, it's going to end with a punch. It ain't gonna just be no talking, bruh.
But it's
For real
not going
shit.
to end it for LeBron though, because Kevin
Who
Gates is
he don't give a
affiliated
fuck.
with.
He don't give a fuck. He can pay the
Yes,
fine.
you have
He's
to.
not gonna get
Yes, you have.
suspended like everybody else will. You
Yes,
think
you
they gonna
have to
suspend
give
him?
it.
You know.
Yes, you have to give a fuck. When you got kids, you got a wife. You have to give a fuck. If you can't give a fuck for yourself, you see. Look, I said the same thing today. I said the same shit you be saying. But if I had kids and a wife, bro, I would. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put myself in harm's way, and I got kids and a wife. Because Kevin Gates ain't coming to fight. If you want to fight with a rapper, you be basically asking for your deathbed. Because Kevin Gates gonna shoot. I don't know if LeBron can shoot. That's what I'm talking about. Kevin Gates is not gonna fight you. He gonna shoot. Kevin Gates the kind of nigga to talk shit. You know what I'm saying? AC picks. Kevin Gates the kind of nigga to talk shit. I mean, I'll beat your ass and pull a gun out. That's the kind of guy he is. He's the kind of guy he'll say, "Oh, let's fight 1-on-1," and here come 10 niggas. Like that. That's who he is. You can't fight with a rapper, dog. Rappers are not the people you fight with. Hell no. Rappers, boxers, you just don't do it. No, because they affiliate with other shit. That's like NBA YoungBoy. You fight with him? Oh shit. You fight with Jay-Z? Oh Lord. You just asking for it. AC Pitts, you could probably dive into what I'm saying more seriously, but when you fight with certain individuals who's affiliated with certain shit, boy, you don't know what you walking into. I wouldn't fight with Kevin Gates. He's not worth anybody's time, bro. As long as you don't put your hands on me, I don't know what you talking about. As long as you don't touch her and you don't touch me, I'm not gonna let words put me in that predicament. Especially when I got kids and a wife. I'm looking at it from a man that's married with kids. I'm looking at it from that perspective. Now, Go Mike ain't married or got kids. So if it's Go Mike, in my situation, I'd have whooped his fucking ass right down the fucking court. I would have given it to him. I don't care. I don't care if I get shot, stabbed, whatever. But when you got kids in the wife, you gotta look at it totally different, bro. If you can't do it for yourself, you got to do it for your kids. You can't do it for yourself, you got to do it for your wife, especially your wife that you've been with since high school. That's how I look at it. Seriously, when you have a family and shit like that, you got to conduct yourself a certain kind of way, bro. And that's what and I feel like if LeBron's in high school, not married, dating, no kids, I feel like LeBron would have, he would have reacted differently. But when you got kids and a wife, it's like, why bother? Why get myself involved with a nigga that ain't gonna fight for real? Kevin Gates ain't no fighter. He a shooter. All them fucking tattoos, all that gold in your mouth. You ain't fighting shit, nigga. Kevin Gates got bodyguards too. Niggas ain't gonna talk about that. LeBron probably would have slapped him. He probably had 3 bodyguards walk up. How we know Kevin Gates ain't got bodyguards with him? How we know Kevin Gates came to that thing by himself? Everybody said he just came with his girl. How you know it was just his girl at the game? How you know the bodyguard wouldn't sit nowhere nearby? Huh? How we know he came with just her? Like all that shit we gotta take into account now. Now AC Picks know I'm on fire cooking this shit. So he went on mute. The base know I'm cooking this shit. So now he get his hair cut. I understand.
Kevin Gates is a bitch.
So in other words, the base, you would have knocked his head off, huh? If it's you. The base don't give
LBJ
a
gonna get that boy a whole bunch of new tattoos, all bruises.
fuck. So debates, if Kevin Gates was talking like that to you debates, you would have just said, fuck the NBA playoffs. I'm about to just whoop your ass. I don't care if my team gets swept, lose the next 4 games because I'm get into a fight. You gonna
Hey,
risk
listen,
the championship.
if LeBron was to injure himself or get suspended for doing something to Kevin Gates because man keep on disrespecting his family, keep on disrespecting his wife, I'm not giving him a pass, but I ain't gonna be mad either. Because as a man, you gotta understand this. This ain't got shit to do with basketball, homie. Okay? And then you coming at LeBron and acting like you on his level, and you not. So you gonna suffer the consequences. Yeah, he could say, I'm a king, you a peasant, all that. But you wouldn't have to worry about him saying this shit to you if you wasn't fucking with him. That's what I'm talking about.
So in other words, debates, if you was in LeBron's shoes, You're a multi-billionaire. You got a wife and kids. Kids you see every day. Wife you see every day. You got businesses, all kind of shit. You would give all that up because nigga was talking about your wife.
I ain't
You a
gonna give
real.
all of it up, but I'm just saying if the
Mhm.
opportunity is there without giving all of that up, and I might have to do a day in jail, little bail. I don't give a fuck. Give him hell. Yeah, let's get
What
it.
if your
Let's
team?
get it. That's the
What if what
consequence
if
you
your
pay. You don't know what a man might do. He crash out. You don't know what a nigga gonna do. You play with his family.
what if your team lose? What if your team lose the next 3 games because you got
I don't give
injured
a
or
fuck, nigga. Y'all niggas should have did something to
yeah,
Kevin Gates to
bro.
make me focus and not focus on Kevin Gates then. Cause I'm gonna be focused on the nigga talking about my wife. You can't tell me as a basketball player you're gonna be focused on the niggas study coming at you or your wife. I don't care if it's the playoffs, regular season, I don't give a damn. Motherfucker talk about your wife, you're gonna be thinking about this, it's gonna bother you. And then you say it ain't, you stupid.
Yeah, but LeBron could have just stole his wife with his eyes closed.
You don't want Drika. Nobody want Drika. He don't even honor and respect her, don't even fuck with her like that. He's running around with Brittany Renner and all kind of other bitches, bruh. Come on now. You gotta look at it. LeBron wife is surprised that's why he coming at her. He ain't even gonna mention Drika. LeBron ain't gonna mention Drika. She a fucking peasant too.
And Brittany Renner's only with him because he got money.
I'm about to get to this haircut.
Man, the base don't give a fuck. He said, man,
Just
the base don't list it all. He said,
certain
"You hear the
rules and
AC?"
principles as a man, you just certain boundaries you don't cross, bruh. You still keep on coming at my wife, and you know, as he is her husband, he has a duty to make sure that she is honored and respected, right? Go, Mike, huh?
I mean, I understand and feel you, but
She took an
damn,
oath under God.
So
She
but
get
I ain't
rabbit.
gonna.
She gonna get half of his damn.
you
She
should
gonna get half
already
of his
know
bread
how
if she get pissed.
you should know how niggas are about their wives. You should know that by now. Go,
I'm
Mike.
just saying, she might stray off and go
Yeah, but
fuck
I
with
think
another nigga if he
You
don't
should
do
know that
nothing.
by
She
now.
might be like, man, you acting like a bitch ass nigga. You gonna do something? You ain't gonna
no,
just
but
keep on going
LeBron's a
back and forth on
billion.
social media. You better do something to this motherfucker.
No, but here's the thing though: when you get to a certain level of status, you can't let a nigga that's not even a top 30 rapper
Or put a half a
get
million
you
on
out
his
your
fucking head
soul.
and get him out of here then.
Nigga, it don't
LeBron,
matter
you
what
How
it don't
about
even
that?
matter. It don't even
How
matter
about
at
that?
that point.
LeBron could
okay,
put a half
so
million on his fucking
okay, so
head,
man's
eat filet
talking.
mignon the next day, and not think about his little light skinned ass.
It wasn't like okay. So look, I say this: if Kevin Gates said it to his wife face to face, I okay, fine. At that point, I got something to say to you. But the fact that he said it online, and then when LeBron walked up to him, he didn't keep that same energy. I'm just saying, bro. Like I wouldn't have been on that time. I would only been on that time if I walked up and he was like, "Yeah, man, your wife gonna look at you this, that, and the third." And if he said it to his face, okay, that was different. But he said this online and then did a whole 360. So for me, I would have just kept looking at his ass a certain kind of way. But he didn't keep the energy for you to go there. I'm just saying.
The nigga is scared. That's the point.
Yeah, but the point is, why am I gonna fight a nigga that clearly ain't about that? I'm looking at the nigga and he on that time,
Nigga,
huh?
y'all gotta understand how niggas are and people are, man. People are not gonna keep the same energy. They may not.
Yeah, but yeah,
And then
but,
when
yeah,
they
but
and then, and then when they see a nigga in person, they gonna be acting like, oh, what's up, man? What's up?
yeah,
No,
but
keep that same energy.
yeah, but if you got a wife and kids, though, you gonna put yourself in danger.
Nigga, let somebody talk some shit to my wife and kids.
Are
To
you
my
talking
face.
for?
To my face.
Okay, that
To
that
my
that's
face.
different.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying though. If Kevin Gates had said it to LeBron's face or her face, I couldn't understand y'all's point. But the fact that he said it online and then did the whole 360, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna at that point. You gotta say it to my face. I don't care what a nigga say online. You gotta say it in front of me. You gotta say me right here. You know what I'm saying? He didn't
Right.
say it directly in front of him. He said it on the internet.
Right.
So I ain't gonna take it as deep because
If
he didn't
you
say
had
it
no
face to
reason,
face.
you would have no reason to take it deep because at the end of the day, it's not to his face. It's
Yeah,
online.
it's not face to face. DJ, I already know. Look, me, you already know. If it's face to face, it's free game at that point.
Right.
Everything gonna pop off. At this
Right.
point, it's face to face. But if a nigga on the internet say, "Oh, well, so and so, this, that, and the third," that's why I say I don't care what nigga said about me on the internet. But if he said in my face, it's a whole different game. As a matter of fact, a lot of the things that are said on this panel, if we say it to each other's faces, oh my lord, I can see a lot of fights going down, a lot of different ways. I can see a lot of people like fuck. Yeah, man, I went to the gym, worked out. Oh, so good. Best I felt in a little minute, man. But yeah, DJ, man, I'm just keeping it real. Kevin Gates knew he went on that time, man. Debates, man. Debates, are you still there?
He said he was getting a haircut, but I guess he
Oh, he's
left.
getting a haircut. Man, DJ, I don't know if you saw the clip with Reddick, man, but Reddick went off on the Lakers, man.
Yeah, I seen that. It's been popping up on Instagram. Yeah, I've been seeing it. I've been seeing it all day.
That's what the Lakers need. You know what I mean? If you fucking up, that's what you need as a head coach. You know what I mean? You need a coach to call motherfuckers out.
People just be try to say that he didn't do the right thing and all that shit. I'm like, nigga, that's a coach. You should be letting somebody say what they need to say. Especially look at the Boston Celtics coach. Look at that. Look what happened when Jason Tatum went down. Like, get up. Ain't nothing wrong with you. Like, come on. You're acting soft. Y'all need to understand what the coach is doing.
The coach is doing what DJ with angle out. There was some games with me you was playing and you and me and you was saying to the player, "What the fuck y'all doing?" That's what Reddick did.
Right.
Sometimes you got to get out your comfort zone. Sometimes you gotta wake people up because the people that went on a big run and they cut the lead down. And Reddick's
Yeah.
like, Reddick did not want the game to get any closer than what it was. He was like, "Fuck this shit. We up 11. I don't give a damn. Timeout." And he stormed on the court. Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck are you doing? As a head coach, you know what I mean? You don't want to have to spaz out that way, but sometimes you got to send a message. Like, hey, look, guys, because you know what I mean? Because Reddick going off like that, bro. Like the players respond. Sometimes you
Yeah.
need coaches, get up in your ass like, hey, y'all, wake up, let's go.
Right.
Because the T Wolves are the kind of team, bro. If you got a lead on them niggas, you want to keep the niggas down. You don't want to let them up. You want to keep punching them in their shit. And he told the motherfucker, look, y'all, like, if that was Darvin Ham, he would have waited. He'd have waited till the T Wolves went up by 5 or 6, and then called timeout. And then he would have just walked on the court with his hands in his pockets. Reddick said, "Fuck that." They was about 11 when he called this timeout. And he didn't. And look, he called the timeout angry. He was like, "Look, I ain't trying to be in the cold game with these motherfuckers." The Minnesota Timberwolves are the kind of team when you got them down, you got to beat them down. Because Ant-Man really tried to get him back in the game. Ant-Man was running off a big run. Reddick said, not so fast. And the thing too, this Lakers team is not the Phoenix Suns. We're not the Phoenix Suns. We have defenders. We have plenty of defenders. We're not the Suns. We're not the Denver Nuggets. We have guys that can play defense all over the court. The only guys on defense that struggle is Luka and Austin Reeves. But if Reeves gives effort and Luka, then at that point you don't got nobody you can just say, I can attack them one-on-one. And the Lakers are playing such great. They're playing great help hedge defense. They play the defense that me and you played whenever me and you was playing. I think it was whenever me and you played, we played the same way. We would have to hedge and help. Sometimes play ball pressure man. It was just based on who we was playing. I mean, some games we played hedge, and some games we played man. But I think, man, you switch sometimes too.
Nah,
Sometimes I play man,
we
you hedge. You man and I
yeah,
hedge.
yeah, yeah. Between zone, man to man, the
Yeah,
zone
zones and
shit.
shit like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I used to fucking cheat the zone because I'm like, man, I don't, you know what I mean? When you don't trust certain people on defense, I used to cheat that shit. So based off of who they was throwing the ball to the most, you know what I mean? Once you see that pass coming and you know it's coming, DJ, you saw what man you was doing out there. Give me that shit. Just run over there and take that shit. We
I
ain't let
didn't
the
want
ball
to be in
even
the
get to
middle
the
because I already know how it is in the middle. I barely know what's gonna happen in the middle, and I know what's gonna happen up top. I didn't trust the up top because the people who we had was up top. I was like, let me go up top, and then look what happened.
No,
Creative.
one time. I feel like once I moved to center because I was bigger than you were. So once I moved to
Yeah,
center as the bigger player, you know what I mean, that changed a lot because even on the offensive end, look at all the rebounds we were just gobbling up. Like miss it, get it back, throw it back up again, get it back, throw it up, push it in transition because every team had like one or two players that was good. So if they had one player, DJ, if he was up top pressuring, and I knew he wasn't gonna make that pass, I said, okay, I got something for your ass. DJ gonna have you up
I'm
top,
done.
and I'm gonna come off the baseline. Give me this shit. We going the other way. Me, you was destroying people like that. Team after team after team. Me and that black dude almost got into a fight one game. I'm like, they watch your mouth talking to me. Especially Dunbar. Me and Dunbar was getting into it. Oh, I wanted to play them niggas so bad and stay. When those niggas didn't show up, that pissed me off. On my mama it did.
You mean
I
competition, right?
Huh?
You mean competition, right?
Yeah. It was a competition, but DJ, you get the drift what I'm saying though. I trained
Yeah,
just for those
yeah.
niggas. DJ, me and you was going. Remember that? I think me and you was me and you went to go weight train. Remember that was weight training, practicing. Me and you was shooting around the backyard. Remember that? Me and you
Hell yeah.
trained just for that game. I trained with you. I trained with Devontae. I trained with Logan. Me and Logan was getting the 3-pointers. I went to Logan's house. Remember how we all went to Logan's house? We was all practicing and shit. I was practicing at Logan's
I,
house. I went with Devontae. Man, I really wanted to play Dunbar so bad, DJ. You just don't know, bro. You just
I
don't
already
know.
know. That's why. That's why I wanted it. We was talking about it ever since we went against some of their classifications. I'm like, yeah, we was talking about it until that day. We
Even
wanted that team the whole time.
even after that, DJ, the whole time, me and you was in the fucking car. That was all I fucking talked about. To me, I'm lying. The whole
We ain't
ride.
lying. That's what we wanted.
I said, I want these niggas right here. They was talking so much shit. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't have niggas. Oh, I want to play them niggas. Woo! But DJ, you just don't understand, bro. You don't understand. Like,
Oh, trust me. Oh, trust me. I understand. I was mad that we didn't get to play them.
I was gonna get them niggas 81 just for Kobe. I would have given them niggas 81. They actually lucky they didn't show up. There was gonna be a bloodbath. They played me. They was talking reckless, bro. They was talking so bad, bro. I ain't having this shit. They just nervous me, bro. I wanted all the smoke with
Uh,
them niggas. They ain't woke up a bear up in me, bro. Talking to me crazy. I was talking to their coach crazy too. I was in their coach face. I told the coach, shut the fuck up. Bro, I was going, and bro, I just came off suspension too. I just came back off suspension, and I was going off. I didn't give a fuck. I wasn't having it. Mr. Perkins,
he
like,
said,
calm
"Let the
down.
fuck go to the damn coach." Yeah, but they were that shit.
Mr. Perkins want to calm me down. Mr. Perkins, like, calm down, Mike, calm down. Bro, I was going in. What nigga said? He said something. He said, when you speak of my mama, bro, I took that personal. 'Cause my parents is dead, so I
Of
took that.
course, of
I
course.
took that personal. Bro, it took. Bro, Mr. Perkins was trying to calm me down. Coach George, bro. Here's how you know I was pissed off. Coach Jordan was giving me a bear hug. That's how you know. He was like, Mike, calm down. Bro, I was going in. I was like, y'all talking to me, boy? They
No,
didn't.
I mean I'm just saying the only thing that had me pissed off is when they when I went to the restroom and they was bullying some special kids and yeah, that pissed me off and I was like, yeah, Mike, let's go show these niggas who we are because I'm about to go off on them.
And the crazy part about it is all that full court press they was playing,
Oh
bro.
my gosh.
The score was only like what? We only played a few minutes because of the scrimmage, so they didn't win by a whole lot, but they didn't let us
Yeah, they
scrimmage long
didn't.
either. They cut the scrimmage short because I got into it with them. I think you was going off on Devontae started going off on them too. Everybody, our whole team's ready to fight them niggas. That's what's crazy. I bet you they canceled that shit after that classification. They were like, "Fuck this."
Man, I don't give a damn. We won this. That's
I don't think
okay.
I think they saw
I
how
know
pissed
they
off
did that.
we
I know they did that.
was
And I
like,
was like, man,
they didn't want no smoke from my
uh,
ass. I was doing in. And the damn
who that
referees
would
was
have
like,
been a good.
you need to calm down. I ain't calm down shit.
Man, they ain't
I was,
referees. There was no substitute damn referees. They ain't no damn referees.
man, I was cooking them niggas. All that full court press shit. Once we got past half court, I'm like, y'all ain't got shit else for us. Y'all ain't got no size. You small as fuck. Once we got past the half court line, it was an automatic bucket.
Yeah, I didn't give a damn.
Me and them got into it in the bathroom too. Y'all ain't able to play with us. This, that, and the third. Man, when they got to talking like that, I said, I got something for your ass. Matter of fact, me and their coach got into it even before the game and during the game. I was in their coach's ass. I was in their coach ass, their team ass. I told them they need to have respect. They're gonna play basketball, so shut the fuck up. That's what I told them niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, Mr. Perkins was like, calm down, but like when you speak of somebody's mama, you know what I mean? Coach Jordan and Perkins understood why I was pissed off. You know what I mean? Because it's okay to trash talk, but it's to a degree. When you're overdoing it,
Right.
you know what I mean? You're overstepping it. I ain't gonna let you just put my team now. I ain't gonna
Mm-hmm.
stand for that. And I wouldn't stand it for it. We would have played them niggas, I promise you, I would have hurt them niggas. I'm not even joking.
Oh, trust me, I know. Trust me, I know.
I would have I would have had to pick with them niggas up and give them a tombstone.
Man,
That's
get this
why I
nigga out
say
here try to be light. Nah, get this nigga out here try to be light skinned real debates.
that's why I say
I am light skinned. Fuck is wrong with you? I'm more light skinned than Jason Tatum.
in the base probably know when I played football, I was even I you know me whatever I played basketball football, bro. I always defended my team. I felt like I was the enforcer because DJ was the physicality, but I was the enforcer. You talk shit about my team, I'm in your face. You know what I mean? We face to face. DJ, tell her how many niggas I was face to face with. I was getting so many technical fouls. That shit was crazy. I led the team in
Nigga,
takes.
hold on. You said team. What about Jordan? What about Jordan Carter? What about him, bro?
No. I'm talking about technical fouls. I led the team in technical fouls.
You said team, bro.
I led.
You said that.
I said on the team who had more takes than me in ball games. Who had more
Okay.
takes?
Okay, you. Yeah, you.
I led the team in takes. Nobody was getting more takes than me, bro. I was literally getting takes every game. Every
It was
game.
only you. It was only you.
I mean, I was on people's ass. But
Pretty much, you was Draymond. Pretty
the
much.
one thing that the one thing that pissed me off, DJ, and you probably already touched on a little bit. Remember that game? We was I'm not gonna say where it was because safety purposes. But we was at the, we was we me and was both playing at this college, and I blocked the fuck out of Coach Jordan Carter. I blocked the fuck out of him. I ran down the court. I scolded the bucket on his ass, and he was already talking shit to
Mm.
me first. And Coach Jordan was like, "Oh, he better than you, and this and that." And I said, "Bro, he don't do this. He don't do this in the actual game. He do it in scrimmages. In scrimmages, he look good. He's scoring
I
30.
can't.
I'm
Oh
just being,
gosh, I remember that. Oh, I would never forget that day.
I'm just being real. I had the same amount of points he had. The only difference is his team won. That's the only difference. I had the same amount of points Jordan. No, I might have had more than him because my team.
You said you had more, but Jordan had 30.
I think I had more because my team was trash. My
You
team was
said
pure. And I
40.
had this tall ass white boy on the team, and I was wide open. You saw what he did.
Yeah, I saw what he did. He passed it to the wrong nigga.
I'm like, bro, and the game was on the line. I'm wide open. All you gotta do is throw it to me. You pass the ball to the other nigga. Bro, I went off on that white boy. I went off of
I was
him,
with you.
Jordan, all them niggas. And they went and said it said I got in trouble. And so you're not gonna be able to play this down the third. Woo the woo. But y'all the one started
It's all
this
right.
shit. You can't trash talk me, bro. I'm too rugged of a nigga. Anybody got a nappy head and chapped lips, you can't trash talk niggas like that, bro. You can't trash talk a nigga that got claws for feet. You know what I'm saying,
Okay.
DJ? I'm just being real. I got fucking eagle claws and feet. You can't trash talk a
Okay.
nigga like that. That shit
Okay.
will always be a fight every time.
Okay.
That's why. That's why I say. That's why.
You ain't got no goddamn eagle claw. Stop it.
Yeah, I do. I got fucking eagle claws as feet, bro.
You ain't got no eagle claws and you ain't got no eagle feet, man. Stop it.
I do got eagle claws as feet.
No,
DJ,
you
see my
don't.
feet. DJ, my line, DJ.
Oh, look, nigga, I ain't looking
You
at
see my
nobody's
feet.
feet.
Okay, so look.
You ain't
Okay, so
got no
look.
goddamn eagle feet. Stop it.
Now,
Stop it.
if you look at the okay, so look, DJ wasn't looking, but if you ask my high school coach, if you ask him, he'll tell you go. But my feet
And he's
got
full of shit just like you.
no, he's not, bro.
Oh, damn,
It's
nigga. Hold up now.
I don't
Hold
cut
up
my
now.
I don't I actually
Hold up.
don't I actually don't. Here's the crazy part,
Easter
DJ.
eggs.
Matter of
Hold
fact,
up. Hold up. Hold on. Wait a minute. He just said
if
fuck
I
that
turn
nigga too.
if I here no here's what I'm saying, DJ. It if I turn my camera on and show y'all my feet, y'all be like, what the fuck? I'm not even joking. I
Oh,
don't cut my
nigga, nobody
camera.
want to look at your big ass feet. The
Okay, so how you
fuck?
gonna say? Oh, okay, so here's the thing. Though. You see, I'm capping, but then you saying this right now. So which one is it?
He
No
don't
nigga
want to
don't
say
want to
it.
look at your disgusting ass feet, nigga. The fuck?
I don't. I actually don't. I actually don't cut my toenails. I got claws as toenails.
You ain't got no goddamn claws as toenails.
Yes, I
Stop it,
do.
nigga.
I don't cut, bro. Even my fingernails are
Stop
long.
lying, nigga.
No, I'm not. I don't cut them bitches.
You ain't got no goddamn eagle claws. Stop lying, nigga.
Yes, I. DJ, why you laughing, bro?
This shit
I'm
is
being dead
funny.
ass.
See, both of y'all going back and forth. I'm like, bro, what is going on here?
DJ, you know I ain't lying.
Why are we talking about feet? Why are we talking about feet right now?
No, but here's the thing, DJ. I'm not talking about feet to be sus. I'm just being
Nigga,
real.
you
My
sound
feet,
suspect right now talking about your fucking feet.
once again, bro. Like I was saying before, bro.
Who gives a fuck
DJ,
about your feet, nigga?
you over here laughing and shit, bro. But you know I'm not lying though. At the
I
same
know.
time,
Nobody gives a fuck about your feet. Why the fuck you keep bringing up your
DJ, you know I ain't lying, bro. That's really
Okay.
why you lying.
Okay. I am
I
done with
got
this.
claws in his feet, bro.
I know.
Claws.
Okay, we know. Yeah, you got
You can
claws or
ask
feet.
her. You can ask
Claw nails.
her. Anybody that got claws for feet, bro. Those are not the niggas you get. You know what I'm saying? Those ain't the guys you just piss off. You know what I'm saying, DJ?
Yeah.
Anybody that got hairy armpits and shit and got fucking and
Stop,
got
stop, stop,
fucking
stop, 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 stop.
anybody that got fucking ashy hands and ashy feet, those ain't the niggas, DJ, you want to just, you know what I'm saying? Those ain't the niggas you just want to just piss off, especially in the ball game. Hell no.
I mean, yeah, we already know.
All those niggas talking that shit, DJ. Hey DJ, them dumb bar niggas. If you ask them right now, I guarantee you they'll tell you we ain't want no part of that nigga. Guarantee you.
Man, they wanted it. They wanted it.
No,
I
they
don't give
didn't.
a damn.
No, they
It's
didn't.
about who. I don't give a damn who was scared and who was not scared. I don't give a damn. I
It
want
was
them.
they was intimidated. They were scared. They knew that this they knew DJ that this nappy head gap tooth long clawed foot ass niggas will whoop they fucking ass. They know it. That's why they ain't
They was
show up.
nigga. They was young. I don't know if they wanted to show up.
Man, they ain't want none of this smoke, DJ. I was young too. I was still in school, nigga. I was young.
Nigga,
Now,
what?
no. I wasn't in school, but at the same time, I still wasn't old. I was still under 20. Yeah, hell yeah, I
Yeah,
was under 20.
yeah.
I wasn't even 20 yet. But DJ, you know this nigga was scared, bro. You know this nigga was scared of me, bro. You
You
know.
do you do realize the year that we went against them, right?
I was under 20, I believe. I believe I was under 20 that year.
Yeah, you was.
I was ready to
And so
whoop their
was
ass,
yeah, and
DJ.
so was I. Yeah, so was I. Yeah.
DJ, was your mom there doing that game? I don't quite remember.
I don't know, to be honest.
I can guarantee your mom probably would have been like, Uncle Mike going off. But I was ready to whoop some ass.
I swear it's a lot of shit that happened. And then you'll be realizing Mike is such not good. And I'm just like, nigga, y'all don't understand what goes on in the basketball world and what goes on our team. People talk shit. And then when we do it back, it's a different story. So y'all
You
soft as
can't speak,
hell.
you can't speak on a man's mama though.
That's what I'm saying.
When you do shit like that, you open Pandora's box. Because I ain't no fucking Kane. You know what I mean? I ain't no
Well,
fucking
damn,
that
you ain't
nigga.
got to put Kane in there.
I'm putting Kane in there because he's soft. I ain't gonna lie to you. If that because look, he said he was a big nigga. If that short motherfucker walked up on me, I would have told the motherfucker, you better sit the fuck down before I beat you in front of your wife and your kids. He said he's big. Oh, he called us and said he's a big. I'm like, big what? I'm looking around.
He
Bro, I'm
ran
looking
from a
around for a
short
big.
nigga. He ran from a short nigga. He said he was big.
Bro, this dude probably like 5'5". This dude like 5'5", and he had long fingernails. So I
Oh
guess that
my
big.
god.
When he said he was a big nigga, I'm looking for a big nigga. I walked in, I looked around. I'm like, bro, I don't see this big nigga you talking about.
I'm like, Kane just got the car because we don't know who the hell he is.
Man, bro, as soon as Kane walked in that bitch, that man jumped up. And he was still going, off. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kane, look, when you short man, you a bitch. He gonna keep pressing. If that was me, he wouldn't press. If that was me, bro, if he walked up on me like that, I don't care if I was looking at you or not. Me and him would have been fighting that bitch. They would have had to call the police, all kind of shit.
Yeah, but Kane didn't realize what the hell he did wrong. But
I
at the
don't
end of
give
the day,
a
you can't.
damn. I don't give a damn. You walk up on me, DJ, and I don't fucking know you. I'm sorry, bro. Whether I'm in the wrong or not, bro. You walk up on me, we fighting this bitch. They gonna have to call the police.
But you gotta understand, you can't do what Kane did. Kane just can't
I
just
don't give a damn.
look up and down to another nigga and then realize what the hell. I learned that at a young age.
At the end of the day, and if you want to fight a nigga because he looked at you, let's fight then. That's how I would have took it. Let's fight. Let's go ahead. Come on, square it up.
I know, but Kane didn't know that shit.
Yeah, but Kane can't fight though. So you know
I
what I
know he
mean?
can't fight. That's why he got his ass whooped in school many times. That's why I already know.
Now I see what you're saying. Now, if you're not going, if you don't know how to fight, you shouldn't stare at a man. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're not going to
No,
defend yourself,
you gotta understand how it was in school. The nigga was getting in fights every day for no damn reason. Like he
no, no,
just
no, no,
pick an argument. He just pick an argument with people.
He wasn't getting no fights. He was the one getting fought because he wouldn't fight back. He was the one getting fought. You can't call it a fight. It's a one way. That's a one way attack there.
Well, technically he was going at him. So technically he was just talking this shit. Let's just not say
No,
fight.
no,
He
no,
was
no,
just
no,
talking. He
no,
was
no,
just
no.
talking.
That shit don't count. If you ain't throwing punches and connecting punches, and you just talking, at that
He
point,
just talking. That's all I'm saying.
yeah,
He was just talking.
even who's the Mexican kid went to school with? I forget his name. Fuck.
Who was Mr. Ken?
Fuck. Not Pedro. Uh, fuck. He looks similar to Pedro. He's short like Pedro, but he Mexican.
Is he
He got a
skinny? Was he
he's
skinny?
skinny. He had a girlfriend. Well, he had a badass girlfriend too. He's
Yeah, I
skinny.
think I'm going. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Not. I don't know which one we talking about.
He wore
Cause if you talk,
glasses.
I know you ain't talking about Brylan.
Yeah, Brawlin. Brawlin was about to whoop Kane ass too. I was like, damn. Bro, Brawlin squared up on Kane. Bro, Kane took
I
30
was
steps.
ready. I was ready for that. I was ready for that. To be honest.
I was like, bro, you scared of this dude? Bro, he made Kane he made Kane do the moonwalk. He ain't want none of that shit.
I wanted to fight Kane to that day because you pressed Brylan though. Because I was like, bro, you ain't about to fight Brylan now.
Well, Brawley and
Because if you,
Pedro,
cause
Brawley and Pedro would have whooped his ass. Either one of them.
I
Uh,
know that's why I'm like, I know we friends and all that, but you take a shot at my nigga, we fighting. I'm sorry, I'm jumping in.
but I ain't gonna lie to you. Kane was a. I've been in a lot of fights in school, but I feel like Kane, all the fights that he's been into,
He don't
it's just
win.
embarrassing. He's embarrassing himself in all of
He
them.
don't.
If I gotta get my ass whooped, so be it. But I ain't about to do no 360 either. Nigga talking crazy. We just want to be fighting. They're gonna have to break our ass up. I had this one dude talking crazy to me in class. He was talking shit. You know what I mean? And bro, I went after him.
It ain't nothing. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's nothing to be said. It's stupid.
I stayed in the damn principal office consistently. It was like,
Kane,
damn.
Kane was stupid. That's why I gotta say Kane was stupid. Those years when we was at school, he was stupid. I don't know what. I don't know why. For some reason, we had to have him on the team, and I'm like, bruh, I don't even give a
How,
damn no more.
how you gonna get a fucking girl? You let people beat you up like that consistently?
That's why I was. That's why I was getting on him too, because I'm like, how did he get a girl? And then the girl dumped him, and then I was like, oh, good. That's why I'm like, he don't deserve her. Cause I already know how the nigga is. Man, yeah, nigga did not deserve to have a girl. I'm being dead honest. He talking that shit. He ain't gonna do shit. That's why I don't need. That's why I'm like, bro, I can't be around you. Are you gonna protect me? that's that's how it was. Ah man, what the hell?
But yeah, man, like everything you're saying is spot on, bro. If you want a girl, you can't be getting bullied like that, bro. Just all bad. And then Devontae, I feel bad for Devontae, but Devontae do it to his damn self. You keep running back to Caitlyn and shit. And she ain't worth dating. I'm sorry. I ain't saying she bad looking. She look good because she does work out. You know what I'm saying? But her mom is a fucking problem. Her mom is a problem. She's a problem. All kind of shit. I was gonna go for Caitlyn, but I said, "Fuck that, DJ." Hear me? I said, "No, I ain't gonna try this shit." I was gonna try it, but then her mom. Once I met her mom, I was like, "Oh hell no!" My ass did a whole 360. So no, I'm good on that.
We on
Then,
we know.
then I wanted Natalie, but I waited too fucking long because Natalie. One thing Natalie told me that hurt my feelings. She actually liked me in school, but I never had the balls to ask her out. So now she don't. Now she don't like she's still cool with me like as friends, but she felt like I should have asked her out in school. So she's not feeling me the same way, bro, from school. In other words, then there was another girl I
Well,
liked too. Uh, there was another girl I liked as well, but that shit didn't work. I mean, I tried, but there's quite a few people I tried. It was like, oh, you should have asked me out in school. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, damn. There was so many of them. But what's name had a baby. We know what happened with that. I guess the black dude, did it wrong or some shit.
yep. See, he left her.
And then Caitlyn, the sad part about Caitlyn is like she actually looks good, but her mind is fucked. The same shit with like Devontae, bro. If you want a girl, bro, you got to give it somebody that got a good mind on their shoulders. And then Caitlyn's mom is a bitch. Caitlyn's mom is really jealous of her daughter. Am I wrong for saying that?
I
Because
mean, I
every
wouldn't
time,
say I would just say bitch, but I would say that yeah, it's pretty much of a bad mix of your mom is pretty much doing the worst, and you
no, no,
were
no.
caught up in it.
When I say bitch, let's say Devontae wanted to come see Caitlyn. She gonna
Right.
make good some shit. Like, oh, we doing something or this, that, and the third. They probably just sitting at home. Ain't doing nothing. She'll make up shit to why, you know what I mean? Just making up shit.
The thing is, they actually did that, and the mom was cool with it, all closed doors.
Was she dating?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
mom
but
agreed to it.
DJ,
That's what I'm saying.
but she also sabotaged it slowly though. Because she started out okay with it, but then you started doing things to sabotage. Think about it. And also Caitlyn, she got so many mood swings because her mom got so many mood swings. So that shit flew off in the relationship. That's why me and Celeste got into it. Me and Celeste got into it so damn bad because her mom didn't like me, and the shit went left. Me and the mom was getting into it. Me and her dad was getting into it. All kind of stuff. And then she was being over emotional. She said I disrespected her parents. This, that, and the third. Like for me, bro, if I love somebody, DJ, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell me. I love my granny to death. But if I love somebody, I ain't gonna let nobody persuade or change my, you know what I mean, my opinion. If you
Hmm.
love somebody, you can't let nobody, you know, treat, I'm gonna let personal stuff destroy what me and you got going. You know what I'm saying, DJ?
Right.
And that's why you the one married. And a lot of us aren't because you didn't let anything step in the middle between you and your girl. You feel what I mean? But a lot of us dated. Me and Devontae dated chicks that did that. You know what I mean? I've dated quite a few like that. I've had a Pakistani girl recently. She let her parents get in the middle of us. Now we broken up. So it's like, damn. If I really love somebody, I don't go fuck nobody tell me. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. Can't nobody change how I feel or think about it. Period. Oh, why you got a white girl? Why this or that? Who gives a damn? I fuck with her. That's mine. That's why I say, DJ, man, I'm still trying to get to your level still. One day I can see a Goat Mike Jr. popping up. One day. I don't know when or how, but one day one's gonna come. A Goat Mike Jr. and a Goat Mike uh a Miss. I'm gonna have one baby gonna be Miss Goat Mike, and the other one gonna be a Mr. Goat Mike. I need somebody to carry the legacy when I'm gone. They're gonna grow up and it'll be the next me. Working out every day and shit, training, running podcasts, all kind of stuff. But yeah, DJ, man, you had two back to back. Man, bro, I already knew you was gonna have. I already knew you was gonna have a few kids, bro. I already saw it coming, like miles away. Once you got with her, I was like, oh, he about to have a few. He might have 5 kids if she let him.
Heck nah. I'd rather go with 3, not 5. I, I would literally just be getting my thing just getting snipped. I'm not about to have at least 5. That's a whole football team.
So I'm just saying when the shit good is good.
I know it's good, but damn it, I don't want to do that. That's why I'm like, I got. That's why I'm having what I. That's why I got what I got now. So, and the next time it won't be like, yeah. I know people say, hey, you don't want to use the other thing, but you would rather go with no condoms, and then you will have condoms. I'm just like, hey, it is what it is. I'm doing smart things, and I'm going with condoms now. Because hey, if you don't use anything, can happen. So if anybody be
Yeah.
out there, be smart about it.
Right, right. For me, bro, I wanted to give a girl Plan B. That's just me. I rather do that.
I understand playing bees and that, but then anything can happen too. Like between her is because she wanted to take a plan B, but something was wrong with her. The whole body and stuff was just not right. So I'm just like, oh, well, technically, I'm glad she said that because I didn't know it could do that. So I'm glad she told me that because the
Wait,
body
you
was
want to
just
get a
not right. Yeah, plenty. It was plenty of times, but yeah. But after I caught what she says, well, yeah. But now I'm like, damn. I'm glad she said it because we wanted to try to have a kid at the end of the day. Still, at the end of the day, we wanted a kid. So at the end of the day, I'm glad we did it.
right,
But
right.
yeah, she just had yeah. But yeah, Plan B's is something that I would not want to go to. Hey, if it happens, it happens. At the end of the day,
Well,
I'm gonna be blessed with what kids we have. So yeah.
well, your situation is different because you're with a girl that you actually love and that you actually want to be with. I'm talking about if you just want to fuck and nothing more.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
But if I find a girl that I actually want to be with and I feel like we got a strong connection, then Go Mike Jr. gonna be on the way. You know what I mean? But if you with a girl that you love and that you with, you don't mind having a kid with her. You know what I mean? But if you with a random chick, you get a random chick pregnant because you don't know what you're walking into.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Most niggas don't want to take it slow. They just want to just get up all in the damn girl. And I'm just like, bruh, you gotta understand what y'all walking into.
Yeah, they don't understand what they're walking into until they get in it. You're like, oh shit. Now
Then
you
you
have
pop
baby
up with
two.
then you pop up with STDs and all the tests and shit. Like, oh damn. I
Not
said, hey,
even
use that. Well,
that.
what? It's
She
not
gonna
even
use
that.
the baby against your ass. Her mood gonna switch
Right.
up, swoop up, all kind of shit. If she don't love you and you get her pregnant, boy, she gonna use that. She gonna use that baby. She gonna use the baby to get bread off of you.
Right.
Or she gonna use the baby and say, "Oh, well, he great me and this and that," and you know, she's gonna use it to different advantages. So you know, it's good to love somebody and be with somebody for a few weeks, and you know, if you want to go there, you go there down the line. But you gotta make sure that person really loves you and is for you. Soulmates, you know, everybody can find a soulmate. It's just a matter of finding it. You know, there's somebody for everybody. There's somebody for everybody. Everybody's time is different. You know what I mean? Maybe my time is coming, but I don't know it's coming. It might be next year, this year. Who knows? Not saying I'm in a hurry, but I want to find the right person, man, to have me a little goat Mike Jr. He gonna be coming on the podcast too. He gonna have his Packer gear on, like a gear. He gonna be cheering for the Packers. He or she. But yeah, DJ man, some good you got going on, man. By the time both of your kids grow up, I'm be like, hey kids, I play ball with your dad. We played ball together. You know what I'm saying? We hung out a lot during the day, went to school together. But yeah, both of your kids are growing up pretty fast. My sister got a baby too. She's gonna be what, 2, 3, something like that. Big 2 or 3 coming up. My other sister, you know, I think I told you what happened to her baby, the other one. That was sad, bro. Boy, I tell you,
Oh, yeah, you told me.
the whole family was like, damn. But she's taking it pretty well. But my older sister, her baby is 2 or 3 now. She's getting married soon. She's getting married in May, she said. So I think in May I'm gonna be attending a wedding. I got 2 weddings to attend coming up. I got one for my sister. She getting married with a baby. It's turning 2 or 3. Her husband. Me and her husband's pretty cool. Her husband likes football, so you know I like football. And then my other, my granny's brother, he's getting married. So I got 2 weddings to coming up. So I don't know what I'm gonna wear, what I'm gonna do. Um, I was supposed to come to your wedding and stuff, but I don't think I had the right clothing and stuff like that. I was supposed to go to. I was supposed to.
Oh, trust me. Oh, trust me. We're gonna have one. I don't know when, but we'll have one soon.
My ass is gonna be having a tear on the eye, man. Motion.
Nigga, no, don't even try.
When they ask me to speak, I'm gonna be up there crying and shit.
Oh, this nigga. I'm done.
I ain't gonna know how to speak and shit. They gonna be like, you got anything to say? Really just crying.
I can't. I can't right now. That's crazy.
Hell yeah. Everybody, you know what I mean? I wanna see everybody do something well, man. But Charles Charles changed his ways a whole lot.
That's a good thing still.
Huh?
That's good they did.
Hell yeah, but I think he just started hanging out with the wrong people.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, whoever you hang out with can, that can dictate who you are. The baits on here getting haircuts and shit. But yeah, DJ man, me and you've had a lot of ups and downs. You know what I mean? The good and the bad. And like used to hang out all the time, but I gotta find a way to catch back up with you again. I just can't do it at work, man, because at work it be well, me and the boss be getting into it up there, man, DJ. Me and my boss be getting into it every time I set foot in there. And I'm probably one of the best workers there. Matter of fact, DJ, I believe I'm the MVP as a motherfucker. Like seriously. And the managers, they talk so much shit. Like DJ, you know how many times I want to slap these motherfuckers in their shit? Boy. I started smoking weed. I got to, man. It's the only way to keep my name down. The boss be talking me crazy. I be like, bitch, what? They be like, I need you to fucking do this right now. Who you talking to? You talking to me? I be putting them bosses in check, DJ. That should be a slugfest. I don't play that shit. Talk me correct. Dante's a fucking clown. You'll try to tell me I don't got claws for feet. Yes, I do. My feet is claws. Literally. You think I irritate? You think I irritate? Look, I would only get my feet done if I get a girlfriend. If I got a girlfriend and I really like her, I guarantee you, Jay, I'm going to the spa, get my feet done, nails, dead skin removed, all kind of shit. I'll run right to the motherfucking spa and get everything, get my whole feet done. The fuck? Feet and hands. Think I'm joking?
Nah, you ain't joking.
I'll get my feet and hands done, DJ. I get me a haircut, shave my beard up real good. You know what I'm saying? I feel like DJ, I don't be caring because I'm single. So there's a lot of shit I don't be looking at. But if I get a girl, man, I'm telling you, bro, I'm gonna start cleaning up like a motherfucker. I ain't saying I don't clean up, DJ, if I do. But I don't be going extra hard like pretty boy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when you got a girl, it gives you confidence. You know what I mean? Your confidence go
Right.
up. You got something to look forward to after work, DJ. Hey DJ, you know for a fact, when your ass come home, you got something waiting on you got something waiting on you. Am I lying?
Nah.
She can be like, hey baby, how was your day? My day was good, babe. I love you. You gonna give her a kiss, a hug. You know what I'm saying, DJ? When you come home, you get that kiss, you know what I'm saying? Get that hug. You know what I mean? Your whole day just be different. Tell me I'm lying.
You ain't lying.
She get the rub on your head and shit. It's okay, baby. It's all right. Whatever happened at your job, you ain't gonna think about it. Tell me I'm lying. You gonna forget all about that shit. I gotta get like you, DJ, one day. One day. It's gonna come. Woo! Boy, that was tough. But yeah, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. The bass on here, this nigga the bass in here, getting a haircut, trying to look good. I see the bass.
Shit, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll catch you later.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Much love to DJ, man. Big shout out to DJ23, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to my boy, DJ23, man. You know what I'm saying? Be pulling through. Be pulling through in clutch moments, big moments. That's what he does, man.
manipulated into thinking that they're smaller or less worthy than
You're
you.
manipulating this conversation right now.
I'm not manipulating the conversation. I'm just saying, from a viewpoint, it seems like you like women that you can manipulate into thinking that you're the best thing that they've ever had in order for them to feel like it's okay that he cheats on me because I've got pride. Absolutely not.
That's a fact.
No, it's not a fact.
It is.
It's not a fact.
It's a statistical fact. Myron Gaines, one half of the Fresh Air Podcast. We are here to do an episode of like seeing women. Always, man. I'm always womanizing, always sourcing. The more you deal with females, the more you just realize, like, man, they're really not that special. Man, I am the grill. I've been cooking these foods. When you've interviewed almost 3,000 girls, you know what they're doing. So platform and stuff. So I'll be good. It makes it more exciting when you don't know. Always am. Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, that's it.
That's the traditional way. No, it's not. It's respectful. No? You can sit down.
You can stand up.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good, very good. So you don't want to stand up, typical feminist. You can, you know, it is what it is. You got to play the game, guys. This is how women are nowadays. You know, they want to sit there and think, oh, no, I'm not going to stand up. And it's like, okay, cool. Now I'm going to demolish things.
So, what's it like in Miami?
Good, lots of those.
Women.
Some, but most of those.
We're about 5 seconds in, and he's already saying the word hoppers. Okay, you're doing good with them a lot. Or...
Yeah, she's trying to grow me. I'm a professional. This black belt dealing with women is easy mode. I mean, we have them on the show all the time. We have regular girls as well.
So, what do you do, sorry?
Oh, we have a podcast ourselves. No something. Oh, yeah, no something.
By as a man, and you could respect a woman for the things that she could provide that you could never do.
If you understand women, there's no way you can respect them as equals. That's
why. Why can't you respect them as an equal?
Because we're way different.
Yeah, but you can still respect the fact that you're different and respect what they're capable of or not.
Men and women aren't equal. It's just funny how women want you to treat them as equals, but everything that they're actually attracted to and aroused by most importantly is not equal.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
For example, perfect example. I came down here. I said, oh, give me a hug. Would you say, oh, well, it's traditional. Kiss my mom.
Yes. That did not sound English.
That right there in itself signifies the difference between men and women.
Yeah.
You explained it yourself a second ago.
Also, that's fine. It doesn't mean you can't respect that.
So traditionalism, and this is what a lot of girls do. They'll want traditionalism when it benefits them, but they don't want to expect to be treated as equal later on.
Don't you think men are the same though?
Also,
like they want to be traditional in the sense they provide and stuff, but then they want to be treated equal when they can't come to show up as a man anymore.
Well, here's the thing. I disagree with that. I think men need to, be protectors and providers. So I don't think women should work. I think the man needs to be the sole breadwinner, and I think women should work collectively. With responsibility comes authority. Right? So if you're going to go ahead and be responsible and pay the bills and everything else, then you should have the authority to tell your girl what it is.
So do you think men are higher value than a woman in a relationship?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, every time I come on the show, it's just another girl got the same bullshit about, oh, treat me like a lady, but at the same time, I'm equal to you. It's like, what the fuck? It doesn't make sense. If you want to be treated like a lady, that inherently means we're not equal. Because it's way harder to find a guy that has shit together than an attractive woman.
It's not necessarily an attractive woman because if it's
that's
all
what we
you're
care about.
looking for is an attractive
That's what
woman.
we care about.
So you don't care what values, traditions, what respect level.
Well, yeah, obviously she can't be a whore either. It's not that hard to be pretty and keep your legs closed.
But it's not. Is that all you care about though?
Yeah.
This guy is unbelievable. So you wouldn't want a woman that looks after you, who looks after your mental health, looks after your brain.
Of course, that comes with it.
Not necessarily. I know a million beautiful women that haven't got the power in their brain or the sense to be accommodating in that sort of anyway.
Well, typically when girls aren't right, that means they come from a strong family structure. They understand these things. They have a strong male figure in the family to some degree that they respect.
But then you are expecting more than just looks, then, aren't you?
What's the main thing to get her foot in the door? It's the most important thing because there's no conversation if she's not attractive first.
Okay, so what's your type?
Not fat.
Okay.
Not a hoe.
What would you classify as fat?
Like, it's just crazy to me how like there's so many girls that are like big as hell. Like I weigh about 195, 200 pounds. There's girls that weigh as much as me, and I'm 6'3". So it's like it's crazy. They'll be 100 kilos and expect you
so
to.
So you want to feel bigger than the woman?
It's not about me feeling bigger. It's just about I don't want a fat girl. It's unacceptable. Just like women don't want a man shorter than them, I don't want a girl big as hell. Facts.
Do you not think that's quite like offensive to women?
In what way?
Calling them fat as hell.
Yeah, because they're in direct control of every morsel of food that goes in their mouth. That's even worse. Just like a dude is in control of how much money he earns, a woman's in control of how much food she consumes.
Also, men are in control of how much food they consume, so men can also get
Well,
overweight.
yeah, it's unacceptable to be fat as a man as well, but it's even worse when you're a female. Because at least as a man, you can make up for your lack of aesthetics. Men have to provide value and utility in way more than one way. Women, you guys have one job: make sandwiches. More, 2 jobs. Make sandwiches, be hot, 3 jobs, and don't be a whore. Not hard.
That is ridiculous. So all you require from a woman, and you think all we're capable of as women, is making sandwiches, looking good, and what was the third thing?
Not being a whore.
Not being a whore.
Well, I didn't say that's all they're capable of. What I'm saying is that these are things that men tend to value. Women tend to think that we care about like their opinions and all this other stuff. We don't care about none of that. Men actually don't want a lot of guys. We're very simple.
Women's opinions, of course, aren't valid. This guy has got everything seriously twisted. But you will eventually, won't you? So if you were with a woman and you were settling with a woman and you were growing as a business or something, your woman is naturally going to be right by your side, isn't she? So you are going to value her opinion. You are going to
No,
respect.
because the reality is when a woman's with a man that she loves, admires, respects, her opinions pretty much become your opinions. Girls absorb the strongest man in that they're in a relationship with or that they're linked to. So, for example, if a girl has a strong father, a lot of the time she has a very similar worldview to her father.
Yeah.
If she has a strong brother, she has a similar worldview. If she doesn't have any male, influence, she'll do the thing dumb shit like her mom tells her, "Oh, man ain't shit," blah blah blah. So I can always tell from speaking with a woman if she has a father or some kind of strong masculine figure in her life. That's why we don't care about y'all opinions because we know it can be morphed by whatever.
But some women do have a great mind and they do have helpful opinions and they do have a different opinion that maybe, well, actually, I wouldn't have thought of it like that because I'm in such a masculine state that sometimes you forget the femininity is actually really important too when it comes to certain things.
Her opinion matters and she has to earn that, right? So, like, a lot of girls think that we care about their opinion early on in a relationship or whatever. We really don't care because a man's life is way harder than a woman's life. So, whatever opinion you have, it's kind of null and
I
void.
don't necessarily think like man's life is harder than a woman's life. I think men have a hard life, women have a hard life, but we have different struggles.
It is kind of stupid.
If he spent even a day in a woman's
Men have the harder life, bro, than the woman. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like a man, um, you can't just make OnlyFans make money. I feel like a female can get money in her sleep if she wants it. If she's hot enough, she looks good enough, she can get money with her eyes closed. A man has to go work a 9 to 5 job and have to really scrape and claw for his money. A man has to sweat and be physical. A man has to really slave for his money. A woman doesn't have to do the same. A woman can cook, make money that way. She can make OnlyFans, make money that way. She can do this or that and make money. Like women have more ways to make money than a man, and a woman can make money easier than a man as well. You know what I mean? Now, if you're a woman of principle, then you're gonna struggle. But if you're a woman, like I told you, sometimes I think I wish I was a woman at times because if I was a woman at times, I would just do OnlyFans and do certain shit and make thousands and not work a job at all. That's just me. I've said that. Sometimes I wish I was a woman because of the qualities that they have. Now, women aren't as strong as a man, but at the end of the day, as a woman, you know what I mean? Women can attract a man easier than a man can attract a woman. A woman can attract a man easier than a man can attract a woman. A woman can make money or make money easier than a man can make his money. It's just facts. It's not hate. It's just pure facts. I mean, anybody who knows the world, I mean, it's bloody facts.
issues, he would know that that is a lie. I think the only thing that's different with men and women is women have a great support system. So any of our struggles are like shared, they're hard, whereas a man is literally on your own. You don't really have that friendship group that you can go and release your emotions to. No. But that doesn't mean that anyone's life's harder. It just means we both have equally hard lives. And
No, we must become excellent. Like women have the privilege of being mediocre.
A man and a woman His life is totally different. A woman can make money with her eyes closed. A woman can make $1,000 in one day. There's men out there paying $900 for a BJ. There's men paying $900 for the S word. Easy money. A man can't do that. A man has to go out and really slave for his shit.
Still being taken seriously by society, still finding men to take care of them. Also, on the other hand, if we don't become excellent, our reality reflects that. We get no chicks, no one respects us, no one wants to hang out with us. So as a man, you must go out there and become successful. For women, you don't have to.
You'll never experience childbirth. You'll never experience pregnancy. You'll never experience
That's a
menstrual
choice.
cramps.
That's a choice.
A woman can literally have no skills at all and make thousands of dollars. I'm gonna say it again. A woman can have no skills at all and make thousands of dollars. Versus a man has to have some skill to some degree to make his money. A woman don't have to have any skill at all, and she can make thousands. She can make thousands, or she can attract thousands. I'm gonna say it again. A woman can have zero skills at all, and she can make thousands or attract thousands. If you know, you know.
You have, it's kind of null and
I
void.
don't necessarily think like man's life is harder than women's life. I think men have a hard life, women have a hard life, but we have different struggles.
It is very interesting.
If he spent even a day in a woman's shoes, he would know that that is a lie. I think the only thing that's different with men and women is women have.
I would love to be a woman. If I could do it all over again, be born a woman, I would do that. Not even joking.
Great support system. So any of our struggles are like shared, they're halved, whereas a man is literally on your own. You don't really have that friendship group that you can go and release your emotions to. No. But that doesn't mean that anyone's life's harder. It just means we both have equally hard lives. And
we must become excellent. Like women have the privilege of being mediocre and still being taken seriously by society, still finding men to take care of them. Also, on the other hand, if we don't become excellent, our reality reflects that. We get no chicks, no one respects us, no one wants to hang out with us. So as a man, you must go out there and become successful. For women, you don't have to.
You'll never experience childbirth. You'll never experience pregnancy. You'll never experience menstrual cramps.
That's a choice.
Menstrual cramps aren't a choice.
Okay, but pregnancy is.
But if you wanted a child, because it's not just a singular choice, is it? It's between two people. If you wanted a child, you can't physically have your own child. It'd be on your woman.
This is a perfect example of women always seeing the finish line and not actually seeing the race. What needs to happen for a child to be born?
The obvious.
Sex, right?
Sexual.
How does a man go about getting sex?
I don't know. You have a exactly. So it's probably really easy.
Delusional female. Let's talk about the race. Let's talk about the guy having to build his life. Let's talk about the guy being useless at 18 years old versus a woman at 18 years old. Everyone's trying to fly her out. She's hot enough. She has an Instagram profile. She's getting offers from dudes that are, $1 million, $2 million net worth, etc. As a man, you have to build yourself up to even be able to get sex. Women are just offered sex.
I don't think that's true, actually, because if you're a good-looking guy, like you said, there's plenty of women around that will happily have sex. If you're a good-looking guy,
we all know that it's not easy.
What she just said is false. It's not easy for a man to get played versus a woman. A woman, if she's hot, well, she can get all kind of shit, sex, money, whatever. A man could be hot, but if he doesn't have money or status, he's nothing. Period. A man being hot alone is not good enough for a woman, especially if he doesn't have any money, shit like that. So a man being hot versus a woman being hot is not the same thing. Women can attract hundreds of guys with their eyes closed. A man can't do that. A man can't attract hundreds of women with their eyes closed. Unless they're just famous, like LeBron or Kevin Gates. As a woman, man, you can just wear crazy shit and attract all kind of niggas with your eyes closed. A woman can do that. A man cannot do that.
For guys to get laid, if it was, guys gonna be watching porn or subscribing to OnlyFans or all this other fuckery that we got going on with sexual.
That's big facts. A lot of men watch porn and triple X, because they're not getting play. A woman, if she's hot, should never have to watch porn. She can just grab any dude and get it anytime. A woman can attract a man very easily. I can guarantee you that there's more men JKing off than there is women. Because women can easily get play, a man cannot. It's just not equal value.
It's not hard for men to have sex. It might be harder for men to have sex with higher value women, but like you said, there's hoes.
And that's false. Look what you said, hoes, right? You said so there's hoes. Look, what you said.
Hoes everywhere. There's women.
Hoes charge money, right? So if you're a good looking guy and you don't got any money, is that hoe gonna want to fuck you? No. So she buried herself in so many corners.
Women of less value or less attractive than you, they would happily sleep with you. It's not harder.
If you don't have money, being hot with no money as a man, hoes are gonna want money. If you're a female, you can just look good, don't have any money, and a man will sleep with you. It's not that way for a man. A man has to have money and look good. A chick can just look good.
You're just looking in the wrong places.
Okay, what does it take to be a good-looking guy?
Well, it depends. Everyone's idea of good looking differs, but most people find a lot of men attractive these days.
Okay.
Like, the standards aren't very high.
I can't something. So for the guy to be attractive, you have to be tall. Most women want a guy over 6 feet tall. Most men don't.
Most say this, but then when it actually comes down to it, and you ask them about their past, most men probably aren't.
Well, you said good looking and casual sex. So if a woman's gonna go ahead and have casual sex with good looking with a guy, she's typically gonna want a guy that's like very, very attractive.
Depends how drunk she is. People get laughed into bed all the time.
The point I'm trying to make is that women typically want a guy who's better than them than ever. So for a guy to get sex is very difficult. And then you're mentioning, oh, well, he can just be good looking. That's not easy for men. You have to go to the gym. You have to build your body up. You have to dress well, smell well. Then you have to also have, even if you're a good looking guy.
Also the same for a woman.
She's got no fucking idea.
He has absolutely zero idea.
Do you fuck every good looking guy you talk to?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
I'm not talking about me. You said you surround yourself with hoes, and I'm saying if you do surround yourself with hoes, then sex is easily attainable.
Good looks a lot of the times might get your foot in the door, but if you're not able to convey yourself in a certain way, have a certain tonality, have a certain confidence, speak in a certain way.
Do you not think that's the same with a woman? We still have to go to the gym.
No, we actually appreciate when you guys are quiet.
I've had enough. But if we went on a first date and I sat there and I was like, you're going to think, one, she's boring. She's got no personality. She's got zero substance. Now, as much as you say all you want is someone to look good, make sandwiches, realistically, we're going to get so bored of that if the person you're dating has no substance.
Well, most women are boring in general. Imagine as a guy, hot girls want to fly you out and suck your dick and smash you just for you existing. Would you actually go to the gym and develop yourself? The answer is profound. No. And the hottest girls especially are boring.
That's not also very true. I think it just depends on how you were raised and you're.
That's facts. You know what I mean? That's why I go to the gym. That's why I work out and train. Because I know I'm not the best looking. You know what I mean? I'm not the best looking guy. So it's very hard for me to get any female attraction. I'm not a good looking guy. But a woman, she can get as many guys as she wants in her sleep. Like I've never seen a female have a hard time getting a guy. But all the guys I know, including myself, you know what I mean, we've had struggles. And still I'm still on it. I'm still this.
Upbringing and what you were surrounded with, he is wrong. I do not care. That is wrong. There's a lot of people that you wouldn't find attractive that are also boring. There's a lot of people in general.
But no one cares about
ugly
girls. No one cares about ugly girls. But what I'm saying is that hot girls a lot of times are boring because they've never had to develop themselves to become attractive. And they've gotten everything that they've ever wanted simply by being hot. So why?
I think it's a very small minority of people, though.
Why didn't no one gives a shit about ugly girls? Just like no one cares about broke guys in front of 7-Eleven asking for money. You're invisible. Attractive women are fairly common.
Yeah, of course they are. But the attractive women that have had everything handed to them and never had to work and never had to build a personality, that's quite rare. Because a lot of people that I know that are attractive are very great people, and they've had not everything handed to them. They've still crafted, they've still worked, and they've obtained a great personality.
Like women, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta remember that what women are interested in, what men are interested in, two different things.
You keep saying about women don't like men unless they've got money, but I know guys out here that don't give a fuck about money.
The reason why I say women live life uneasily is because they reserve the right to be useless if they want. But as a man,
I think so.
well, okay. How many useless bimbos do you know that are with rich guys? You probably know a bunch.
No, I
They're
don't.
stupid. They don't make any money. They don't do nothing.
I don't know any.
You don't know? Okay, well, in the real world, okay, there's very attractive women that have no skills,
Yeah.
right? They're with exceptional men, and they're able to do so because they're attractive. Now, with that said, I'm not knocking all women out there. If girls want to go to school and make money, be successful, that's cool. But the key is they don't have to. However, as a man, you cannot be a loser and get an exceptional woman.
But you can, especially in this generation when women want equality and women want to overpower a man. There's women out there that are doing really well.
If this was the Stone Age, I would agree with her. If this was the Stone Age, but the time and era we're living in, the era we're living in, as a man, if you're not attractive, you don't got no money, it's really difficult. Like, it's crazy difficult to get a female to date you if you don't got money. You got like as a man, you gotta dress well, you gotta smell super good, you gotta look super good, you gotta have money. Like everything gotta be aligned. As a female, you can be average and get all kind of dudes, eyes closed and all.
Those relationships never last.
Does it ever last vice versa?
Yeah.
Or does it
Men rarely leave relationships.
Yeah, but they do
Men
though.
leave. Women leave, men don't. We know that 80% of divorces are initiated by women, and men rarely, if ever, leave women unless like they do some really violent shit. So, once again, a girl that doesn't understand how the world works.
They don't leave the relationship. They just obtain other relationships during their relationship in order for the woman to leave.
Still in a relationship. They don't end it.
But is it really a relationship? Or some false pretenses now, isn't it?
Men almost always want other women. That's just how it goes.
Is that true though? Or do you
Yes.
think when you really love someone that you will just stay in a monogamous relationship?
Monogamy is a lie.
For who?
For men. And the guys that sit there and say, I want to be monogamous. 9 out of 10 times they're lying. It's cool. They want to have other women. They just either A, are too scared to admit it, B, don't have the sexual market value to attract multiple women, or C, all the above.
Do you know what? You don't actually realize how men think until you start dating them with this intense, with this whole brilliant thing, and they're really open about that. They all just want women all day long, no matter what relationship, no matter what, and they think it's absolutely fine. It's not fine, guys. It's damaging. Stop listening to online people because you know what the truth is. If they find a good woman, they're not going to fuck anyone else anyway. They're just damaged. Let them heal. Come back to them. Don't listen to them because they're just going to damage you as well. I'm not saying that men aren't naturally going to want other women because that's a very natural thing for men. I understand that.
Yeah.
But it's whether you're going to break your relationship or risk your relationship in order to obtain another woman during.
Why not tell her I'm going to have multiple girls? Why not be honest?
But then she might not stay.
That's why most guys lie. But if your guy's high enough and tell her, sure, I'm going to have other women. They accept
and this is why I always say, the more money you have, you think you can buy the way out of morality.
We always put morality in the female frame. Oh, it's immoral for you to have, multiple women. It's immoral for you to want to have other chicks. I could turn around and be like, well, it's immoral for you to want a guy that has money. It's immoral for you to want a guy that's 6 foot tall. It's immoral for you to want a guy that's better than you.
But it's natural though. That's
it's
natural.
natural for me to want hoes.
It's natural for you to want it, but it's whether you're going to go and do that.
So hold on. So it's okay for you to want and actually take action on having a guy that's 6 foot tall, that makes money, that has status, that's attractive, that's charming, that's good looking. But it's immoral for me to enact on my natural want, which is multiple women.
Yes, because it's very different. And a woman and man's like you said, she wants
it's
someone who's not fat. That's the same
thing. This is a perfect example of women thinking that their double standards are more important than yours. So, for example, they want to sit there and say, "I want a guy that makes money and tall and successful and strong, etc." But if you want multiple women, it's a problem.
He is the epitome of delusional.
As a man, I have to earn my ability to get a variety of women. You don't have to even earn your ability to get a guy that's 6 foot that makes money, etc.
Of course you do.
You don't, you just exist.
That's not true.
Just exist.
You can't just exist and just get every man in the world.
If you're attractive, just exist. Have an Instagram profile. be at a club or be at
I
a bar,
think
just stand there.
if you
and someone will come
genuinely
up to you.
spent a week in a woman's body and understand that that's actually not a true statement in society, maybe like I said, the women that you've associated with have had a life like
If I was a woman, I'd see how women's lives easy.
It's not.
Easy mode. Compared to men, easy mode. Typical modern day women in front of me, guys.
I feel sorry for whoever bears this man's kids. You think women are inferior?
Yes.
Why?
It's biology. Yeah.
Biology.
Physically inferior, mentally inferior.
But aren't men here
Why
as
is
protectors of women?
Yeah.
So why would we need to protect him if he was inferior? You protect things that are more valuable to you than you are. I got him there.
No, well, because
the king has bodyguards, the queen has bodyguards to look after them because they're very high value. They need to be protected. Men are here as protectors of women.
Well,
so we're not necessarily
the
inferior.
fact that I'm able to even protect you and I have the ability to do so
is because you're
that I'm
stronger.
superior to, yeah.
Your strength is superior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Men are superior, end of story. No one watches WNBA for a reason. They suck.
I don't think the word inferior and superior are the right words to use between men and women. It's like a baby. Say we had a child, a little newborn baby.
He's inferior. He's useless. That's the truth. Babies are a liability, and so are women.
Did he really just say babies are a liability?
And here's the thing: women are just like babies and children. Like you guys can barely make your own decisions. Don't know what you want to eat half the time. Can't protect yourselves. It's like God.
Well, we can protect ourselves, but we shouldn't have to because that's what men are for.
Are you going to protect yourself from a man?
No, not from a man, I suppose. But this is why you're here to protect us.
Yeah.
So we're not inferior to you. You're not superior. Your strength is superior for the reason of protecting women. He just seems so insecure when it comes to women, and I kind of feel a little bit sorry for him. Your strength is superior.
Which is the most important thing.
It's
Strength is the only thing that matters.
Strength isn't all that matters. Stop winding me up now.
It's the only thing that matters.
So what? That's a very vague statement to say. Strength is the only thing that matters in the whole world.
Yes.
So you can't.
It's why we're at the top of the food chain. It's why we built this crazy world that we have right now. Everything was built by men. Let's be honest. Women suck at almost everything that they do.
I can't believe you just said that.
Yeah, women suck at everything, guys.
That's so.
They suck at driving.
I'm a fantastic driver.
Okay.
I'll run laps around you.
Yeah, sure. They suck at sports. They're not as coordinated. Right? You ever throw like a ball at a chick or something? She's not expecting it.
Oh, do you know what? I think you've really dealt with some really dumb women because everything you've just named, I'm fantastic.
Well, being dumb and not being uncoordinated.
Okay, but I know so many men that are uncoordinated. I could throw a ball and he's not going to catch it. I think you're talking about a minority of both genders.
No, I'm speaking in general.
Okay.
I'm speaking in general.
For both genders.
Yeah, for both
because
genders.
there's men and women that can't drive.
But most of them suck at most things, is what I'm trying to say.
Most men suck at most things. Because if they didn't, every man would be a millionaire. Every man would be a high value man. Men suck.
There's a reason why there's separate leagues for everything.
Yeah.
Right? Because women suck at most things.
That's such a big statement saying women suck at everything.
They do.
But how? How can you say women suck at everything? Women are better nurturers. They're better at emotional expressions. They're better at communication. They're better at childbirth.
So they're better at making sandwiches, telling you
pain.
Communication. You guys can't even tell what you want to eat. So
Hold on. I don't know what women you're dealing with because I'm a very straightforward woman.
Okay.
You asked me where we're going to.
But in general,
I was thinking about it since last night.
We're talking about women in general here. I know you might be special.
Okay, I am special.
Okay.
Clearly.
You just said women are good at communication. No, women are good at listening to communication and being able to assess the situation. But to be honest with you, they talk too much, they're annoying, and they can't even tell you what they want to eat. So explain to me how they're good at communicating.
Yeah, but I just think you've got a really, really bad viewpoint of women. And I think no matter how great a woman is, you're just going to say, we suck at everything.
You guys do.
Men suck at everything.
You guys do. Here's the thing.
Suck.
The reason why I believe in being a protector, a provider, right? Women not working, etc. is because I know women deep down in the back of their mind suck. Like all
you guys suck then, because you're all incapable of a lot of things. You're not emotionally available. Men are the worst being emotionally available. They keep all their emotions in, and then they become enraged. Okay, so
being
men
emotionally
suck. A man who's emotionally available is very attractive.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That sits there and cries and tells you.
No, don't cry.
That's being emotionally available.
No. You're not going to sit and cry every day, though, are you? You can cry if you're upset. Of course you can. It's natural.
And you're going to lose respect.
God gave us all of these feelings to feel. I'm not going to lose any. I'll give you a cuddle. I'll put them on my shoulder.
Okay. See, this is the female garbage once again.
I don't.
Be emotionally available. And then I'm like, okay, well, you want the guy to cry and have his emotions.
I don't want him to sit and cry every day.
That's being emotionally available.
Yes,
emotions
but
are
it needs to happen.
They happen
And
all the
cry
time.
if you need to cry. Have
This week only, get all Domino's menu price pizzas for 50% off when you order online. This is a limited time offer. Order now.
Wherever the road takes you, Chevy is ready to drive you forward. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology, every path leads to new possibilities. Chevy drives Texas. Together, let's drive. With 19 hotel brands at IHG Hotels and Resorts. Guest and guest.
It's been a while. I can't remember.
Exactly. He needs a good old cry, this one. But that is a very healthy part of being a human being, not a man or a woman. Being a human being, you have to express these feelings. You have to feel every emotion. Because you know what you do? You'll build it up and it will come out in a different emotion. And mostly in men, it comes out as rage.
One of the big cornerstones of being a man versus being a woman is emotional control. Because look, I'll tell you this.
Emotional control is healthy. But that means
So
knowing when to
emotional.
control,
Yeah, so that means
when to be emotional.
that
Doesn't mean
means-
don't feel your emotions.
Yeah, go ahead and feel them, but feel them by yourself or with one of your guys that you can trust. Not with a woman, because women are not receptive to emotionally available
But
men.
you say that, but look
You
at
guys
how
say
many men, right, are in relationships.
Yeah.
When they're having a bad day,
Yeah.
who are they going to go to make their day better? Their woman.
No, I would talk to my guys.
Okay,
Women
well,
don't have
I don't think
solutions.
you like women.
No, I do.
You don't like women because any man, he will go home to their woman will make them feel better. They're feeling down, they're going to go to their woman because women are emotional. We're nurturers, we're carers, we're going to make you feel better
but they can't help
naturally.
you.
He's been so damaged.
They can't help you.
What's a man going to do?
Well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
We
Because
deal with the
women
same
can help
struggles.
you with everything.
No, they
what's the
can't.
boys going to do?
Remember how I
Help you
said
back?
women live life on easy mode? See, I built upon myself. Women live life on easy mode, which means they have a different experience than men do. There's no burden performance. Women are born with value, men are born with value. So what the hell do I look like telling a woman my problems that she doesn't have any idea of? She can't even fathom because she's a female. She can't give me any real solutions. The difference between men and women is this. When I have problems and I go to someone, I want solutions. Women, you guys just want someone to hear you guys out. Yeah. That's why you guys can come to us with their problems. Like, oh, I feel this way, blah, blah. You guys don't want solutions. You just want to be heard. Cool. Us, we have problems. Yeah, but most of the time they just want to be heard. With men, we want solutions. Men are deductive problem solvers. That's why you see the fantastic world in front of you that we have here.
We have a very powerful mind, and the right woman is very intelligent.
Going back to what I was saying, yeah, they suck at everything, right? Oh my goodness. So since I know that women suck at everything, right? Since I know that they suck at everything, I understand that the burden of performance is on me. I got to protect, I got to provide, and her job is to be pretty and be there. Like she don't got to worry about nothing. And that's how women want. That's how
we want it, but that's not because we suck. That's because we haven't got any good qualities to offer. That's just because that's naturally what we would require from a man. And
so you naturally suck.
No, I don't naturally suck. Men actually suck. Like if we really deep it, men suck.
Majority do suck.
You will suck.
Yeah.
You will suck because even the high value men, you've got sucky mentalities. Yeah, where you can go for everyone now because you've got money.
They have to earn that ability. No.
You can't earn the right to cheat. You suck. Okay. Women, we are loyal. We're naturally more loyal. We're naturally more caring.
Disagree.
You have a bad experience with women.
Women are actually
terrible. Women are
actually less loyal because women. And here's the thing.
I think you need a good cry.
No.
I think women have really hurt you, and you need to cry.
Women can't be loyal from a biological standpoint, guys, because it's in their nature to seek the best. So if you're going to go ahead and seek the best all the time, it's in your nature to not be loyal. Women can't be loyal biologically because for them to be loyal, that means they're going to stick with a guy even when he's at his worst.
And women do that, yeah.
They do, but they lose attraction, respect for that guy.
Not necessarily. It depends on what he's doing whilst he's down and out. If my husband or partner or whatever was down and out, but I can see that he's trying to build up, his mentality is still strong, I will push him, I will build you, I will help you grow,
Yeah,
I will give you everything until he gets to where he needs to be.
There's a time clock on that. The point is that.
Well, I'm not going to wait 50 years, am I?
Okay, yeah. How long are you really going to wait? She's not sitting around. There's always a shot clock once you stop paying the bills.
He is a serious overthinker.
Women naturally cannot be loyal. They can't. From a biological standpoint, they're loyal to the best man that they can get only. But once that man is not able to provide security anymore, she loses interest, she loses respect first. Then she loses interest. Next thing you know, she's not fucking you. She's not sucking you no more. But if you flip it, my girl loses her job, etc.
Okay, but that's not the same thing because we said women and men want different things. But if a woman got fat, now you're going to lose respect for her. So it's on the same spectrum. It's just for different aspects of your relationship.
Yeah, but men rarely leave women. Men are actually the more loyal ones, by far. Because here's the problem: you're conflating. This is where I see where the issue is. Your definition of will.
You know how I know this is facts? Most divorces that are initiated is by the woman. By the percentages, most divorces is conducted by the woman. Most men that are married, they want to try to hold it together and keep the marriage going, but women are the main initiators of divorces.
See, you're attributing it to both genders if it's the same.
Yeah.
And the reality is it's not. Your job as a woman is to be loyal sexually, through sexual fidelity. My job is to be loyal to you by protecting and providing.
And sexually.
No.
Yes.
No. Because a woman's main commodity is her sexuality. A man's main commodity is not his sexuality, it's his ability to provide security.
But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You stay loyal because you have to say a relationship is two people coming together and agreeing to be with each other, yeah? You going to have sex with someone else, you're not in a relationship.
But I'm not gonna protect that.
I don't care. You're still giving her things that should only be for me.
No.
So what if a woman goes and has sex with another man? Then you're gonna call her a hoe. Exactly.
Because you didn't have to earn that. Loyalty for a man is not sexual. Loyalty for us is being able to protect and provide for our woman. Being willing to put your life on the line for a female shows what your loyalty as a man.
He's very insecure, and in that pain and trauma, he's tried to dissect the female mind, and he has gone so wrong.
Is it easy for a woman to get sex?
Is it easy for a woman to get sex?
Yes.
Of course it is.
Is it easy for a man to get sex?
Of course it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
hard.
it is.
It's way harder.
You've had a really bad experience with getting women because I know so many people that can just have sex.
Okay, you know what? Let's have fun with this. If you think it's so easy, I'm the girl. How you gonna raise me up?
What a shit question. I'm not a man. I would never raise you up.
I thought you said it was easy.
Yeah, because I'm
It's easy. Raise me
I'm
up.
not a man.
I'm the girl.
I
Raise
don't
me
have
up.
to raise people up.
Oh.
Fuck. I'm not
Okay.
paying for that.
So you guys, I told you, girls have no game. She failed with raising me up.
You just ask me to raise him up. I think he's a bit gay. That's why he wants to act like a woman. I knew it. I called that one, guys. But it is easy, isn't it?
No, it's
yes,
not.
it is. You go on a date, you date a few,
What
get
does
to
it
know
take
the
to get a date?
person. Who has to go on a date?
It's that easy.
If you're going for high value
You go on a
women
date
and you're
with every single guy.
ugly, no, absolutely not.
Okay.
Okay.
Would it be fair to say that you are very picky on who you go on dates with?
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
Very fair.
Just prove my point. Point proven once again.
I didn't say I would have sex with everyone.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's easy to have sex away from me, not with me, away from me. Yes, it is.
See, you said you were special earlier, right?
Yeah, I am.
You just gave the answer that every other girl gives.
I'm not that obtainable.
Okay.
But you,
Congratulations.
a lot of women are.
Every girl thinks like you do, even hoes.
I don't care what he says or how much work he's putting in his calculations. He doesn't understand women.
It's easy for women to get sex. It's hard for men to get sex.
If you're ugly, probably.
Ugly as men.
Hmm.
Even attractive guys struggle.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
I had a premonition.
An attractive guy with no money is gonna have a hard time getting anything. He might get it one time, but this is gonna be consistent. No.
What started it all? Daddy's coming for us.
A bitch could be ugly and have a good body and get sex. A man can be ugly, have a great body, and get no sex. So.
We were never supposed to exist.
Oh shit. Oh, my fucking back hurts like a motherfucker. The amount of pain I'm in right now. Oh.
Carl never really thought much of his toys until he got Credit Karma and used his scores to score more. Like this less humble above. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on. Download the app today.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our chews are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride, so you can grow thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Your treatment is 100% personalized to your hair goals and comes at an affordable price that works for your budget, so you can step out with full confidence.
Hats off to hair growth with treatment that works for you. Start today at Hims.com.
There's
You,
dating
as
coaches out
an
there.
attractive man,
Yeah.
you go to Ibiza or Marbella, somewhere like that. That's
How do I go to Marbella?
Fly there.
How do I fly there?
On an airplane.
How do I get on an airplane?
You walk onto it with your legs, mate.
Oh, how do I get the ticket?
You buy one with some money. It's like 20 quid for a flight.
And
If you ain't got 20 quid for a flight to Marbella, you got more pockets
then,
than life.
from Miami, it's way more expensive. And then Marbella, you think it's cheap?
You're in Miami.
Is it cheap to be in
It's the
Marbella?
city of hosts, she said.
You're missing the big point of you have to have money, which isn't easy to acquire.
Not if you live in Miami and you've got all them hoes around you. You don't need anything, do you?
Hop on the panel, Sambo.
It's not cheap.
I understand that.
Hey, Sambo, pull up, man.
You moved to Miami because you can establish yourself in life. But I'm saying if
That's
you
not
already
easy.
naturally live there.
That's not easy though.
Okay.
That's not easy.
I'm not disregarding
Hey,
you.
Sambo, hop on the panel, Sambo.
Where you came from, or any man.
Call up Alfonso. Hey, Sambo, call Alfonso. Hey, Sambo, call Alfonso and tell him to hop on. And you hop on. Call Alfonso. Tell him I'm live, and then you hop on.
Yeah, girls are hoes. You mistake that. Only a minority of men can actually pull this off. It's not easy to get girls in the club because you got to get table service, run game, all this other bullshit.
If you're a good-looking man,
it's not easy.
And
most
you look
men,
good.
and most women find most men is unattractive.
Because most men are unattractive.
Okay, so there we go. So since it's difficult, it is respected. But since it's easy for women to get laid, it is not respected. So me having multiple women, going back to the whole loyalty thing, that's where it started.
Yeah.
Is way different.
Yeah.
Than you going and having sex with a guy. Because
I understand that point. Yes, I completely understand that point.
Your ability
Just because you've earned it doesn't mean you need to.
Oh, this shit just got spicy. Spicy.
Yo, what's good?
What's poppin', Fambo?
Shit. Hey, why LeBron didn't run up on him?
Oh, is Kevin Gates really worth running up on?
He ran up on Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A.
Or he just do that. People he know he can get a. He don't have no challenge with him.
When was the last time Kevin Gates dropped a song? Stephen A.
He been dropping music.
Huh?
He been dropping music.
That shit trash. Ain't dropping no real shit. Kevin Gates is garbage. I can name 30 rappers better than Kevin Gates. Yeah. I don't even think Kevin Gates is in the top 30 rapping.
But you do it in like, or maybe I'm just crazy.
LeBron James is a bitch for ducking the Kevin Gates smoke. That nigga a bitch. He didn't want that started with Kevin Gates. That's why he failed to respond to him. Because you're a pussy ass bitch.
LeBron James is focused on the playoffs. We in the playoffs.
LeBron James is a pussy ass bitch. Why the fuck you scared of come at Kevin Gates?
Why you
didn't want the favor Kevin Gates?
He ran up on Stephen A. Smith.
Once again,
he had all that energy for Stephen A. Stitch, but didn't keep the same energy for Kevin Gates. That nigga a bitch, dog.
We wasn't in the hold on, Dante. You gotta let me finish, dog. We wasn't in the playoffs, Sambo. It was still
all that energy for Stephen A. Stitch, but didn't keep the same energy for Kevin Gates. That nigga a pussy ass bitch. That nigga pick and choose who to come at.
Respond. Y'all want here's the thing.
To me, it don't matter if it's preseason or regular season, playoff or final.
You gotta have to smoke 247 regardless of what time it is, nigga.
You want here's y'all's problem. Y'all want LeBron to respond to everything everybody says. You know how many guys talk bad about LeBron? Y'all want him to respond to everybody? The hell? Rob Paulette, who's the one analyst that used to be on Undisputed? Rob Parker. Rob Parker talked bad about LeBron. what's the other nigga name? Chris Broussard. I mean, right now there's a bunch of niggas that talk about LeBron. Y'all want LeBron to respond to everybody?
He
That's
only run up
crazy.
the he only run up the niggas he knows he could
He only
win.
pull up to niggas that won't fight back. That's why he was too
Yeah.
scared to check Kevin Gates.
Stephen A. Smith, bro. He don't got, bro. Him and LeBron don't got no beef, bro. They don't got no beef, bro. This shit is all an act, just for views and clicks. Ain't no beef going on between nobody. Stephen A. and LeBron is boys. I guarantee that.
They ain't boys. I guarantee you they not.
I guarantee there is. Bro, LeBron James and Stephen A. Bro, they ain't no bad blood between those two guys, man. Everybody know that Stephen A. and LeBron James is boys. Come on, man. Let's be real. LeBron got no problem with the dude, man.
When had you seen Stephen A. Smith at LeBron house?
I didn't. It's not about house. It's not about house.
We seen them kicking it together.
Yeah, I want so in other words, Fambo, you want LeBron to respond to everybody to talk about him?
When you say they boys, when had they kick it together?
Okay, Fambo. Okay, so Fambo, if you're gonna come on with this kind of stuff, bro, I'm not gonna entertain it, bro.
No, when you say they boys, when they boys, that mean they kicking it tough.
I'm done with the conversation. I already told you, I'm done with the conversation.
Hey Dante.
All I'm saying is why you didn't keep the same energy with Stephen A. Snitch why you didn't keep the same energy with Kevin Gates like he did with Stephen A. Snitch. That's all I'm saying, bro. If you're gonna run up we're gonna run up on Stephen A. Snitch like that, you better stand on business and keep that same energy with Kevin Gates. Like fuck out of here, bro. That nigga selective. That nigga pick and choose the targets. He pick and choose to come at somebody. He pick and choose who the direct his attacks at, nigga. Nigga a bitch.
Once again, bro. Kevin Gates is the real bitch because
Okay,
he's the
Kevin
one.
Gates is a bitch, but he had your king shook.
Here's why Kevin Gates is the bitch, because look at the female you're dating is a fucking whore. Let's get that straight first of all. You're dating the fucking whore.
Kevin Gates is a bitch, but he punked your queen though.
Yeah, I'd rather be a bitch than date a whore. I'm just keeping it real. And she's the same bitch. She's the same bitch that shamed fucking men. You're dating the bitch that shamed men. And she's a whore. She's an IG model. That's who you're dating. How you gonna date that and talk shit about LeBron? Make that make sense. That's like saying fembo breast thing, but my edge up is way at the back of my head. Come on, bro. If you're gonna talk shit about LeBron, you can't pull up with a fucking whore that shame fucking men and call that your fucking girl. Fuck out of here. You know how many dudes she ain't been with? I'm just keeping it real. At least LeBron's not dating a whore. That I can say. I'd rather be a bitch than date a whore. That's just me. I'd rather be a bitch than date a woman that shames men. That's just me.
Go and showcase that whilst you're in a relationship. If you earn it, fantastic. Go and enjoy. Just be single whilst you do it.
Hold on, why are your standards more important than mine?
There's no such thing as no one's standards are more important.
Yeah,
If your
because
standard is that you want to sleep with multiple women,
yes,
have the best time. Be
Exactly.
safe. No, wrap it up. Because
Let's earn that. But why
Could
should
you
you be
add
entitled
that?
to a 6 foot guy plus that makes money?
How can I what, sorry?
So you can demand a guy that's 6 foot that makes money,
Yeah.
but I can't demand multiple chicks.
You can demand whatever you like in this life. You could stay single. This guy should just stay single.
Your standards are more important than mine. You guys should take this as a lesson. This is how women think. Their standards always override yours. Don't fall for the bullshit. Always put your standards first because you're the one that's got to put the work in first. Here's the thing. If you're attractive enough, girls will accept you having other women.
I don't know what women you're referring to, but if you can find that, then, hats off.
I already do.
Well, that's fantastic.
They
That's
accept it.
great.
They accept it. I have 3
I
girlfriends at
don't
one
know a
time.
woman, 3 girlfriends at one time.
Yeah.
Do they all know about each other?
Yeah.
Do you think they respected you?
Yeah, they went to Disney World together. It was great.
Do you think they respect you as a man?
Absolutely.
Because a woman that respects
Because
her man
they-
isn't
because-
sharing her man
because-
with anybody.
Oh, no, it's actually quite on the contrary. A woman that respects her man understands that this is what he wants. I respect him this much. I will accept it.
That's delusional.
No, it's actually very realistic.
He does not respect women at all.
I would argue the woman that understands that she's with a guy that's successful, top of the, top tier, etc. She understands that she has to share him. That's extremely pragmatic. Actually, the opposite of delusional. Because most women are delusional. They say, "Oh, I want a guy that's tall, charming, makes money, charismatic, in shape, strong."
God, I need to get my notepad out. This guy won't shut up.
Entertaining, winning, all this other crap. Oh man, there's not many of these guys there. Oh, I found one. Oh, I want him to be loyal to me.
Yeah. But I think if you actually
that's delusional. It comes back to supply and demand. If you find a guy that's 1 out of a million, right? And every other girl is looking for the same shit because you guys are not especially the same way.
Yeah.
What makes you think that guy's gonna be loyal to you when he has the pick of the litter? He is.
I don't necessarily think that's true. I think
Supply and
you
demand.
meet your match, and if you ever met your match, you wouldn't go and have 3 girlfriends at once. And I don't agree that they would respect you. I think if you had any respect for women, which I know you don't
I
value
don't respect them as
women.
equal.
You don't respect them as equal. If you had any respect for them at all,
Respect
you
them as
wouldn't
humans, of
have
course.
3 girlfriends.
Actually, I
at once.
respect them more than most guys because I think they should be protected and provided for. I don't think they should work.
Yeah.
But for me to have that mindset, I must understand that they're not equal. Every guy that's attractive to women has this mindset. Like
That's not true.
the most attractive men, we're all sexist, all of us, because
There's being sexist and there's being
It's a good
completely disrespectful. So you really just think sexism is a good thing?
sexism is a good thing and women want. I'm disrespectful for saying women need to protect and provide.
No, that's not disrespectful. I like
Oh,
that.
that
That's
part.
a great
Oh,
point.
pick and
Love
choose the
that.
disrespect. Here
Yeah.
we go.
Not the disrespect. That's not disrespectful.
She's going back on herself, guys. She's retreating now.
Disrespectful is having a relationship, having that commitment with someone, and then breaking that and having multiple women. If you want that lifestyle, like I said, by all means, go and have a great time. Like you said, you earned it. Just stay single. I don't think, and the women that are accepting this, no offense, they obviously have very low self-worth and very low self-respect for themselves. Because why would you tolerate that? Or even go and get a man that is only going to be loyal to you. Maybe they just care about the money.
No, they're realistic.
Okay, realistically, gold diggers.
No, they're realistic in the sense where they understand I'm with a top tier guy.
Mhm.
I know my place. I know other women are going to want him. I know he's going to be a man.
Do you not
At the end
think
of the
you
day, he loves me and he's going to come to me. The girls I'm with are realistic. They get it.
the women that he's with, they probably have some daddy issues. They've got some self-esteem issues. They're constantly seeking validation in the wrong places. Would you not hold more value as a high value man, knowing that you can have any girl and you can have that, but not giving in? Would that not make you mentally strong?
Go, Mike got a call. Time on this cooking. Boy. Shit getting nasty, bro. Yo, Mike got a call. Quick timeout, bro. No, I'm gonna trust.
Physically stronger, physically more manly, that you don't give into temptations. Men that can commit themselves and stay loyal to one person are the sexiest men in this world.
Would you hold value if you were 225 pounds?
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't. No one cares. That's the same exact thing with you asking, would you hold value as a man if you were able to not have sex with a bunch of girls? That's a ridiculous question. Because we don't hold our value the same. You hold your value by not having sex with people.
Yeah.
I demonstrate my value by being able to have sex with girls.
I don't think we're going to agree on this topic.
You don't have to agree, but that's the reality of how men make selecting how women make.
Did you always have this mindset, or with money did you acquire this mindset?
Yeah, it was.
Since you were young, you always just said, yeah, you know what, men should be able to just around.
Yeah.
And you don't think that's disrespectful to your partner?
Not at all, because men have to earn their value. So therefore, if you earn your value, it's on you how you want to spend that value. Women don't earn their value, so they can't dictate how you spend yours.
Toxic guy.
Score all mini price Domino's pizzas for half off when you order online. This week only, order now.
72-hour whole body odor protection with just 6 ingredients isn't a myth.
Heart donations, made through Wheels for Wishes' trusted partnership with the Make-A-Wish Foundation, bring joy and hope to children who need it most. Donate today. Help make a wish come true at wheelsforwishes.org.
Nice hotels and resorts. You can explore the world. Live like a local. Think one for today.
There's women that really just don't care about money at all. I know in Miami that might I but it's
Yeah, dudes don't want
it's
to.
very
Dudes don't want to
true.
have sex with girls. Yeah. No, I just was saying something else ridiculous. That isn't true.
Okay, well, it is true. There is women out there. I think you only know so many women because of the lifestyle that you've lived, obviously, and the ones you've been around. But in the real world, there's actually women that don't care about money. They're not chasing after rich men. They're not chasing after all of these things. They just want substance, love, and loyalty.
If the guy has certain things in place first.
Not
Women
necessarily.
absolutely
Women
care.
grow and build with their partners.
Women absolutely care about a man's ability to provide security, and that security a lot of times contingent on how much money they earn. All girls are gold diggers. Some are just better hiding the shovel. What do I mean by this? I mean, some girls are overt about it, saying, I only marry millionaires, or I only date millionaires. Cool. Shovel's right there. Everyone can see it. Some girls got the little fucking small shovel where they say stupid shit like, oh, I want a man that's ambitious. I want a man that has a good mindset, that's a hard worker. That's still a gold digger to a degree because you're banking on potential. All girls are gold diggers. Some are just better hiding the shovel guys. Women are like sports scouts. You go to a game, you see this guy, damn, this guy got potential. Okay. Some girls are willing to take a risk on that individual. Some are not, and they're like, no, I want to be self-made and be ready to go when I get there. But the point is that all girls are gold diggers to a degree, and all girls care about a man's future.
I actually think he needs to date a man because he hates women so much. I know women that are happy being breadwinners in their relationship.
Being what?
The bread, like they earn more money than their man.
They don't fuck that man no more.
But they do, and they have a healthy relationship, and that's just how they like their dynamic.
She don't respect him. She don't like him like that. She's probably talking to other guys.
Not all women are gold diggers. I know a lot of women that really just don't care about money these days.
Ugly girls don't care about money like that. That's true. But who cares about them?
Wow.
I wish there was a fuck no for this.
Why?
Because women are useless friends. Remember I said women suck at everything? One of the things they suck at is being friends.
There we go again. I'm going back to my statement of you don't like women. I think if you were to come down, would you even have any association with a woman?
No. Fantastic question.
So
that's
only
a no. That's a big no.
Would you just prefer to date men?
No. Because
but you just seem like you like men so much more than women.
I understand where each gender has value. Conversation, making money.
Are we not having a great conversation right now?
I'm actually a fan. We're making this happen, right? Making it work. It's okay. I've high pain times going to the gym. So
okay, women have a higher pain tolerance than men.
That's fantastic. Women don't have the same life experiences as men, so it's very difficult for them to identify what your masculine problem. Controversial take it. If you're not getting sexual access to a woman, you're not getting her best. Women can't serve two masters. So for you to get the best out of a woman, get that nurturing care, get that, that what I call high give a fuck attitude that women give, you have to be having sex with her. She has to respect you. If you're in a friend zone, by definition, she doesn't respect you.
I don't know what you're saying. Absolutely. How can you not just the same as just having a girl mate? It's like having a guy mate.
No.
You can have the same kind of conversation.
If a guy's in a friend zone by a woman,
yeah,
she does not respect him.
Of course you can respect them.
When a woman friend zones you guys, it effectively means you are not sexually attracted to me and I do not want to procreate and or carry your lineage. Don't ever accept the friend zone. Go find another guy.
Okay, but she's not friend zoned him. They're just friends. They both made a mutual decision to be just
No.
friends.
She made the decision. He wants to smash. If it's the other way around, cool. I'm cool with the guy having friends with two students. That's fine. But let's be honest here. That's rarely the case. Oh wait, woman's friends with the guy. He wants to sleep with her. She knows this, but she's able to siphon off utility from him. Oh, I'm able to have a guy I can talk to. Oh, I'm able to get this masculine energy. Oh, I'm able to get the boyfriend energy. It's basically you're able to have a boyfriend without fucking him. It's a win-win for women.
But
Those
I
are great.
have a
Do it.
great friend who I've had since I was 11, who's a male, who would never sleep with me, doesn't
Oh,
want to
really?
sleep with me. Yes.
If you call him at 2 a.m. and said, I'm drunk in the morning, you would.
He 100% wouldn't fuck me,
Oh, yeah,
ever. There's just never been that. I think because we grew up together from such a young age, there isn't an attraction. He's literally like my family.
No.
Yes.
No.
And he
See,
would never fuck me.
He would have given opportunity.
He would never.
Women constantly think that their friendship and their company is more valuable than their is. The reality is that most men wouldn't
Most
talk
men
to
value
guys.
women though.
No,
You
no, no,
don't
no, no,
like
no.
us.
Most men would not talk to women if they didn't have a chance.
That's also
an
not a
absolute
true
fact.
statement.
That's an absolute fact.
That is not a fact.
If there was no sex involved and there was no sexual access, we would not talk to them. We would play video games and hang out with our bros.
But women
We
play
chill.
video games.
What's up, you?
I'm fucking fantastic, actually. So let's stop calling me sucky. Women are great. at
Okay,
things,
just because you might be good at something doesn't mean that a majority of women don't suck.
But just
Most
because
women
you're
suck.
good at something doesn't mean the majority of men don't suck. The majority of humans these days, unfortunately, suck.
All the top video game players are men. All the top chess players are men. All the top drivers are men. NASCAR drivers is such a Formula One.
That's because it's a lot harder for women to get into the field because a few years ago we couldn't even work. Okay?
No.
Men dominate the world, we understand, naturally.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Women dominate the world. Women have more. Okay, name one right or privilege that men have that women don't, besides being able to have sex with a bunch of women without even.
I ain't pointing at me.
Name one right or privilege men have.
In this day and age, none.
Women do run. Nowadays, especially.
Men do this and the men do that. And now all of a sudden women run the world. Make your mind up, mate.
I just understand that we're different. And there's also
We
a
all
saying in
understand
Spanish,
that we're different.
the prettier you are, the quieter you are. In
Wow.
all the Latin world.
Are you Spanish?
No.
Or did you just contain that because you hate women?
No. Well, actually, it's probably my girlfriend. So,
Which one? Number 6.
she's number one now. Before.
She said she looked great, but she was great about that.
Yeah, hey, man.
You know what? As this day's gone, it's got worse and progressively worse and worse and worse. So they're all treated the same. They all get the same access to you.
If they're my main girl. But I have a very strict vetting phase. Yeah, it's not easy, man.
How many main girls do you have at once? Like, what do you think is like a healthy, obtainable amount for you? What could you tolerate in life?
It depends on the guy. Every man is different and has different tolerance levels. But I think having 1 to 3 main girls and then some side chicks, you know,
Do you see the
that's
word
what's
main?
crazy.
Like, you know, when you go to a restaurant, you get side dishes, you get a main course, you get one. You get a few sides, you get one main. You can't say 1 to 3 main girls. You only get one.
Yeah,
main.
but
The
if
rest
you,
will
well,
be
hold on,
side.
hold on. But if you go to the gym and you train hard, you're gonna want 2 mains.
No, I won't actually.
Yeah.
Not that.
And
I'm not that
You need more
hungry.
calories.
Yeah, so just have one big main.
Yeah.
Get a big woman.
2 mains.
Oh no,
you
you
might
don't like
want,
them
you
either.
want chicken here, you want steak here, you went really hard in the gym, you need extra protein. Same thing. I can eat a lot. Put work in the gym. Unlike these pedals.
I really admire the way that you can make anything make sense in your head. I love that about you.
I think it makes a lot of sense for
I
anyone.
love that about you.
Because men operate in a meritocracy.
Because I just talked about women, and you went, yeah, but I like chicken and steak. This a lot. These are human beings. They are treasured, beautiful souls, and you're just see how you like. You can't. Oh, you know what? I think you'd love it more if I was sat here and I had a penis.
Well, we'd have a more rational conversation.
Wow.
Versus your feelings.
I'm
But,
not in my feelings.
well,
I'm not in my feelings. I'm actually really enjoying this. I think it's really great.
Here's my thing. I'm just speaking from a very matter-of-fact standpoint. What I'm saying is that as a man, you go out there and conquer the world, you're going to get hungry and you're going to want multiple chicks. It just comes down to, do you have the value to be able to do it overall? Most guys don't, so they got to sit there and be like, I'm monogamous. But most guys don't want to be monogamous. You're a guy, you're attractive, you got your shit together, maybe you're religious or whatever, and you're like, I'm going monogamous because of my religion. Fantastic. You made that choice. What I have an issue with is when guys are sitting there being monogamous because their girl tells them, if you cheat, I'll cut your dick off. Man, I wish my girl would try to tell me some shit like that. Happy wife, happy life. No.
That is actually so true.
It's happy king, happy kingdom. This is how it works. So my thing is,
Did you make that phrase up for you?
No.
I've never heard that in my life.
You never heard that?
You went, let me see how I can turn this to a manly thing. And then you just made your own catchphrase.
Men lead, women follow. That's how it's got to be.
I agree with that.
Women can't lead anything.
It's not true.
They suck as politicians. They can't lead nothing. When they're CEOs of companies, they suck.
Yeah, because the men in power right now are doing a real great job.
Booking flights? Download Kayak's app and set a price on it. We'll notify you as soon as the price changes. Until dawn.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's a big fucking no.
Well,
Hell no.
Why?
Because it's a very submissive thing to do.
Pleasure in a woman submissive. Don't have sex there.
No, licking her vagina is submissive.
Why is that submissive? Is it because it's
You're
an
going down on her. It's literally like the perfect example of being submissive as a man. Fuck it, man. That's some bullshit.
Just pleasure your woman and get over it. You don't have to go down. She can just sit on your face.
That's even worse.
Why?
That's even worse. Women don't respect guys that sit there and just eat box all day.
Women
It's
respect
something
men
to-
that will put have pleasure before that.
Fuck no.
Of course
It's
they
a
will.
woman's job to pleasure the man.
This is very
Sex.
overly sexist now.
Oh.
I was way over the
Well,
line.
it was
There was a
sexist
line,
ago.
and now you crossed it. Yes,
And now
that's not sexist.
That's very
polite.
sexist.
That's lovely.
Can you imagine if I said, kiss my mom as a man? He's like,
I'm
what
not
the
a
fuck?
woman.
This guy's a weirdo.
That's just not. It's like
That's
me doing-
sexism. Sexism. There's some behaviors that are appropriate for one gender while being inappropriate for another, which is totally fine.
Sexual activities aren't something that's for one or the other. That is just something that you indulge in together.
Okay, why do men talk to women?
Because we're fantastic.
How so?
Because we're great conversationalists. We are great listeners.
We discussed
we
earlier
have
that
a
we don't
great
care about
side
your
point.
opinions.
You don't care about my opinion
Most
or
men
any
don't.
woman's opinion.
Most men don't.
No, that's just you and my. You maybe it's different in America, like I said, but most men in the UK value women. They like women aside from our vaginas.
You don't have to. You could like a woman and still want to be quiet.
Yes, occasionally be quiet, but there's certain times you do want to have a conversation. There's sometimes I don't want a man to say a lot of things. You can be quiet too.
A woman's job is to please the man sexually.
Oh,
Not the
okay,
man.
that's just-
No, it's not. No, it's not. Remember how I said women should work collectively? Okay, men should please their woman collectively.
Okay, but hear me out, right?
Oh.
You're in a relationship. You got three
You're
girlfriends.
all for guys to prepare, taking care of women, but you're not for. Okay.
I am for women taking care of their men. Like,
That's your job.
Completely, 100%. However, you have three women, yeah? Three girlfriends. You've got three sources of pleasure. So
Well,
yeah,
not right now.
your pleasure. Okay,
Wait, main girls or are we talking separate?
I'm on about in general, just every girl. How many maidens? Two?
Right now, one.
One? And how
Yeah.
many sides? A few, yeah? So there's a few going on. So you've got a few people pleasuring you, yeah? And also you can step out at any point and go and get it elsewhere too.
Yeah.
If you want this woman to be loyal to you and exclusive to you, and you're the only person giving her pleasure, do you not think you should pleasure in every single way?
No. We don't lick vaginas over here.
He thinks pleasuring a woman is being inferior to a woman, and I think he has real serious issues.
We derive pleasure from you guys being quiet, making sandwiches, and getting sex. You guys derive pleasure.
You don't like us.
You guys derive pleasure from us being successful, being the most attractive guy, how other women look at us.
Men love women that other men love.
Maybe cucks. If you want to know what guys like, let me find a hot girl that doesn't have an Instagram. No one knows who she is. I'm gonna bring her out, and people will be like, "Oh shit, who's that? We don't know who she is." And we don't need other people to validate her. Women, on the other hand, they want to be with the top guy. They want to be with the guy. He walks in the club or he walks in somewhere. Oh, such and such. Oh, women need social proof. We don't.
That's not true. But also, imagine if you got a girlfriend. That's not true. I don't
women don't want social
status. No.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let's have fun with this. Let's say we met, right? We met in London, and you find me attractive. I'm like, oh, I'm throwing a party. Like, I'd love for you to come. Bring some of your girlfriends. It's gonna be awesome. You're like, cool, yeah, for sure. Two scenarios. You come to the party, right? First one. You show up, you and your girlfriends, and there's 50 dudes and like 3 girls. Are you staying?
No.
Okay. Switch it up. Show up to the party in the second scenario with you and your girlfriends. 50 girls, like 5 guys. Are you staying?
Yeah.
I wonder why. Social proof is important, isn't it?
It's not about social proof.
That is social proof.
Women feel more comfortable being in an environment full of women.
Okay.
If there's 50 men, I'm going to feel intimidated. I'm going to feel on edge, and I don't like that.
Okay.
That's not about social proof.
No. But see, here's the thing. Your ability to feel safe is rooted in social proof. The man being able to have a bunch of women there displays an ability of this guy has some kind of social semblance. This guy's.
See, I wouldn't have even thought of it like that. I would have like, great.
Because women live life on easy mode. This is what I'm trying to say. See, women live life on easy mode. You don't even understand all the bits and pieces of work that go into men creating an environment for women to have fun. Like, this is what I mean when I say girls have zero concept of what it's like to be a man or to be attractive. And this is why we can have multiple chicks and you guys can't, because we have to do all the work. Like, that's
no,
right there.
I think that's just you, because I think when everyone goes home and they go to sleep at night, you sit there with the graph and you dissect every scenario ever, and then you try and make it bulletproof. And that's just not that hard.
Men must do
you
the
make
work.
it harder than it needs to be.
Men have to do the work to be attractive to women.
He is thinking about that way too much.
Because it wasn't easy for him to get those 50 bitches out that day.
Why are you ugly growing up?
What does that have to do
I'm
with
just
anything?
asking, why are you ugly growing up?
All right, I'll answer that in a second. You're gonna ask a question about ugly growing up. All guys work pretty much. See, this is what I mean when I say women only see like surface level of the work that men put in, right?
But not every man puts in this much effort or this much thought
The
behind
most attractive ones do, and this is how you get the girls. You have to put in all this effort. This is why a man that is attractive, it's like a superpower because it's so hard to get. Expect to just bang one girl after you learned all this shit? Hell no.
But you play
years
women
of
like we're a game. You play relationships like it's a game, like it's a test that
It is
you're
a
always trying to pass, but
It is a
it's
game.
not.
The problem
It's meant
is
to be beautiful.
it is a game.
Harmonious.
It is a game. Women started this game. It is a game. That's why they call it you have game. It's just that women don't like it when they know that you're playing the game with them. They just don't like it when a man can outmaneuver them in this game because so few guys can do it.
It's not about outmaneuvering. No one's supposed to be winning. We're supposed to be on the same team. We're supposed to be working
Everything
together.
about women is
as a
deception.
dynamic.
You guys wear makeup, heels, waist trainers. Everything about you guys is a lie.
It's not a lie.
Absolutely.
I can take my heels off. I'm still the same person. I'm just a little bit shorter.
Let's say I told you I was a lawyer. I had a firm.
Okay, well that's lying,
And
isn't
we
it?
right? Then you find out that I work in the dump. That's it. But everything is working. Only HR department's been fucked. My highest score in emotion is 5 versus 5. I'm like,
What's going on, guys?
how about we do the last one fast? What's today's topic? Today's topic.
So you think this video's gonna piss off the 100 push-up today people?
No, actually.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. We don't just give an extra hand, we give you a
So you think this video's gonna piss off the 100 push-up today people?
No, I actually think this is gonna help those people. As a matter of fact, anybody that does push-ups should watch this video. Because I think it's probably one of the most misperformed exercises, but has a lot of potential. All right, so let's talk about 100 push-ups per day. I think the one thing we can all agree on is that when people do 100 push-ups a day, right, they hear the routine, they want to try it. They do it for what reason?
To get a bigger, stronger chest.
Right, and it's interesting because the push-up isn't just a chest exercise, right? It builds triceps, shoulders, but I think everyone thinks of it or starts that because they want to build a bigger chest. Okay, now you said two things: bigger, stronger.
Yeah.
Right. If they do their 100 push-ups a day, right, looks like this, again, in an attempt to build that bigger, stronger chest,
the first question I would ask you is if we could focus on stronger, is I got another number up here for you, right? 65 to 75%. The percent of your body weight that you're lifting during the push-up. Otherwise, you're not lifting your entire body weight because half of it's back to the ground, right? So let's go to the high end, right? 75%. Okay, another math problem has to stretch that functional capacity, right? Brain capacity. If you had a 160-pound person, what would 75% of that body weight be?
Let's hop straight into it, man. Lakers. Let's hop straight into it, man. Lakers. Let me start this video off first by talking to y'all boys. Y'all better win this game too at home, because if not, you're going home, all right? So let me just start off by saying that, bro. Now, I started game one by saying Ant-Man, Trash Can, Dandelion, Lakers and 5, bro. But I don't know no more. I don't know. Now, if he was out there doing whatever he wanted to do, you got Ant-Man talking to the fans. He ain't got no respect for the fans. He out there saying, I'm not bigger than yours. Yeah, he made 300 million. What now, boom? He was out there talking crazy, bro. You gotta get under Ant-Man's skin. And the only way to do that is bust ass. That's literally it, bro. That's how you shut him up. Can y'all do that? If y'all don't, yo, pack your bags up, you're going home. And now look, we got a Los Angeles Lakers versus Minnesota Timberwolves, game 2, full game, NBA 12, round 1 highlights, man. Let's get straight into it. Hopefully, game 2 is closer than game 1. LeBron and Austin Reeves, y'all gotta come to play. All right? Y'all can't play passenger seat. Y'all can't play that. Sometimes you might gotta get in the driver's seat and drive your own car, bro. You got Luka Doncic out there doing everything offensively, because we know he is defensively, but offensively, y'all gotta do a little bit more too, man. Come on, bro. I thought it was Lakers at 5, but I don't know. I don't know no more, man. Anyways, let's get straight into it. Hopefully, the Lakers get the job done. And this is coming from a Celtic fan. Hopefully, the Lakers get the job done in a close game, hopefully overtime. I got Lakers by at least 2 points again. Here we go. Let's see, man. I want a great game, though. I don't think Carroll wins, but I'm predicting Professor Wanda good. Let me see my two times. I'm predicting Lakers 5, and the Lakers win this game by at least 2. Here we go. Two of the biggest names in the league feel they did not play their best, and they are geared up. Oh, no, they did not at all. They better start off. They better start in amazingly, immaculately, not GG's. Flip on throats, bro, from start to finish. Don't let it make you going. I saw bucket random. The regular season series. It's a big shot from distance, and that's what games it. Johnson in the house. Let's go, Barbara. Oh, man. And yo, looking like Rudy. Looking like Rudy on it. Ooh. Hey, man. Let me tell y'all this. Luka, he loves Rudy Gobert on hit 101, bro. They gotta get that matchup more often. All right, just like when they did in the Mavs game. You remember when Luka got in that game with over Rudy Gobert? They need to do that more in this series, bro. They gotta get that matchup some way, somehow. You feel me? Because every time Luka sees Rudy Gobert, start licking the chops. Start licking the chops, bro. You got barbecue ribs, you got barbecue steak, you got barbecue chips. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Gotta get that matchup. Here, Conference Finals against Minnesota. By Edwards, here's Reeves. Okay. Great shot. Starting off strong right now. Get active, LeBron. Get active. Let's go. Good kick out. Swing, swing, swing. But nigga, look at that, bang. Okay. Okay. Let's go with this shit right there, man. Look at Dante. This dude always goes off in the first half of the freaking basketball game. Every time, bro. This dude, Luka, bro. I remember seeing him score like, I think he had like, what did he do against the Mavericks, bro? His former team? He had like freaking 25 in the first half. Yo, this dude is amazing in the first half, bro. But he gotta close it or somebody else gotta close it. If he's doing all this heavy lifting in the first half, guess what, bro? Somebody gotta do some heavy lifting to close it down. You feel me? On the Mavericks, he had Kyrie, who was the closer. Luka Doncic, he carried the boys, but Kyrie closed it out. Somebody gotta close the game out for these boys, all right? 25-10, niggas are they in good position, man, but it's still early. It's too early, actually. Too early, man. Yes. They ball now. Okay, they balling. Oh, the double team on them. That's smart. But Luke did the vintage. Hold up, Dave. Hold up, Dave. At the buzzer. Hold up. Niggas moving. They moving now. Where was this at game one? I had no idea, but they moving now. Okay. I like to see it. White boy got game, don't he? White boy got game. Oh my. Yeah, they killed him. They killed him. They killing him right now, bro. King! King the King! Oh my, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty, bro. Straight up and straight down. Butter. 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 Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I told you. Hey, Luka or Rudy. Boom. Every time. That's easy. That's easy. Point the bitch. Point the bitch, bro. If he out there toying with Rudy Gobert, bro. Pump bait. Ball bait. Look over there real quick. I'm here. Yo. What happened? You good? How you gonna do it? You see something? No. I'll pick it up, but after this. All right, let me write this real quick. 47-27. Ass whipping.
He'll swerve, he'll drive, he'll fire, and hit you. Watch his face to the McDaniels is right there.
Medell, one of the best defenders. Good cut. Beautiful cut.
This pass here by Luka, no look. It's a cutting. Finney Smith. Here's Edwards. And he's just there. The 6 for Edwards here. Look at him slice for 2. Edwards the other way to get points. Brooks runs up the line, puts up a third. He is starting to catch a little momentum. He's got 10 for Minnesota.
Oh! Oh, Rudy! Hold up! Hey, Rudy! Fast break! You don't see that often. You don't see that often, bro. We're gonna go build with this dinner. Fast break layup. Wow.
Inside for James.
What? Pick it up. Let's go. Let's put it in. I got like all like.
ASAP, you sure? You don't need us?
You just hurt my teeth. I'm trying to write the tickets for the tables.
I've got no drink for you.
Oh, I'm all right.
Can you drop it off to me? ASAP?
Yeah. I'm trying to watch the movie. All right. 43-58, man. Here we go. We got another half a hoop to go, man. Whoa! They want a buddy. Bring out the yellow tape. Bring out the yellow tape. It's a murder. It's a murder. Oh my God. Yo, sign the ball now. Sign the ball and give it to him, bro. Sign the ball and give it to him. This is their center. This is the Lakers center, bro. Yo, they really need to Mark Williams, bro. I don't care if he failed the physical or not. I would have brought him on board, bro. Instead of bringing Darn Connect back, he don't get no PD. Goodness, bro. Your starting center is getting boom. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, don't dump again, dog. Yo, he did it off 2 feet, man. He did it off 2 feet, bro. Anthony Edwards goes 2 feet higher. God, yo. I ain't gonna lie, Emmett, he fighting back. Emmett is fighting back right now. I don't know if Emmett's gonna be enough though. When Nas read it, I haven't seen Nas read yet. I haven't seen Nas read yet at all, man. You're ready to be moving. Oh, look good. ISO. Yo, Luka moving so damn slow, but hey, but he make it work. He makes it work, man. He'll get a triple double, man. He got to have a triple double. Cards. Ooh. Okay. Let me reverse the call. Damn, they getting smoked. They getting smoked, bro.
Minnesota transition. Update by Doncic. Didn't auto on that one. Drive.
Man, that makes him go his head, bro. Goodness.
Stops and running.
Oh, I was about to say, man. I was about to say, bro. I thought it was action block. Big Daniels. Damn, look at damn. Yeah, look at the pavement hard as hell. I
ain't gonna lie, he kind of tripped him up though. From this angle, it looked like it was intentional, but I don't know what his intentional intent was. But it did look like he tripped him up, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Damn. 77-86. Ooh, that would have been big. That would have been a big shot. That would have been a big shot for the Wolves. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. They going right past Rudy Gobert, bro. They flying right past him. Yeah, that's it. Not enough time left, bro. Well, it is a little bit more time. Oh. Damn. That's it. That's it, man. Charge. We hear you, Lucas. Day one, we hear you, bro. Get back on defense. Damn.
50% off any pizza, including new Parmesan stuffed crust? Now that's a deal.
Taco shit, Luca. Yo, Julius, what you clapping for, buddy? Yo, Julius, what you clapping for? What are you doing this for? Go to the locker room. Go to the locker room, Julius. You balled out though. So let me do it for you. That's for you, Julius. That's for you, bro. You balled out. You balled your ass off, all right? But yo, game's over. Y'all lost. What you clapping for? Go to the locker room, bro. They don't need your claps. He go right past the bar. No dap up, no nothing. Oh, these boys, hey, hold up. I'm under detention. I am feeling detention, bro. No dap up for Bron, your former teammate who got you traded in the first place. This best of 7 series 1-1. Hey, this might go. I said Lakers in 5. They should have won game 1. The fact that they didn't win game 1, that gave the team a little bit of hope, a little bit of faith. So we will see. We're going to see how this series plays out in Minnesota. But let's read these box scores real quick. Julius Randle, like I said before, he was going off. All right, he had 20 points, almost fouled out, but didn't quite foul out. He had 5.
What's going on, guys?
Veteran a pelvis contusion. He's scheduled to undergo an MRI in San Francisco on Thursday. Our girl, Monica McNutt, joining us now. Monica, top of the morning to you, lady. We'll get to you in just a second.
What the hell's in that background? What kind of ceiling you in here? What's going on, ladies and gents? Your boy Gamma back with the lovely
Juju.
Pop the balloon.
Pop, pop.
For
Fine love.
Juju.
Right. I am a fan of Hold on Notes.
We back up to now.
This video is for educational purposes only. We are about to see what happens when we call friends and family doing a little too much. Too much PE.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can explore the neighborhood or live like a local.
This video is all I gotta give you guys.
Yo, what's wrong with me? Hold on. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I was saying, did you get the tickets? Did you get the what? Got a transfer? Yeah. Okay, cool. I was just saying, if you're leaving tomorrow? Yeah. What time? What time?
How is this thing apart?
So bad. Yo, you have a witness. Yo, the drama. Like, oh! Yo. Yo, what up? Bro, I didn't know what you were doing. Slow down. Chill. Wait, I'm on the phone. Wait, yo, bro. Wait. What time are you going? You need a ride to the airport?
Done with it. Alright, guys, we got a blanket to make it more realistic, and I'm just cleaning up clothes. Alright?
Yo. What's going on? You said. Chilling, bro. I was calling you to see if I didn't get a response yet from the coach. I was chilling, bro. Whoa, what? I'm just saying, what? You saying though? Saying I didn't get a response.
Tripping! There's no freaking way. Jeff! You're so nasty!
So I'm gonna call Tati and then my mom.
You're gonna call your mom?
That's crazy.
Whatever, shit, do it.
Yo, calling my mom. Damn. Should we call my mom? Should we call mom on the phone? It's kind of crazy, right? I'm calling. Yo, 20,000 likes. You're gonna call mom on the phone. Yo. Calling to see how we make the team. Yeah. Okay. Did I take it already? Why did you fix it in the free? What happened? What are you eating? Yeah. was asking about the TV. Oh, what?
Every time we die, the night starts. And something different is trying to kill us.
You have to make it.
Carl never really thought much of his credit scores until he got Credit Karma and used his scores to score more. Like this less humble abode. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on. Download the app today.
For the ones who rise to every challenge, there's Granger. For the ones who get it done. Rover knows it takes a village. So we connect you with dog sitters and cat sitters for your pets.
So you should just boil it a little bit? How long? What are you doing here? Why are you so concerned? I'm not doing anything. Yo. What did you see? How many cups does it make? You didn't. What happened? I know what you're talking about. I was just trying to make the team, Mom. That's it. I thought you were gonna fall asleep. I called you anytime later. You know you're old. It's almost 7:00. Yo, no, that was crazy. That was crazy, man.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
She's never gonna look at me tonight. Tati.
Chillin'? What you saying? What you saying? Oh, slow down, slow down. Really? What you making? Oh, she makes some shit. Okay, okay. Okay. Are you, no, wait. Chill, are you all booked? Wow! bugging out. She said you're nasty. Yeah. That's right, Mango. Yo, you're all booked. What she saying? Okay. Okay. Chill, man. Chill. I'm trying to act. Just trying to see if you got everything sorted out, bro. Oh, you're not trying to see if I got everything sorted out. You still think like you hang up? You hang up, bro. Yo. What happened? Oh, you want to work today? But I was trying to see, yo, hold up. I was trying to see, yo. Hold on. Trying to see. What? He said, nothing's going on. He said, nothing. Because I had to force him to do it quick. That's what I'm saying. Because it's like, oh, nah, he's probably talking like, yo, he's trying to force me to yeah. You guys get what I'm saying? Because I'm like, he's like, yo, I gotta go. And I'm like, nah, wait. Damn.
You should have just started a conversation like, so yo, when do you think you're gonna call me back? And then show me.
I should have said that, right?
Yeah. That's tripping.
I just wanted to do it quick.
Too quick though, that you tweaked it.
I tweaked, guys. Alright, folks, I'll call my boy Xavier. Let's see what he's saying.
Bro, Megan, these are coming in some state.
Yo. I'm here, he's like, that's cool. Yeah, well, everything is all booked. The lady booked your spot for the date. I don't know. Was she supposed to just charge it? Yeah. Shit. She's supposed to just charge it. Huh? Nah, chill. Yeah, she's supposed to just charge it though. Yeah. I'm just chilling, bro. Just trying to see what you're saying, though. Like, you got everything sorted out, everything is cool.
Yeah, I gotta check with her. She doesn't see if they booked before.
That's in here?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm just trying to check in. See if everything is sorted out.
Okay, looks like you're doing something else for a second.
I don't know what you saw. Vision's not clear.
Something else over there, so what?
Doing what?
That's you're getting a massage this year, like, what? You're like,
Okay.
so I'm like, yo, when you slow down, like, what is massage here for real?
For long.
Man, that's scary. Like, the camera coming, I saw, like, like,
Oh, you bro, you're not seeing currently, bro.
oh, I thought I might have been seeing something.
Nah, I don't think so. Oh, shit.
Let me just go to the bathroom.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. This isn't just a restoration. It's a revival.
Napkin?
Napkin for what?
Huh?
Napkin? What do you need a napkin for?
What do you mean? Just a napkin.
For what though? Like,
I spilled something on the floor.
some juice or something?
Hey, was this 21 questions, bro? I said,
I gotta make sure that's straight right now.
what do you mean, man? That was straight.
Walk over there. Yeah, it's doing a private bus. You haven't called me and food that way. Doing a private bus.
What? Alright, bro.
See like this.
This freak. You want to say, you ain't want to stay on the phone and ask me weird questions, bro. Like,
You're drinking juice?
juice? Do you still water?
No, I'm not eating a napkin.
I thought I seen some hair. Free.
Little mess.
See, you did not say Alright, y'all. That was actually super crazy, super wild. Super wild. Okay, listen, do not do this.
Don't attempt at home.
Don't attempt at home. It's for educational purposes only, so you guys know. As you guys see, the result of doing an action like that to your family
PDA
is
too much.
very detrimental. She's traumatized. We're gonna go ahead and call everybody right now, let them know like it was a joke, because as you can see, some people were like, yo, what the hell is going on? My sister, she's sending crazy texts saying, what are you guys on? What are you doing? Her brother's like, oh my God, why would you do that? Malik, everybody's going crazy. We'll see you guys in the next one. Hit that like button, smash that like button, subscribe, join the family. All right, y'all.
How he would deal with their team and how he would actually be able to lead their team and a veteran team at that. But little by little, he has been gaining the trust of the fan base, and that might have actually peaked during game 2. If you haven't seen this by now, during the third quarter, and when the Lakers were in a bit of a drought, nearly blowing their 20-point lead, and after it being cut down to 11, Rene called a timeout and definitely got pretty animated during that timeout, yelling at their team before they even got to the bench. Redick stepping on the court and saying some not so TV friendly verbiage at them, directing it at everyone on the court and trying to fire them back up as they're quickly going downhill after that point. And here's what he had to say if you can make it out. I mean, regardless how you feel about this head coaching tactic, like it or hate it, cussing your team out and trying to amp them up that way, it definitely worked for their team in game two. I mean, in the 2 minutes leading up to that point, and in the JJ Redick timeout, they were not playing well at all. In the play-by-play, you can see a Luka Doncic miss fadeaway jumper, a Luka Doncic bad pass resulting in a turnover, a foul by Dorian Finney-Smith, a LeBron James missed three-point shot, and then some bad defense leading up to it, eventually leading to that Redick timeout and again cussing them out, which they definitely did respond well to.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our Choose.
Immediately thereafter, you can see a Luka Doncic made shot, followed by a Dorian Finney-Smith made three-point shot, a LeBron rebound, and a LeBron putback, while the entire time not giving up a single point to the T-Wolves, causing 3 consecutive misses on defense. And like I said, we tend to be very quick to blame a head coach when a team gets beat, not giving them credit and giving all the blame to them, especially in a meaningful game like this one and when they're coaching the Los Angeles Lakers, but then coincidentally forget to give them credit, even in a game like this one, and even when they do what JJ Redick did, completely change the momentum of the game, calling a timeout and telling their team what they did not want to hear, but what they absolutely needed to hear to get that momentum back. And in my opinion, there should be no doubt about it. He deserves a bunch of credit for this game and with the way they has handled their team this season, as they definitely have been responding to him, which not many head coaches are willing to do or not really capable of doing. I mean, hate to keep calling out Darvin Ham or going back to it, but he for one cannot really do it with their team. Half the time, their team wouldn't respond to it or not really pay attention to it, or then the other half of the time, LeBron would take over their huddle that's they're not getting much from Darvin Ham, and kind of go that way instead with it. But with JJ Redick, he definitely can do it, and they have been responding to it. And in a playoff matchup like this one, facing a hardworking and truly physical team like the T-Wolves, you need that kind of head coach. One that will call out their defense and their lack of effort on defense, not afraid to call out their stars, whether it be LeBron James or Luka Doncic, all the way down to their eighth and ninth man in the rotation, not afraid to do that. Get them back focused on defense, calling out their defense or lack thereof at times, doing the little things in the court, and trying to get them back focused and against a tough matchup like the T-Wolves. That's definitely easier said than done. But up until this point, and especially in game two, they were great at doing that, and you got to give a lot of credit to JJ Redick between both the motivation and then for the game plan, especially against a guy like Anthony Edwards and against their entire team at that, holding them to under 90 points, very inefficient shooting, under 40% from the field, only 20% from the three-point line. And the way they did it was a great combination of both effort and focus on defense, largely from JJ Redick and the great game plan he drew up for them, but also keeping them focused throughout. For example, trying to defend Anthony Edwards, then not let their supporting cast go off for about 50 behind him, much like they did in game one. They did a great job at balancing that on defense. Here, for example, defending Anthony Edwards, Rui Hachimura taking on the matchup, but help is not far behind him. Whenever Ant tried to attack the rim and isolate the Lakers on defense, they would do what is typically called a boxes and elbows kind of defense, kind of creating a box like S of help coverage behind the on-ball defender. Again, this being Rui Hachimura in this situation, only helping the moment that the on-ball player tries to drive and isolate the defender. Again, in this case, being Ant trying to drive on Rui Hachimura. Lakers did that throughout the entire game, and that's no easy feat. The timing on that against a guy like Ant, obviously very difficult, trying to help but not get too far away from their matchup, much like they did in game one, is no easy thing to do. So between Redick game planning for that, keeping them on track and getting them back on track literally mid-game, calling them out and calling out their lackadaisical defense, that's pretty impressive for a rookie head coach in a pivotal kind of must-win game two game. And heading back to Minnesota definitely won't be easy for them, but with JJ Redick and what he's proven up until this point, definitely deserves a lot of credit, in my opinion, especially in game two. Now, obviously, the job's not done yet. Job's not finished. Shout out Kobe Bryant.
You're up 2-0. What's the story? Are you not happy? Or you're like half happy? Or
Still to be happy about.
you're up 2-0?
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
But up until this point, he has been very impressive, has obviously been getting through to them, both on a motivational level and a game plan level that they definitely do believe in and have been following pretty well. So he does deserve some credit, in my opinion. Again, no, it's obviously not been perfect. have been occasional lapses, and there's some stuff he's got to clean up here and there. But I think he does deserve a mention for what he did in game 2. The game plan, motivation, an iconic timeout, and the verbiage to go with it. I think Redick deserves a mention for it, and definitely some credit. But with all of that being said, what do you guys think? How did you feel about JJ Redick in game 2? How he has been with their team lately, and even throughout the entire season? And how confident has that made you in him, or maybe not so confident?
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Question Podcast After Hours Edition. I said earlier, she stayed in my house for free. She took my all this shit, right?
And he get Luka Doncic across the finish line, and he's got maybe the best sidekick you can imagine in Luka Doncic. And he's got maybe the best sidekick you can imagine in Luka Doncic.
Look, a lot of people may whisper behind your back, but damn it, I'm gonna say it to your face. It's time for you to stand on business. I understand you had 37 points. I don't even care about that.
Oh shit. Here we go again. When it comes to Luka Doncic being a Laker this postseason, he's definitely in a lose-lose scenario, being a teammate of LeBron James. As when it comes to NBA media, here's how it's always gone. Luka plays fantastic, the team loses. It's somehow Luka's fault. He's to blame. He's the headline. Now, if LA wins a big game, wins a series, it'll be Luka the sidekick and LeBron James won that series, won that game. For LeBron's entire career, that's how it's always gone with the NBA media.
I guess the question is, Monica, what do you think is the bigger problem for the Lakers, especially going forward? Is it Luka's shooting? Is it Luka's defense?
Luka's not playing. Just say it out loud. He's not in great shape. Not a really good defender.
But Luka Doncic is a ball hawk. Your team, your best player now is Luka Doncic, is out of shape.
That right there is Luka Doncic. He from under the bus before the bus even takes off. And look at this postseason. In game 1 of the playoffs, there was still pulling this crap. Mark Jones on the broadcast called Luka a sidekick.
What?
For Luka's entire NBA career, prior to LA, this guy not went from the sidekick, a number 2, even a 1A or 1B. Luka since day 1 has been the number 1 option and the guy of all his teams. I mean, this right here is a Jedi mind trick being poured on the public. Luka Doncic just last year made the NBA Finals. And looking at Game 1, Minnesota versus LA, Luka versus LeBron James. Look at this game, 37 points, 8 boards, 1 assist on great efficiency. LeBron James, 19 points, 5 boards, 3 assists on 44% shooting. Looking at both those stat lines, watch the games, how they played. Look how the entire Lakers team's only player who met expectations and even exceeded them. LeBron James was kind of subpar. Of course, look at the media, who got all the blame.
It's not about you dribbling the oxygen out of the damn basketball. It's not about you finishing the game with 37 points and 1 assist. The little things is what win you championship.
When you get going early to start the game, we've seen you do it a bunch of times since you joined the Lakers. And I think tonight you have 14, they have 12. The Lakers are up by 8, but other guys aren't touching the ball. Is that ever confident in your mind in terms of like getting other guys touches as well as getting yourself going?
So starting that right there, let's make one thing very clear. When it comes to the best player on a team, a superstar player, they should get the majority of the blame if the team loses and they don't play fantastic. I'm fine with that. When it comes to Luka, they want it both ways. On one hand, he's a sidekick, part of a great duo. On the other hand, should get all the blame, all the ire if the team loses. That's my problem. And looking at someone like a Kendrick Perkins, David Meneman, and these guys are just ESPN LeBron shills of the highest order. They'll take Luka scoring 37 as the end of the player's a great game and twist it and contort it into Luka Doncic not doing enough. That's how corrupt the media is in 2025. If you look at the best duos in the NBA right now, having a guaranteed 30-35 points, even for the best duos and best players, it's not a lot. But look at the playoffs, it essentially is. In the past 2 years with Minnesota, his lowest scoring game is 28 points. There's no other player in the NBA who's a guaranteed 30 points every night in the postseason in any round. And when talking about twisting then in the narrative, look at the first quarter of game 1. At one point, had 14 points. Minnesota had 12, and Lakers were up by 8. Luka right there, what you should be saying is he's playing fantastic, carrying LA. Instead, what do they say? We know Luka not doing enough, not getting teammates involved. All of a sudden, Luka in the purple and gold, in a great first quarter, it's actually a bad thing. And here's the inverse. Imagine Luka in the first quarter only has 2 to 4 points, just kind of passive, not aggressive. What would the narrative be then? Well, of course, with Doncic not getting it done on a performance. With the NBA media, you cannot win. And looking at game 2, also in Los Angeles, Luka in the first quarter did the exact same thing. Came out on a heater on fire and gave LA a first quarter lead by nearly 20 points. And of course, Luka by himself outscored Minnesota 16 to 15. David Meneman, that's probably a bad thing. Lakers fans, NBA people know basketball.
Do men value women less when they engage in sexual activities on the first night? From a male's value point. Not a bad question.
That's a really good question.
So it depends on where you're at as a guy. A guy that has game and knows how women operate won't get upset about it because like obviously she's into him. So it's not gonna be like, oh my gosh, she's a slut. Versus a guy that doesn't get a lot of play is like, oh, first time I got it, she's a hoe. So it just depends on where the guy's at, honestly.
Yeah.
So
yeah. If you're doing things correctly, and you're really good at what you do, you're gonna kind of look at it like, all right, this is important.
So I might drink during that influence rate that's into the farmer. That's the man who would think we could grab. Mel Guthrie Jr., Adam Shepard is out with us as well tonight. You'll hear from him momentarily. Now, I'm starting with you. We have been talking about this on our podcast, the Draft Podcast, going all the way back to September. So many questions.
What is it when you are most looking forward to hearing the answer to in the next few hours? Of course, the answer is the Dragons, my #1 quarterback. He was outstanding for 2 years in Colorado. Left and right. Could run the football, could protect them, and he was accurate. He was held up from a durability standpoint. From the NFL, he did it around him. I love Shador. And Travis Hunter, Cleveland, maybe outfield corner guys. But at 9, just got put on the board. Quarterback they need. Division with the #1 pick overall price. #1 pick overall pick for Michael Penix Jr. In the dome, she would be ideal. Perfect for the Orioles thing. So many edge rushers. After option part of it's going to be the next edge rusher off the board. I think the edge rush domination draft tonight. Sam Burns is some of the conversations surrounding big play running backs. That's he's personified big play running backs. Saquon Barkley, he's got the conversation.